3070. East-west road still on, east-west road 009.
And it is paralleling that. I mean, it's moving almost due east. I'll lapse this for you.
Right, there's the tornado just to the east of Tom. And what do you have on, look at that shot. Look at Tom's shot. What do you have on velocity data here now?
Still about 80 to 90.
Okay, so it's a low wind. It's a low wind tornado, but it's a tornado. Look at Kyle's shot. Goodness gracious. All right.
I'm going to zoom out here and just show you where this is.
Okay.
Tom sees 2.
All right, let's go back. I tell you what, let's go to Kyle's shot. There's a tornado. Once again, Braymond, Sumter, Newkirk. Look at that shot. Take my glasses
Braymond
off.
707 is the time of arrival. You've got to be in your safe spot, Braymond.
Okay, well, we might have a tornado back here. Let's go to Kyle. Kyle Wilson, you are hot. We have your shot up. 2 tornadoes or 1? You are hot. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, this is going to be a big tornado, multi-vortex tornado. I know Tom's been saying there's been multiple tornadoes, and I think it's all one just big circulation, one big multi-vortex tornado. David, this is turning into a pretty big tornado. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. I'm talking to the weather team. Go ahead.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, this is one big circulation, multi-vortex. We've seen several little vortices going down all the way around this tornado, David, so this is going to cause some real damage to the east of it. So Braymond needs to be taking cover at this time. Back to you, David.
Okay, all right, nice job. Nice job, Kyle. Okay, so there's a tornado right there. This is going to be the main wall cloud now. We have the tornado on the ground here. There might be another satellite tornado on the right side, which we have a big mesocyclone like this. It's creeping and crawling. It's an octopus. You got things being pulled in from all over at the lower levels and on the ground, right? Look at the hook now. Big screaming eagle, big beak on the backside. You can see the wings of the screaming eagle. This thing can't look any more textbook than that. And boy, does it ever. Look at the shot behind me. Incredible. All right, let's do a storm track here, Lace. Links 2, control room, storm track, tornado is where Tom is. Val's a little bit further back with a great shot. And look at the storm track here. Braymond, 707. Newkirk, 737. I can't say it enough. Northeastern, eastern Grant County into western, northwestern K County. Lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a trailer, mobile home, manufactured home, and this is headed towards you, you cannot stay in that, okay? If you live in any other kind of house, lowest level, center part of the house, and you need to go now. If you're home by yourself, you're a child at home, you're listening to me, go to your safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house, eastern Grant County, moving into western K County. There's a tornado. Okay, let's go back to Val shot and get an update from Val Castor.
8.5 miles from I-35, David.
8.5 miles west of I-35. What's the speed on it? Still moving about 20?
About 30. I have it at 30.
Now?
Yeah,
okay.
just to give you extra time.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot from Val and Amy Castor. Go ahead, Val. It's spinning like a top. It's a merry-go-round, putting down, again, multiple tornadoes. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, there are 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. There's one to the right. She's going to pan over to the right. Zoom up on that one. This one's going to be further south. This is a new one. There was a needle funnel coming out of that. So there's 2 circulations within this large wall cloud. David, this is a very large circulation. This thing still has not consolidated yet. When it does, it's going to be a humongous tornado if it all consolidates.
All right, let's cut him. All right, great job. Val's having some cell coverage there. Tell him to reset, and let's do this again. Okay, let's go to Mason Dunn in the air, the only chopper pilot in the air right now. Mason Dunn only on News 9. Let's go to Mason Dunn in the air and bring his shot in control room. And he's not on that remote. He's
15.
On remote 115. 115 control room. And you'll see Mason shot. And you can see the tornado on the ground. Let's get Mason piped in. And let's lock and load with Mason Dunn. There's the tornado now just to the east of Tom. Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house, confirmed. 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. Let's put the box back up. And there's the tornado. Let's go to Mason Dunn. Mason, 2 tornadoes on the ground. Big wall cloud, 2 tornadoes on the ground. Go ahead, give us an update as you come in from the south and the southeast. The only chopper in the air right now tracking severe weather in northern Oklahoma. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, you can see what's going on, what Val and all them have been talking about. You can see the dust being pulled up. We're at Deer Creek looking to the north, and I can tell you, as we got out here, the winds have really picked up from the south. There's a lot of blowing dust, as you can see the wall cloud right here. So We're right up here with it. We're going to follow it to the west as it's going to come close to Blackwell and I-35 from Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
All right, nice shot. Again, that is, again, Mason Dunn in Bob Mills, Sky News 9, the only chopper in the air, covering this tornado live only on News 9 from the air. Wow, this is called precision, strategic storm chasing, and it doesn't get any more exciting than this, all right? But it is also dangerous. We understand that. Okay, let's go back to it here, and let's keep Mason shot up. We have multiple trackers on the ground swarming it like bee on honey. And again, this thing is wrapped up. There's your tornado now. Again, lots of people live here. The tornado is just to the east of Tom. It's moving almost due east. It's going to Braymond. Tornado continues on the ground, confirmed by our storm trackers and by Mason Dunn in the air. Let's get our shots back up here, control room. And again, let's bring this thing east, okay? It's now at East Road 008, North-South Road 3090, right here. That's where the tornado is. This is going to be Grant County. This is K County line right here, okay? And then here's Braymond. You folks in Braymond, if you know anybody that lives in Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live from Braymond back to the southwest, you got to go now. It's going to go right on Braymond. It's going to go right on Braymond. We have two tornadoes on the ground at the same time, and we have damage, we have debris in the air, and you can see the tornado right there. So that is a problem, right? Big screaming eagle, and look how the tornado itself, look at the debris coming in around the tornado. That's what we call a debris ball, and Tom's looking right at it, okay? All right, moving east, going to Braymond, All right, let's go back to Valcaster, bring Val in, we'll get our other trackers back in here, and get everybody east, too, talking about Kyle. Make sure we're good on I-35. I don't want the roads to screw us. Okay, let's go to Val. Go ahead, Val. You're hot. Your shot is hot. You have it.
All right, so, David, it's lifted right now. There's nothing on the ground at the moment, but this thing is still rotating extremely strongly above us right now, and it's just a matter of time before it does it again. It's going to be just barely north of the road that we're on right here. It's kind of paralleling this road. But man, this thing is, I mean, it's basically in balance right now, and it's just doing nothing but getting stronger. Back to you, David.
Okay, wow, look at the motion, folks. This is not sped up. This is live. Look at the torquing going on, right? I said that right.
Yes, you did.
Torquing.
Nailed it.
That's torquing going on right now from left to right, and it's stretching out the tube. It's stretching it out, and right here, it's definitely on the ground, at least intermittently, and it looks like it's going to really try to tighten up and do it again. And again, this whole thing is starting on the right. This whole thing wraps up and then wraps in around. This is where it's localized. This is where it's right in the center and where it's balanced. This is where it's finding its sweet spot in the mesocyclone. So for now, it looks like that has weakened slightly. So that's a good problem to have, at least as far as that cone and that was trying to hang down and develop. But now look back here. Look at the motion still going on. And see this on the backside? So we're probably going through a cycling phase back here. There it is. There's the cone. There's the cone right here. Yep, that's exactly. The first one moved off. There's your cone again. Okay, so right now it looks like we have, let's go back to Val. Val, looks like we have one tornado on the ground right now. We're back to one tornado on the ground. Again, just west of the Grant K County line. Still about how many miles southwest of Braymond? 11 miles, did you say?
Let me look.
Okay, let's go back to Val. Take it, Val. You're hot. Go ahead.
Yeah, so straight north of us right now, about 3/4 of a mile maybe. We saw a quick, like a needle cone-shaped funnel come down quickly. That pulled up quickly, but there's a larger cone forming in the middle of all that rotation. It's in the process of still trying to organize. It's in the process of consolidating into one single large unit right now, but this has got some extremely strong rotation. Oh, hey, it's on the ground again. Look at this dust being kicked up. Yeah, a lot of inflow dust being pulled into it. Oh, it's on the ground over there. It's on the ground. On the ground on the southeast flank. It's on the ground on the southeast flank.
Okay. Yeah, show us there.
Right now. Right there.
There it is. There's the tornado.
You see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We see it.
There.
Hey, Val.
That is not. Yes.
Is that's a farmhouse in front of you, right? Looks like some houses in here. There's the tornado live on News 9. And again, this would be a weak tornado right now. Still a tornado. Nonetheless, if it's hit your house, weak doesn't matter, right? Okay. All right. So it looks like there's the tornado. Again, still on. ground. We've had multiple tornadoes on the ground. The count's going to be at least a half dozen so far.
Oh, Mason has a good shot, David.
All right, let's go to Mason Dunn and look at Vaughn's shot. Let's go to Mason Dunn. There's the tornado. Let's go to Mason Dunn and take him in live. Mason, we have your shot up. Incredible shot from Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9, the only chopper pilot in the air covering this tornado live on News 9. Go ahead, Mason.
Well, I can tell you right now, it is a broad rotation, and we're getting little funnels coming down, little tornadoes here and there. You can see a lot of dust being picked up, but I can tell you it is a broad rotation. It is probably at least a mile or two wide as it is moving to the east towards Braymond. So we're right up here with it, and we're going to stay up here with it as long as we can. And Bob Mill Sky News 9, guys, back to you.
All right, well, great shot, and you can see the wind turbines going on here, circulation right there. This has been on the ground intermittently. Now, here's the deal. We have condensate on the ground. We have dust on the ground. And, wow, what a shot. Let's go to Vaughn Castor shot. You want to see the plates stacked. You want to see the pancakes stacked. Let's go to Vaughn Castor shot. He's in remote 123 control room. And this is all nothing but mesocyclone. Is Vaughn in our system?
I've been talking to
okay.
Yes. Okay, good.
Okay, let's go to Vaughn Castor shot, and I'm going to show you what this thing looks like on remote 123. And this thing is stacked from the ground all the way up. This is a mesocyclone from about 8 to 10 miles away, looking back at it here. And I tell you what, when you get it, holler. I can't hang on forever. All right, let's go back to radar here, Lynx 1. And look at the spin, folks. This whole thing is spinning like a top. There's the tornado now coming out of Grant County into Kay County. It is still moving down East Road 007 and crossing county line. There's your tornado. It's right here. All right, let's go to shear rate and see what it looks like. Okay, boom, shear rate lines up, tornado, Braymond.
And it looks like it just tightened back up, just like our trackers are saying. It had kind of broadened out for a minute, but it is still moving almost due east, David.
Okay, let me show you what the mesocyclone looks like. Let's go to Vaughn Castor shot. His shot just went out. There it is. Let's go to Vaughn shot, remote 123. Look at the plate stacked. I mean, we are serving breakfast in the evening with pancakes from the base all the way up. This whole thing, folks, is a mesocyclone. From the right side, look how sharp and crisp that is, rotating from left to right. And then back, you can see the left side of the mesocyclone. And this thing is spinning like a top, and there's your tornado. Classic supercell, classic wall cloud, and classic multiple vortex tornadoes on the ground doing at least some damage. Right now, it looks like it's been a lot of tree damage, farm damage, at least in fields and things like that. That's what we've seen so far, but still not good. Let's go to Vaughn and get a quick update from Vaughn. He's in Braymond, looking back to the southwest. And Vaughn, wow, what a shot. It's incredible. Go ahead, give us an update in Braymond, looking southwest. Braymond, get ready to take shelter. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, this is an unbelievable shot. Everybody from Braymond is seeing this shot right here. And in the last couple minutes, it's definitely consolidated right there to the left of that lowering. I had a little bowl just a little bit ago, and I'm certain that it's consolidating right in there. Okay, I'm starting to get some hail now falling, which I haven't had yet. So this is going to start throwing out some probably pretty decent-sized hail. But what a shot. You don't get that east of I-35. You don't get this very often, David. Back to you.
Yeah, are those coming up right now? Thank you, Vaughn. Great job. That's Vaughn Castor. That's Val Castor's brother. Steph taking off.
Southwest.
We'll take a look at that. Okay, so let's go back to, anyway, here's velocity data. There you go.
I'm going to lapse this, David, because it is taking a slightly northern jog, and it's taking it even more towards the direction of Braymond.
Braymond and north of Braymond and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles west. I can't tell you any better than this where the tornado is. That's the tornado. I can't tell you any better than that. That's the tornado crossing right now, county line out of Grant County into Kay County. This is precision storm tracking, and there's Braymond. If I live in Braymond, north of Braymond, safe spot, lowest level, and you got to go now.
And quickly, if you can, David,
take
now. Lynx 2. Lynx 2 is showing you the ODOT camera of I-35, and I just see semi after semi and folks moving south here. Of course, now the shot is blank. Hopefully it stays that way. But a lot of traffic that I've been watching here on I-35 right at Braymond is where that camera is.
And again, this is what we worry about, is that a tornado or just damaging winds, big hail, cross I-35. This storm is going to cross I-35 in Kay County.
In about 10, 12 minutes.
With a possible tornado and damaging hail. So my advice, OHP, close it down. I don't know about Kansas coming south. I would like to, but close it down from southern Kansas into K County. I would close I-35 because south of this, there's not much right now. I'm telling you, we don't want this thing crossing I-35 with a tornado. Okay, there's your storm track now.
And, update it here 1 second. I'll bring it down. There
and Braymond 712. Okay, Braymond is 701. You have 11 minutes, Braymond. Newkirk 742. Arkansas City 749. That's a tornado. Let's go to shear rate. I'm going to put my finger on it. There's shear rate. Everything lines up. Tornado. And what does max route look like? I just want to see
similar, slightly behind on there.
Okay. It's all
hail
good.
Easily up to tennis ball. We had baseballs with this storm earlier, so on the northern side, damaging hail, David.
Yeah.
And I'll zoom out to show you those additional storms.
Yeah. Now here's another problem. So you're thinking, oh, okay, this is the only storm. It's not. And we have another storm going up north of Medford and another storm near Pond Creek. Okay. These 3 storms are all supercells. These are getting stronger, and these are in the same environment that we could get additional tornadoes out of these 2 storms. So K County, Grant County, eastern Grant County. If you live near Jet and Helena, and you got nothing. You're out of it, okay? But if you're in K County, eastern Grant County, you have to stay plugged in. You have to stay weather aware. Once again, if I live in Braymond, me, my family, my neighbors, lowest level, center part of the house, if I live in between Braymond and the K County line, just southwest of Braymond, about 8 miles, there's the tornado. I'm going to my safe spot right now. This is a potentially life-threatening storm with the tornado on the ground. And again, it is spinning like a top. There's the tornado now. Let's go to Tom Pastrano and bring Tom in. And Tom, I know you're getting back in position here. And Tom, what do you see? I know your shot's not looking at it. Give us a quick update on what you see there. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, David, so there was some rapidly rotating rain curtains. I'm pretty sure it was on the ground as rapid as those rain curtains were moving. But I'm going south right now because it kind of looks like it's moving a little bit towards the southeast and east.
Okay. All right. Well, we just lost. Tom, when you get your shot back up, when you get back in position here, holler. Okay, so Val's getting back in position. What does Val see right now? I see a shot. There's the tornado now. All right, here's Tom. So this is going to be, here's Braymond, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles now west of Braymond, moving east-northeast. If I live in Braymond, north of Braymond, lowest level. If I live west of Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house, tornado is right here, okay? And you can see the wall cloud in the shots. It's up, it's down, it's up and down. Overall, it's been a low-end tornado. It's been a weaker tornado, but nonetheless, we've had at least a half dozen tornadoes. Some have been very small, and some have been, okay, hang on a second here. Okay? All right, so Justin, tell Val to get his shot for me, please. Okay, there's the cone now. Let's go. Oh, look at that shot. Let's go to Mason. Mason Dunn. Let's go to Mason Dunn. Take his shot live, control room. Go back to Mason. There it is. Mason, go ahead. Tornado on the ground. Only from Mason Dunn and only Bob Mill Sky News 9 with the helicopter on the ground tracking this tornado in northern Oklahoma. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, we're still probably just northeast of Deer Creek, looking to the north towards Braymond. This has a huge wall cloud in the front and a tornado in the back, as you're seeing right there. Like I said earlier, it is a broad rotation, and there's just little tornadoes, not little, but pretty big, good-sized tornadoes coming out of it from the front and the back. So you got to keep your eyes wide open out here. I can tell you that the winds are really picking up from the south, but we'll stay right up here with it. And Bob Mills, Sky News 9, back to you.
Okay, well, you saw that live right here from Mason Dunn, only in Bob Mills Sky News 9, looking right at the tornado. That's the right side of the cone. This is on the ground right now. You're looking through rain. You're looking through dust. Look at the condensate developing underneath it.
About 100-mile gate-to-gate shear, David.
Okay.
100 mile per hour.
This will be possibly the strongest tornado of the day. And these are all little tags, little fingers hanging out from them. It's on the ground, folks. This tornado is live on the ground from Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9. And look at the cone, little double helix going on, a little flipping and flopping right here.
6 miles to the southwest of Braymond.
Double helix, this is getting stronger. This is a concern. It's getting wider. Tell Val his shot is down. And Mason's going to make his way back around here again, okay? Incredible shot from Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9, okay? The only helicopter right now on this tornado in northern Oklahoma. All right, let's go back. Look at that shot. Look at the cone. Goodness gracious, look at that shot. Okay, and we might get another tornado like we did earlier out of the east side of this, okay? So look at this cone now, folks. Look. Look at it coning out. As the pressure gets lower from the storm upwards, as the pressure gets lower and it's getting stronger, right? The condensate will fill in. Doesn't mean that's not on the ground. That is on the ground. But when it tightens up, you're going to get the condensate all the way down to the ground. Look at that shot from Mason Dunn. Okay, wow, incredible shot now. 5.9 miles southwest of Braymond. There's the tornado, right? Here's Val. Here's Tom. Val's there now. And this is Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house. And there is clearly the tornado on radar. So still about 5 miles southwest of Braymond.
Yep.
If you live in Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in Braymond and back to the west, 4 to 5 miles, you got to go to your safe spot. You got to go now. Are there 2 tornadoes?
I think it's the
there
same
are
view.
2 tornadoes in Mason Dunn shot. Let's go to Mason Dunn shot live in Bob Mill Sky News 9. Look at
wow.
Mason's shot here,
Behind
control room.
it.
Take it. Another tornado, satellite tornado, rotated on the back side. I told you that on the east side, it looked like it was going to produce. That tornado just went around the back side. This is going to be
it's getting stronger.
Look at the tornado here.
Whoa.
Satellite tornado. Satellite tornado. The main cone is here. Satellite tornado on the back side, rotating around. You're thinking, why is it doing that? The mesocyclone is all this, and this is rotating around on the rim of the mesocyclone. Another vortex right here, guys.
Wow.
Look right here. Another subvortex.
Look at the wind turbines.
Yeah, okay,
it's going right through the wind farm.
Let's go to Mason Dunn. Strong tornado now. This is going to be a strong tornado in western K County. Cannot stress enough. Now, look at it sucking in. It's actually pulling in the weaker tornado. It's eating it because the big tornado is taking over, becoming dominant. And once again, the small tornado, boom, just was born, lived, and just died because it was eaten by the big tornado. Let's go to Mason Dunn and get an update from Mason. Folks, I cannot stress it enough. This is a strong tornado. If you do not go to your safe spot up in K County, you could lose your life to this. If you live in a mobile home or a trailer, okay, you have to get out. You've got to get in your vehicle, and you cannot stay and ride this out in a modular home or any other thing like that. You have to go to the lowest level. Let's go to Mason Dunn. Bring Mason back in here live. Mason, strong tornado now, headed towards Braymond. Big hook. Braymond. Please listen to me. Safe spot, lowest level, and you have to go now. Braymond, go ahead. Go ahead, Mason. Take it. You're hot.
It's the largest this tornado has been all day. You can look at that shot right there, guys. You can see the multi-vortex on the ground doing damage here. I happen to fly around a windmill farm here, but look at that shot from Bob Mill Sky News 9. This is a large tornado headed towards Braymond, folks. I can't tell you any more than David has where this is headed and headed towards I-35. So we're right up here with it in Bob Mill Sky News 9, and you're seeing what I'm seeing, guys. Back to you.
All right, great job, Mason. Okay, folks, see the debris in the air? So we're hitting things that are not just trees and ranch land and wheat, okay? This is a multiple vortex. Boom, vortex there, okay? Vortex, look at the multiple vortex. Look, here comes the next one. It's a merry-go-round. Remember, one big mesocyclone, and inside of a stronger tornado, you have what we call subvortices. Here comes one. There's one in behind it. This is only on News 9
David,
from Mason Dunn.
OHP saying they are working to shut down the interstate.
There you go.
They are working to do that. There are people that are sheltering at the Rock and Brew shelter there, the Welcome Center, because this is right along the Oklahoma-Kansas border, and there are still people, we can see them traveling on I-35.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for listening, OHP. Thank you so much. Close I-35 from the north and to the south. It could save lives. You got to keep everybody south of this, or you got to keep everybody north of this, okay?
They're trying. They're saying they're having difficulty getting through the hail.
I get
so if you have friends or family traveling on I-35, they cannot do that.
Wow, multiple vortex tornado. Okay, let's go to Valcaster and bring Val in. Val's right there along with Tom. All of our trackers have this thing swarm. Val, tornado is on the ground. You're getting in tight. Nice job. This thing is really, really cranked up now, just southwest of Braymond. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so, David, this is a large tornado. I don't know any other way to say it. We just had wind gusts to close to 100 miles an hour coming in right behind it. And it is headed right towards I-35. Man, I'll tell you what, if you're in the path of this thing, it's time. You don't even need to be in the path. Take cover, do your tornado precautions. It is still on the ground, David. All the condensation is not all the way down, but it is, I see debris. It might be tearing up one of the wind turbines. I just saw something go flying, and that might have been one of the wind turbines. I'm not certain. There is a wind turbine that's in it. Oh, there's a little needle funnel right in the middle. a needle cone all the way to the ground formed right in the middle of it. If you could see that shot.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
This
there's
is
the
a
cone.
Big,
Yeah, there's the cone.
big,
All right,
strong-
Val. All right, let's go back to Mason's shot. Look at this shot from Mason. Great shot, Val. Let's go back to Mason. Done. And control room, look at the shot from Mason going through the wind turbine farm, and we'll see if it takes one of these out. We hope not, but hang on. Once again, K County, tornado safe spot, west and southwest of Braymond. If you live in Braymond, large, that is a strong tornado, folks. That's going to be at least an EF1, if not an EF2. This is going to be, well, considered what we call a strong tornado, okay? And that is clearly on the ground. It's been on the ground for quite a while. Go ahead, Mason. We have your shot. It just froze. I know you're getting back in position, but we have your shot up, Mason Dunn. It has froze, but go ahead, Mason. Your shot is up. You are hot as you get back in position. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me take a turn to the right here. And like I said, the inflow in the RFD has picked up. So it is still a large tornado on the ground going through the wind farm out here. And it is tearing up whatever on the ground. It is very impressive from where I'm looking. And I hope everybody ahead of it is taking cover. And you're going to have to watch the storms behind this one too, Dave, because I see some wall clouds from the storm behind this one. So you're seeing what I'm seeing from Bob Mills Sky News 9. Everybody ahead of it, take cover, and we'll stay up here.
Okay. All right, Mason, again, the only helicopter here in Oklahoma right now on this tornado live. Mason Dunn in Bob Mills Sky News 9 right now. And he is working hard for his money tonight, folks. By the way, he's chasing in a helicopter. Let's just get that all figured out. He's a veteran storm chaser. And again, not too many people are able to do this. They don't have the experience. That is a strong tornado up in, again, K County. All right, let's get back to it here. Back to links 1. Let me show you here where the tornado is. Once again, as it slowed down, it looks like to me.
I've taken the track, slow it down. It's moving at about 20 to 25,
okay.
Honestly.
All right, here's Braymond. Folks in Braymond, please listen to me. There's the tornado. 1, 2, 3, 4 miles southwest of town. It's crossing North-South Road 108th and East-West Road 007. Okay? It's right here, or just south of 007. Okay? But it's crossing North-South Road 108. Okay? And look at debris. That's debris in the air. That's debris being lofted in the air. Tornado clearly on the ground. If you live in Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house, and you have to go now.
I have the track on links 3 when you're ready, David.
All right, so looking at velocity data, and then there's velocity, strong tornado, right? And we can look at velocity data, look at the wind speeds. We know it's strong. We look at the tornado. I can tell you by looking at it, it's a strong tornado. And notice have a little rain around it, little dirty, got a little rain wrapping in. Tornado's right in the middle of that. Right, you can see your low level, your DBZs drop off. That's because you're looking, that's the eye of the hurricane. That's the eye of the tornado looking right back at you, right? There's Braymond. You don't have much time in Braymond. Sirens, whatever warning system you have in Braymond, you need to be activating it already. You need to be going to your safe spot right now in Braymond, and shear rate shows it. We've got it. Okay, let's go back to some of the storm trackers here. And I see Val's shot. I see, God, Mason's shot is just incredible.
Look at the curtains wrapping around it.
Okay, so is Tom getting closer? Look at, whose shot's this?
That's Mason's.
All right, that's Mason's shot. Mason, go ahead. You're hot again. Tornado now, 4 miles southwest of Braymond. You folks in Braymond, please go to your safe spot. If you live in Braymond or west of Braymond, you don't want to mess around with this, okay? This has been a strong tornado. It still is. Low end from an EF1 to a stronger EF2. That's what I'm guesstimating just because I can. And I've done this we've all done this a long time. And I can just tell you by looking at velocity data, looking at what the tornado looks like. Okay, so there it is. It's still on the ground. Let's go ahead and bring Mason in. Mason, your shot is hot. Tornado continues on the ground now, just south and west of Braymond, about 4 miles. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can see the shot. It is still on the ground. It is still large and doing damage out here. And it is headed towards the town of Braymond. Now, if it takes a little bit of a right turn, it's going to hit the town of Braymond. But right now, I'm going to guess it's about a mile to the north, and I hope it stays over there. But if you're in Braymond, don't take any chances. This is coming right for you, and it is only about a mile and a half away.
Shots are all
bigger and stronger, guys, from Bob Mills Sky News 9. Back to you.
Okay, folks. Okay, so all right. So looking at this, this is going to be a much stronger tornado now, at least an EF2. Okay, might be stronger than an EF2, for sure an EF2. Okay, winds are getting up there now, and you're thinking, well, it's not ragged anymore. Let's go back to that shot. Control room. Hang on a second. It's going to Braymond, and it's very laminar, very smooth. That's going to be a strong tornado. Velocity data behind me is supporting strong tornado on the ground, doing damage. Again, 4 miles southwest of Braymond. I'll say it again, you folks in Braymond, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now, okay? You got to go now. All right, let's go back to Val's getting back in position. Tom's getting back in position. What time? I just checked my timer. 7:15. All right. Wow. Okay, so let's go back to radar here. Lynx 1 and the tornado. We're close to I-35. Yeah. And OHP has been listening. They're going to try to shut down I-35. If you have any friends or family that are trying to get up I-35, tell them not to go. Do not head up I-35. They're going to get big hail, big wind, and you might get hit by a tornado because this is going to cross I-35 and head into Braymond. Okay, so Braymond, you are in the line of fire right now. We have winds, shear rate we looking at what we call a couplet, and we have winds now of over 100 miles per hour, tornado on the ground. We can see it in all of our storm tracker shots and Mason shot. That's going to be a strong tornado now doing damage.
I-35 is shut down, they're saying, from southbound from Kansas, but I'm still seeing cars coming northbound at Braymond on I-35. So they're trying to get that northbound section of I-35 closed. Okay,
that's great. So southbound from Kansas has been shut down. Great. We need to shut down I-35 northbound into K County, okay? This is I-35, and, either just pull over, I don't care, make a U-turn, whatever. Just do not drive into this. Okay, there's the tornado. And I'm back at looking at Mason's shot. Does it look like? Has it lifted? Man.
Oh, is it shrouded in rain?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Let's go to Val.
The stovepipe's still there.
It's rain wrap.
Yeah, it's rain wrap. Okay, and let's go to Val, then we'll go to Mason. Val, I see the cone. I see the left side of the cone, right to the left of the wind turbines. Got some rain in it. It's a little bit dirty, but go ahead, Val. We see the tornado still on the ground, headed to Braymond. Headed to Braymond right now. Go ahead, Val. Do we have Val?
Yeah, he's there.
Okay, all right.
It's a little bit dirty. Yeah, it's a lot dirty.
No, bad audio. Okay, let's come back to radar here. Go back to Lynx 1 and talking about what radar looks like. And I want to point out we have 2 other storms. They are severe. North of Numa, east of Renfro. This is a supercell, and it's struggling right now, okay? That's a good problem to have. And the other supercell down here near Jefferson, that's the one that's got a little bit of a hook. Kyle's coming in on that. That storm is looking a little more impressive. Our big hook has got another storm coming into the back southwest side. So what's going to happen is this storm will impact our supercell producing the tornado one way or the other. It's either going to weaken it or it's going to strengthen it, okay? But it's going to disorganize it either way. It will become a little bit disorganized as this comes into it. But if I'm in Braymond, I'm going to the lowest level center part of the house, okay? And there is your tornado right here. It's got some rain wrapped in it. Tornado's still on the ground.
It's slowed down.
What's that?
It has still continued to slow down. It is, not hauling. It's moving slow, but it is still on the ground, and it is getting within a mile, David, of I-35.
Yeah, here's I-35.
So 2.5 miles to Braymond.
Right here. Here's Braymond. Again, we've been saying Braymond for a long time. Lowest level, center part of the house. It's going into Braymond. All right, let's go back to Val Castor. I see his shot, and he's going down East Road. What road is that, Lacey? East-west that Val's on.
Hold on one second. Let me pause it.
Hang on. He's on Fork Road.
Yeah, Fork Road.
And north-south. It's in between
92nd
Bender
Street.
Road and Fork Road. And what's the north-south?
92nd Street.
92nd Street, the north-south. There's the cone. There's a strong tornado wrapped in rain.
Wow.
Most people will not see this, folks. That's a strong tornado.
You've got to be that close.
That's at least an EF2, if not stronger, Val Castor. You know it. I know it. This is a serious tornado headed for Braymond. Headed for Braymond. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, serious tornado. It's still a strong tornado. It's the bad part about it now, David, it's hard to see. It's in the rain. You're not going to see it very far ahead of time. It's in our shot right there. It kind of comes and goes as far as how visible it is, but it's still on the ground. It's still large, and I guarantee you there's going to be at least EF3 damage, or at least it would be doing EF3 damage. That's an EF3 if I ever seen one. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Okay, Val's almost in the Bears cage. And Val, just keep up with it. So this is the tornado right here. We'll go back to Mason's shot, control room. When Mason gets his shot swung back around here. All right, let's go to Mason here. I-35 looks like, okay, they've shut it down now. Let's go to Mason. And thank you, OHP. Thank you for listening. Go ahead, Mason Dunn. Give us an update. Looks like they've closed it down. Strong tornado now, a mile west of I-35. It's almost I-35. Mason, go ahead.
Yeah, they do have I-35 closed.
Boom.
You still see a few stragglers. I don't know how they're getting on the highway, but they're taking a chance and going, but most of them have stopped. As you can see right there, we could see the tornado still on the ground with the haze filter in the rain, but there's so much rain now we have lost visual on it, but I guarantee you it is still on the ground and it is still large and doing damage, and it is about to cross I-35 here. So we're going to stay up here with it. And Bob Mills, Sky News 9, back to you.
All right, incredible shot there, and truly amazing. Okay, so the tornado's on the left. Let's go, bring me back into the shot here, control room. And there's they've got traffic closed here just south of the tornado. Mason's right here looking right at it. We see it in Mason's shot, and the tornado now is almost ready to cross I-35. And then from there, it's going to go on or just south of Braymond. Braymond, you're in the line of fire still. You're definitely in it. There's the tornado now, a half mile west of I-35. Okay, let's go back to Mason's shot here again. Mason, I'm going to take your shot one more time. I want you to back out a little bit so if we can see maybe the tornado back in there. And Mason, back out just a bit on your shot if you can. If you can back out just a little bit here. So if we can get a wide view of what the tornado might look like to the west of I-35. Can Mason hear me? Yes, back out.
Go ahead. I'm hanging right over I-35, and I believe it's crossing right now or has crossed. It's very close. Like I said, they have I-35 closed down here both ways, and it is very dark now, and there is a lot of rain, and you cannot see anything in there. But I would guarantee you that the tornado is still on the ground. The last time we saw it, it was still very large.
Okay, I thought that was a power flash right there. That was an antenna. Okay, well, I know you know this. Mason, be looking for power flashes. As it heads into Braymond, keep an eye out for power flashes in and around Braymond. Lots of people live in and around Braymond, becoming more populated. So we're more than likely going to see power flashes. You can see what we call the spray coming off the tornado. As the pressure is lower, you get condensate or spray on the ground that will be a few hundred yards to maybe an eighth of a mile away from the actual tornado as the pressures are so low. When you get a strong tornado like this, it's crossing I-35 right now. Great shot, incredible shot from Mason Dunn in Bob Mills Sky News 9. Okay, back to Links 1. And again, storm trackers are all over it, folks. This thing is wrapped in rain. I see Kyle's shot. There's the tornado now crossing I-35. This is I-35. We still have debris. We still have debris. Now, right here, that's debris from the tornado. And here's Braymond. Like we said, now 2 miles west-southwest of Braymond. There's the hook. Right, the tornado is inside, the wrapping rain, a little bit of hail wrapping around the tornado, which is right here. So you folks, again, in Braymond, lowest level, and you just have a few minutes, Braymond, you're about out of time. It's going into Braymond. It's going to hit Braymond. It's going to hit Braymond.
And it's coming, I mean, when it started lifting north, that put it on a path right to
into
town.
Braymond. Yeah, there's Braymond. That's the tornado. Okay, Braymond, if you're listening to me, I hope you are. You're in your safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. If you're a child at home and you're listening to me and you're by yourself, lowest level, center part of the house, and you have to go now. Closet. The closet in your bedroom, the closet in, the bathroom, in the smallest center part of your home, okay? If you're listening to me up in Braymond or southwest of Braymond, that's debris from the tornado, so the tornado is now here. It's crossed I-35. It's probably crossing right now. Okay, you can see it from Mason Dunn shot, tornado crossing I-35. This is Braymond.
If the kiddos have helmets, if you have pads from playing sports, things like that, put it on. Ways to protect your head, wrap yourself in blankets. You can take pillows from the bed, cushions from the couch, and just cover up in those to protect yourself from debris. Get in the center portion and just ride this thing out. If you have a cellar, you have to be in there now. Mobile home is just not safe in this type of a wind.
No, you got to get out. And if you have a house with a 2-story, 3rd story, whatever, you got to get to the ground level. You cannot ride a tornado out on the 2nd or floor above. Ground level, center part of the house, closet, small bathroom, okay? Just, grab your phone. We're streaming live everywhere. Take your phone with you. Keep us up. We'll get you through this, but it's coming into Braymond right now with a strong tornado. Go back to velocity data here, Lacey.
Okay.
What is velocity showing us? We're going to look at some of the wind speeds here. And it looks like it might have weakened a little bit.
On, keep weakening. That would be great.
Yeah.
The speeds have come down.
It's come down. Look at Mason's shot right here. It's completely shrouded in rain. You cannot see the cone anymore, right? We had the cone earlier. We had a multiple vortex. It was putting on it just an incredible, incredible show. And, okay, did you just update that?
I just did base velocity versus SRV. But either way you look at it, still close to 100 knots.
Yeah.
Which is down from what it was.
Yeah, it is. It was over 100 earlier. So it's still an EF1, maybe an EF2. Here's Braymond. It's southwest of town now, about a half mile coming into Braymond. And Val's getting, again, these guys are chasing by power flashing, by wind direction, and they're chasing into rain right now. All right, let's go back to Mason Dunn coming into Braymond. Okay, tornado on the ground now, either in Braymond or just to the west, southwest of town. Okay, that's what you're going to see if you live in Braymond. Actually, if you're in Braymond, it's raining there right now. You're not going to see it, Braymond. You're not going to look out your window and see it. That's why you have to go to your safe spot, Braymond, okay? K County, and you got to go now. Let's go to Mason again. Mason, it's shrouded in rain and hail. Now moving into Braymond right now, Mason Dunn.
Yeah, we're just northwest of Blackwell, looking to the north. It is completely rain-wrapped. High precipitation. You can't hardly see anything. I have not seen any power flashes, which I hope is good news. As this is moving into Braymond right now, it has already crossed I-35. They did have I-35 closed, but there are some people still getting on the highway and headed north. I don't know why, but anywho, we are right up here with it in Bob Mill Sky News 9. Like I said, I am basically in Blackwell, looking to the north. Guys, back to you.
All right, incredible job, Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9, the only news helicopter up there today. And Mason's right in the thick of it. He's a veteran storm chaser from the air, and he knows what he's doing. And you were seeing those shots, by the way. Also, control room, if we get that video flipped. And I know there's a lot of video, but just, okay, you know what we're talking about here. All right, so the tornado now into Braymond. Good news. Lacey and I were just talking about this. Let's go back to Links 1. The tornado has weakened. This is weakening. It's weakening right now, coming into Braymond. This is the hook. It's dying over Braymond. You might still get a tornado in Braymond, but it is weakening. It's gone dramatically downhill in the last 3 minutes. What it was like back here, it's weakened. Incredible as it's crossing. It's already crossed I-35, and it was a tornado crossing I-35.
Yeah, it peaked just to the west of I-35, and now it's come down drastically over town.
Doesn't mean that it won't go back up, but you folks in Braymond and now east of Braymond, down Bender Road, down to Fork Road, big hail. There's your tornado. Now moving through Braymond right now. If it's on the ground, it looks like it still could be. It's going to be a low-end, weaker tornado. Doesn't mean that it's not a deadly tornado, okay? More people lose their lives in mobile homes from EF2s or EF1s than any other tornado, okay? So EF2s and EF1s can be deadly, okay? And this is what we have right now. This is a weaker tornado right now as it makes its way through Braymond. Val's coming in from the west here. Val's right there. Let's go to Val Castor. Val is a mile west of Braymond, and he is eastbound and down. Play the music. Go ahead, Val. Looking right at it, and Val, it's still turning like a top. It is sucking everything in from the east and southeast. Still could easily be on the ground, but it would be a weaker tornado if it is. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update.
David, we just got hit by a softball-sized hailstone. There's sporadic softballs. Right now, David, our wind is screaming from the north. We're going over I-35. I can't see nothing. There's so much rain going on. But I'm thinking that the circulation, it's still to our southeast at this point, somewhere near Braymond. I don't know if it's on the ground. There's just so much rain happening right here. We're going to continue to go east. We're going to go into Braymond and see what we can see. But, David, I don't have visual right now.
Hang on a second. All right, go ahead. Hang on a second, Val. Hey, Justin. Hang on a second. I'm just looking. He's in Sumter. You're going to bring him south, right? Right.
Yes.
And then back west. Yeah. Because he just updated and it had him going north.
You just talked to him.
Okay. All right. Yeah, southbound and down, and then we'll get him back west. Okay. All right. Wow, it's been a white knuckle ride for sure. You folks in Braymond, I'm telling you, somebody's praying hard in Braymond. And good for you, because it was coming into town. And I'm not saying that there's not some type of damage in Braymond. Val's coming in right now. Look at the condensate coming off the road here. So pressures are very low. It looks like it went into Braymond, but it definitely had weakened as it was coming into Braymond.
Yeah, there's still debris lofted, and that may be from what happened before it crossed I-35.
Back upstream. Okay, well, good news. It has weakened, okay, in Braymond, on Braymond. There's the hook. Still the tornadoes right here. And you saw what it looked like earlier, folks. This thing was a big, bad tornado. No doubt about it. It was an 1/8 to 1/4 of a mile wide, at least an EF2. Right now, we'll say on the conservative side, EF2 might have been a low N3. Surveys will be done. Not worried about any of that. And again, there's your hook. Vaughn's to the east. And what does Vaughn have? Does Vaughn have anything? He's looking back to the west here. Let's take Vaughn's shot.
Room 123.
Control room, remote 123. And Vaughn, what do you see looking back in there? It might be trying to reorganize. It has weakened.
He's not on.
He's not on, David.
Okay, we have his shot. Okay.
That's his shot, yeah.
Well, that's his shot. And Vaughn is 123 miles east of Braymond. And that's what it looks like. He's wrapped in rain. He's not, but the tornado is. I think it's still on the ground. It's weak.
The couplet's still there. It's just weaker.
Let's go back to Lynx 1. And so this is looking back into the tornado here. Let's go back to Lynx 1 control room. And this is the tornado now east of Braymond, about a half mile.
177.
All right, there's Val. Val's going through Braymond right now. Braymond, I can't tell you how lucky you are.
Yeah, does he have any damage as he's coming through there? He's on the north side of town.
Yeah, and the circulation was on the south side of town. So anyway, west and southwest of Braymond, we know we have damage. Okay, is Mason still good? He's not? Okay. All right, so incredible stuff from Mason Dunn and from our storm trackers. And again, our guys and gals go above and beyond, risking their life to do this. And again, no other place in the country chases weather like our storm trackers, okay? So hats off to them. I mean, they literally are in the bear's cage, and nobody wants to be in the bear's cage, and they're right in the thick of it tonight. So hats off to our storm trackers. Let me zoom out for just a
second, David, and show the additional storms, and just kind of put this into perspective of where we are. New storm taking off south of Enid, and it's weak, but just kind of show everybody where we're watching these, where we're seeing that tornado.
And again, there was a low chance, we mentioned this, a low chance that we had something firing off the dry line in southwest Oklahoma. That did not happen. And everything down here looks flat, right, on satellite? Everything looks flat in southwest Oklahoma?
I'd have to look. The latest data still says the cap holds, so we'll see.
Okay, so this is the only game in town. And this Supercell I'm concerned about. It's going up at an air mass that has been a little bit worked over, but still it's got good air. It's got good fuel to work with. And we'll see what it does here. Justin, what are we going to do with Kyle here? I want him to keep an eye on this.
Yeah, he's right now just staying around Medford. Tom's coming back to the west, and then we'll see what the storms to the south do.
Yeah.
But he's watching. He has a great view of it.
Okay.
You can see the base.
Okay, I just want to make sure. And then another supercell down here near Pond Creek. Right now, these are not producing tornadoes. That storm concerns me. Southeast of Medford again, it's going over the same area. And often, if you get a storm to move over the same area as another storm or slightly south and east of it, it's in the same environment, very close to what the other one was and what it did. It might produce, again, another tornado, okay? And the low-level jet is kicking in right now. What's Val's shot? What is he looking at right there? I see his shot. And Val is now east of Braymond. That storm is still big and bad.
Yeah, it's still the strongest storm. It's just the Medford storm is coming up too.
Yeah, the Lamont storm's coming up as well, okay? All right, let's go to Val Castor.
He says it's strengthening.
All right, let's go to Val now. Let's go to Val. Val's going to be east of Braymond. You folks in Braymond, the tornado is going to be now to your east. Let's go to Val Castor. And Val, is it back on the ground? It looks like it might have lifted, but if it did, it wasn't for very long. And it looks like it might have still been a weak tornado on the ground the entire time. Go ahead, Val.
All right, so David, we saw what we thought might be possibly it touching down again to our southeast. We also saw something to our east, straight east. I think it's in the process of strengthening again and organizing again. At least that's what it looks like on radar. We're starting to see cloud structure. I'm coming up to a hill here. Let me get past this tree and let's just take a close look at it here. Okay, that cloud, show that cloud that's right in front of us here. I don't know if we're thinking that possibly might be the occluded the old occluded circulation. Not for certain, but it is moving. It is rotating. If you can look at that close, it's possible it could be trying to funnel right now, but it is rotating right there in front of us. Not the massive rotation that we saw earlier, so that could be the occluded part of it. We're just not certain, but I know one thing. If you believe radar, it's trying to strengthen again.
About it, and I don't think it's finished. Right now, it's not as strong as what it was, at least the mesocyclone, but it could still produce another tornado, and it could ramp back up. So Val's right there. He went through Braymond. Hey, Val, by the way, did you see any damage? You were on the north side of Braymond. Did you see any damage in Braymond at all when you went through on the north side? If there was any damage at all, it would have been on the south side. Go ahead.
No, we saw some tree limbs on the north side, but nothing real serious. We did see power lines down west of town, maybe 3 miles or so, where the tornado was fully down. There was actually power lines we had to go over out there, so pretty significant damage there, but I didn't see anything on the north side of Braymond. Back to you.
All right, that's on the north side. So I'm telling you, folks, let me show you what this looked like earlier. And Jen, just give me a piece of video. I don't care. All right, there it is. So this is from Mason Dunn in Bonneville Sky News 9. And we had another tornado on the right. We had 2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time, actually quite often. And then the big cone began to fill in. That's going to be an EF2 tornado. That's a strong tornado, considered a strong tornado. And we had a tornado on the right side develop, and that was pulled into it here. That is a strong tornado, folks. And that was going on earlier, southwest of Braymond, about 8 miles. That was going to Braymond. That's why we were jumping up and down, crossing I-35, going to Braymond, and as it crossed I-35, it quickly began to weaken. And look at that shot from Mason Dunn in Bible Sky News 9. Incredible. Looking through the rain, looking through the dust. That is a strong tornado with a big debris shroud wrapping around the tornado. That's all debris there. The cone smack dab in the middle, and then it widens out. That is a strong tornado. Winds in that are well over 100 miles per hour, if not upwards of about 115 to 120, maybe 125 on the wind speeds there. So that's the kind of wind that will, again, injure you and or take your life, okay? This was earlier from Mason Dunn. Storm trackers on the ground right in the thick of this as well, doing a great job. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1 now. All right, circulation continues. Tornado warning continues. And this is going to be for points east now. Braymond, back to the west. You're in the clear now as far as this storm, okay? Circulation is now to your east. It's not as tight. It's a little broader. It's spread out some. Still rotating here, but it's not as tight as what it was. I see Vaughn shot. I see Val shot in here. And once again, I do not see the tornado, but again, it's wrapped in rain. So this is where the circulation is. Let's go back to shear rate, and this is going to be, there's your hook, and it's just ugly, it's messy, it's wrapped in rain, okay? Circulation's right here. There's Vaughn. He's a mile north and east of the circulation, and wow, look at his shot. Is he in our system again?
Who?
Vaughn?
No, he is not.
He is not? I'd love to talk to him for a second.
He's
Tell him to,
on 6 right now.
Yeah? All right. Tell Travis we need him real quick. Okay, I'll tell you what. Is Val, okay, look at Vaughn's shot. Let's go to Vaughn's shot here. Tell Val to get east, like right now. This is what looks like on the east side. Look at that shot from Vaughn Castor. Goodness, okay, it's going to do it again. It's lunging out ahead. It's lunging out ahead. Oh, I'd love to talk to him. Is he talking to Travis? Tell Travis I owe him one if he'll let me talk to him for a second.
Call him real quick.
Okay, text Travis. Tell him just give me like 30 seconds with the guy. It's all I need. It's all I need. I just need 30 seconds. But look at the motion here. So this is the mesocyclone. That's the left side. And Travis, I'm talking about, that's my counterpart. That's our counterpart in Tulsa, our sister station. We brought down his trackers today, so we will hand off and we work together. So we have double all the resources. Our 2 helicopters, our chase teams become 1. Our trackers, again, become 1. Our helicopters, we have 2. We get those up. We get those together. An incredible shot here. Okay, so that's what that looks like there. From Vaughn, he again is east of, it's getting stronger now, east of Braymond. Hey, Val, excuse me, Justin, get Val east. He does not need to be stopped. He needs to be going eastbound and down, like right now. He needs to get where Vaughn is. He's got 3 miles away. Okay, tell him, please, right now. Yeah, tell him to get east. Tell him to get east.
Yes.
He's got to get east. He's sitting in the hail. He'll never see it again. Yeah, get east, get east, get east.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I tell him we don't care. Get him east. Get him east.
There's Vaughn. He's on now, David.
All right, let's go to Vaughn Castor. Let's bring Vaughn in. And Vaughn, circulation right out your front window there. Go ahead, Vaughn Castor. You're looking right at it, and still rotating. Circulation getting a little bit tighter. Go ahead, Vaughn.
It's definitely getting tighter. I've got strong east winds right here. You can see look at the windmills right there. Straight out the east. I'm looking due east, David, and it is wrapping up pretty tight. The bad thing is this is probably going to be wrapped up in rain. So no doubt about that, but it is definitely tightening up right here. I'm on West Bender Road, coming up on NR, can't read the name of it, but I'm on West Bender Road about, 6 miles east of Braymond. Back to you, David.
On east of it here. Here's the circulation right here. It's spinning. Okay, so that's going to be east of Braymond now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles east of Braymond. That's going to be another problem. Let's go back to links 1. Take a look at it here. And let's go back to links 1. There's your hook. Okay, so let's talk about Bender, small community of Bender and Middleton. Okay, here's Newkirk. If I live north of Newkirk up to the state line, I'm going to my lowest level center part of the house. The tornado is back here. Okay, so again, there's the hook on the first storm, right? Tornado warning continues. This is going to be, by the way, I know you guys in Ponca City had problems last Friday night. We get it. We were here, but this is not in Ponca City right now. This is north of you, okay? And I know you know that, but I just want to tell you, this is still moving east-northeast, going to Bender.
The track is on 2 when you want it, David.
Okay, let's take a look on links 2. And there it is. Okay, we'll say Erie at 8:15, Newkirk, 8:15 in Newkirk, okay? Silverdale, 8:43, which is way over here. Okay, that's in southern Kansas, and that'll be out of our viewing area. But if you live in northern K County, lowest level, center part of the house, this thing has produced at least a half dozen tornadoes, multiple vortex tornado, at least one strong tornado. It produced a big tornado with a satellite tornado that roped around it, and it rodeoed around it, and then it ate it. And it gobbled it up. It ate the small tornado, which is a classic move when you have a bigger tornado that's taking over the atmosphere and the environment, and it's taken in everything it can to survive. And it took in the energy in a big hurry. Wow. Incredible shot. All right, so what's going on down the line here? Let's take a look.
Let's go 1.
And links 1, control room. And these are not tornadic. They are severe. Kyle is, again, on this cell.
Yes.
But they do not look like this monster cell up here. They don't look as impressive. By the way, what are the winds behind this? No problem. Is it cold front right here? It shouldn't be. I just want to make sure.
It looks like it's still southwest. Let me just go back and look here.
Okay, I just want to
second.
Just take a look at mesonet.
A little bit of the northwest in Cherokee.
Okay.
Yes, northwest in Sealing now. So yes, that is the front. Trying to come in from the northwest. And if you look, everything is getting a little bit more of a shove to the east. Yeah. The hook is developing on the Pond Creek storm. I don't know if that's a new shower going up or a hook starting to form, but that storm is intensifying. And the Enid storm, I mean, it's still coming up. It is very much severe coming into Enid right now with maybe some quarter or even golf ball size hail. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me look at my trackers here. Hang on a second. Let's do some work here. All right.
All right, Vaughn, Val, Tom. I know Tom's coming south.
Tom's coming south. He's going towards the Pond Creek storm. Kyle's going to go look through the Pond Creek storm, but going down to Enid.
Yeah. Okay, so let's, Is Kyle southbound?
Yes, he is.
Okay. All right, down 881. And Enid, this storm is severe. Coming into Enid right now. Nickel and dime, quarter-size hail, winds in Enid 50 to 60 miles per hour. It is a supercell. It does have mid-level rotation, but right now that's all it's got, okay? With some wind and hail. So not a tornado threat right now, but if I live in Enid or towards Garber or Billings, I'm watching this storm carefully, as you should be, even up towards Marlin and Red Rock. We got to watch this storm carefully, okay? It's going to go just north of Bison. It's crossing Highway 81 right now, and again, it might get a little bit squirrely as it gets near 81. And also we have low-level jet kicking in, low-level dynamics kicking in, okay? All right, so, wow.
Yeah,
incredible.
The Pond Creek storm does not want to get off the dry line. It continues to backbuild to the southwest.
Right. Yeah, good observation.
So these storms are be a little elongated right now. They haven't really got that main mesocyclone to take over and pull off like the Braymond storm did.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
Kyle's looking over the base. He doesn't really see too much in the way of, anything ominous or, like you were saying, any tornado genesis or that wall cloud really lowering.
Yeah, but I want Kyle to get underneath. I want Kyle to get on the backside of this, though. He's definitely going to be there before Tom, so I want him to get on the backside. Okay. All right.
And just looking at the cold front, there's a north wind in Fairview.
Okay.
Light. It's
yep.
very light. It's not on the move, but
Okay.
I think that we're getting the intersection there. The dry line, the cold front is happening. We'll just see once it starts to get the shove, which it's not yet. So these storms are still very much primed to produce a tornado if they keep moving east.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And also the fact that these are lining out, that can limit the tornado threat only because these are lining out and they have more interactions with their updrafts. And that tornadoes don't like that. Tornadoes like to be by themselves in a storm by themselves doing what they do. So the fact that these are lining out is good, but you can still get a tornado out of this. I'm not saying the lights out, party's over, you can't stay here, you know what I mean? It's one of those kind of deals. We still got to watch it. And the whole thing is lining out. Let's talk about the Enid storm. We might be getting a split here, or maybe, I don't know, these kind of went up a little bit different.
Yeah, it was almost like 2 showers, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a merger. We'll see what happens. A little bit of shear developing west of Drummond. Okay, oh, there you go.
Yeah, and that is it's a little inflow notch
Yep, boom.
on the backside
Right
where
there.
it should be.
So Enid, okay, Enid, listen up. Listen up, Enid. Watch this right here. That is a couplet developing. That's an area of shear developing. What shear rate look like?
Like that.
Okay, boom, okay.
Just northwest of Drummond, just due
Okay,
west
Enid.
of Drummond.
Okay, Enid, and it's going to Enid. Okay, Vance Air Force Base. Yep, up to Enid. Shear rates coming up. Go back to velocity data. Boom, there's your hook. Okay, what's Max Rock show? It'll have something on here. Yep.
Yeah, increasing, definitely.
Okay. How far north is Kyle? He's still a ways away.
It's about 20 miles
Okay.
or so.
For him, that's about 10 minutes. All right, he'll be south, and then we have Tom coming back south, and he'll catch this storm. Okay, all right, let's go back to K County.
Okay.
Tornado warning continues, and there's your hook. It's north of Peckham. It's broad. It's not as tight as what it was. There are still damaging winds up near Dilworth, and Val's got to be in some wind right now over to Vaughn.
Yeah, that portion of the storm is almost lunging a little bit more to the south.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just the whole thing fanning out. What do you think?
Yeah, it's like it went northeast. That's almost moving east-southeast.
Right, back towards Newkirk, potentially.
Yeah. So Newkirk, we said this a long time ago. Newkirk timeline, is your storm track still good?
It is still good, yes.
Okay. Newkirk at 8:15, go to links 2.
Okay.
And links 2, control room, Newkirk at 8:15. Do we have 2?
Not yet.
Oh, you said not yet. What am I looking at?
There they go. They punched it up. I have it ready. Yeah, they were just trying to get to it. The control room was getting to it. They got it.
Newkirk, 8:15 still, okay?
Yep.
We got the storm track back where the tornado is. It's right here. It's all the hail, big hail, tennis ball, possibly baseball size hail. God, look at Vaughn's shot again. Yeah, Vaughn's shot looks pretty impressive. And Vaughn's right here looking off.
And on 24, David, that is Bob's shot. And Bob is just to the west of Newkirk.
Okay, we have Bob.
Yes.
Okay, we have Bob now, lower left. Bob's looking back. Bob's in Newkirk. You folks in Newkirk, listen up. Pay attention. This is coming towards you now. And again, velocity data, it's a little bit spread out. It's not as tight and not as strong. But look at the couplet. By the way, look. Again, you folks in Braymond, again, you were saying the right things, and prayer works because you did it, because it was going into Braymond as a strong tornado. And it lifted. There might have been some minor damage on the south side of Braymond. We're going to check that out. But it lifted from a strong quarter-mile wide tornado to nearly nothing as it was coming into Braymond.
Yeah, went
now,
to the south weekend.
It's east of Braymond. It's broad, but now it's turning a little more southeast. Now it's headed towards Newkirk. So
and
Newkirk,
it's trying to get away from that other storm, it looks like, David.
Yeah, it's trying to survive. It's trying to get back in the unstable air, into the air that, again, it has better moisture, higher instability. Big screaming eagle storm. Look at that, man. Just a monster supercell. Incredible. Man, Oklahoma weather, I'll tell you what. It is nuts.
Yeah, when I was coming in, you could see the storms in Kansas from Oklahoma City very, very easily. I know you can see this one from downtown, and we have so many folks in downtown that are from all over the country.
Yeah, for the marathon.
For the marathon and for Festival of the Arts, all the things happening right now, and we've had a pretty large tornado this evening.
And here's the deal, Oklahoma City. We have nothing headed for us now. Does Data bring this stuff into Oklahoma City later tonight with the wind and hail threat?
Let me look.
Okay, take a look. Anyway, we will get storms in the metro, at least.
We get kind of the outflow from it and maybe some showers, but this particular set does not have the storms, but they could easily build all the way down in here.
Yeah, we might have some wind, a little bit of hail, lightning and thunder. It'll be after midnight tonight, okay? It's not early, it's not this evening, it's going to be after midnight if that happens at all. Nothing tornadic headed for the metro. All right, so big hook. By the way, see this little band right here? Watch right there.
Ooh.
That's right over Bob's head. And that's that feeder band right there. Probably, let me see. That's right there in his shot, coming right into that. There's that feeder band right there. So just to the west of Peckham. If you live in Peckham, west of Peckham, north of town, lowest level, center part of the house, it has weakened. It's not as tight. It's nothing like what it was. And now it's trying to move east-southeast down towards Newkirk. So if I live in Newkirk, lowest level, center part of the house, okay? Newkirk, 8:15. 8:15 Newkirk. If you live west of Newkirk, 8 o'clock. You're almost there, right? We're almost there. 7:52. Shear rate, right here.
Go back. There you go.
Look. It's right here. It's right there. Okay. Jen, give me that next piece of video from earlier. Show me the other piece. I know we have so much video to show you here. At least a half dozen tornadoes, multiple vortex tornadoes, strong tornadoes.
2 at one time.
And what's that?
2 at one time.
Yeah,
2 very
on the
distinct
ground
tornadoes.
at the same time. Okay, look at that. Strong tornado on the ground. And is this the one? There it is. Look at the satellite tornado. Check this thing out. You're thinking, okay, that's a problem, is it not? Yes, it is. This tornado is so strong and so dominant. Watch what it does. Okay, this tornado, by the way, see that? There's the debris on the ground from that tornado. It's an elephant trunk. It's snaking. It's doing the uprights in between the wind turbines, snaking. There's your debris cloud from that. Right?
This is from about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, 45 minutes ago. This is not live. This is earlier, 45 minutes ago. Now watch this tornado get absorbed and eaten by the big tornado. We had this live only on News 9. Look at that. And it ate it. That's a problem. That tells you how strong the bigger tornado. And again, this happens every year in the U.S. And it's just a clear sign that you have a much stronger tornado that's dominating the atmosphere. 6:48, Jen's telling me, when that was going on. 6:48. That tornado was going to Braymond, and it lifted right as it was crossing I-35 coming into Braymond, just west of town. Again, Braymond, everybody needs to be in church on Sunday, okay? All right, not yet, Jen. Let me get back to this one more time. This is broad circulation up near Peckham, okay, but it's headed down towards Newkirk. Once again, Newkirk, time of arrival, 8:15, okay? As it was coming in from still is, west-northwest to east-southeast, okay, at about 20 miles per hour. Okay, any reports of any major damage?
You guys? Not that I have seen. Amanda has something with this, David.
Amanda, take it. Go ahead.
David, I just wanted to let you and our viewers know that we do have crews heading there to the Braymond area in northern Oklahoma. Initial reports coming into our newsroom is that at least one home has been hit. Now, the extent of that damage, we don't know until we actually get eyes on it, but we do know that would be in the area of West Fork and North 44th Street. So that is going to be, as you were talking about, that southwest side, just southwest of the town of Braymond. So that's the area that we're going to be sending our crews to. Law enforcement has also set up a staging area so that they can go out to the areas that they're getting reports of where there may be damage. So as soon as I get anything more, I'll pass it along to you.
Yeah, and this is for you and our news team. Just remember, this tornado was that strongest was about 8 to 10 miles, anywhere from 5 to 10 miles, starting at about 5 miles, 4 miles, till about 12 miles west of Braymond.
Okay.
So it lifted as it was coming into Braymond. So there might not be a whole lot of damage in Braymond, hopefully not. It doesn't appear that there is as it was lifting coming into town. But west of I-35, OHP closed I-35, and that is always a win-win. And again, I want to thank OHP for listening to us because we were saying way before we need to close I-35 because it was going to cross I-35, and it did, okay? All right, so there's Vaughn's shot. That's going to be that right there, right? Bob's here, Vaughn's right here, looking right at the mesocyclone, And Val's right there as well. Val's making his way off to the east. So tornado warning continues for you folks in Newkirk. Timeline is still at about 8:15. And we'll do Webb City, 9 o'clock, and Scheidler at 9:07. Okay? Go ahead.
I took it into Osage County, so I took it into Grainola and Scheidler. For folks there near and around the Call Lake area, if it keeps going at its current path, it would go along the very northern fingers there, the northern coast of Call Lake.
Crazy.
But right now, it's slowly weakening. We'll see if that trend continues in the next couple of scans.
If Call Lake gets another tornado tonight,
I know it.
It does look
less
like
than a
it's
week later,
but maybe it's shifted southeast just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the track southeast,
for sure.
taking it that direction.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
We've had it going east-southeast now for just a bit here because it definitely is making it's not a big turn, but it's not due east anymore. Okay, look at Vaughn's shot. Let's take Vaughn's shot here. I want to show you Vaughn's shot. What is he looking off to the south? Man, folks, look at that. Is Vaughn with us or was he with KO in Tulsa?
He's in KO. Back on right now.
All right, tell him I'll buy him dinner if he'll come back on News 9.
I'll text him. I keep texting him.
Yeah, tell him just to call back in. Just give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
Val's just a couple
All right.
miles west of Vaughn.
I need to talk to Vaughn. Just give me 30 seconds.
We'll try to get him on, but
Okay.
Val's a couple miles west of Vaughn, and he has north winds and blinding rain. Just look at the difference just a couple of miles makes.
Yeah.
And they're on the same road.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, Vaughn's got a great shot, though. Is he back in?
Not yet.
Okay, holler when he does. We'll
Okay.
go back to him.
I just texted him.
Okay.
And he's
All right.
he's on with them. By the way, OHP saying they are shutting down 77 north at OK11, so that's going to be near Newkirk. They're shutting it down just as this is getting closer and closer to the thoroughfare. And Vaughn just called in. Justin
All right.
said he
So-
wants
all right.
dinner.
Let's go to Vaughn. All right, Vaughn, I owe you dinner. Okay, I owe you dinner. Go ahead, Vaughn. You're hot. Your shot looks incredible. And Vaughn, this thing is still spinning. It's kind of tucked back in there. It's a little bit broad, but still rotating now. And Vaughn, it's moving east-southeast now. It's going to try to head towards Newkirk. It's moving east-southeast.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, no doubt about that, David. I'll take mahoganies, by the way. I've got 60-mile-an-hour winds coming from the north, and it's straight south of me right now. I'm still on West Fender Road, looking straight south. Okay, and I've got these clouds coming right at me. These low-level ones are coming back to the west. That rotation is straight, right in the middle of my. You can't see it obviously because of the. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm still getting 60-mile-an-hour winds out of the north, David. So it's doing something right now. These are the strongest winds I've had on the north side of it since I started following this thing. You can look right here. That's looking back to the southeast, all the way back to the southwest. That circulation is right there in the middle, south of West Fender Road, David. Back to you.
Everything around Vaughn is flowing into the circulation. This is the couplet, right? This is where the tornado is going to be tucked back in. It is broad right now. It's still a very severe storm, producing very large hail, tennis ball, maybe even baseball size hail. And Vaughn's looking back to his southwest. It's going to go right over him. And again, this is going to try to make its way towards Newkirk, okay? All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. And I want to point out, we've got one shower down here that might have produced a little bit of lightning. Let's jump into southwest Oklahoma. Brandon's down here. We're watching it here, and this is what some of the data had. And this is why we've had trackers down here today. So it's gone up, but it's weakened. And this is where the atmosphere is capped more. The lid is stronger.
Definitely has signs from Brandon talking to him and just watching it down there that it's up and down,
okay.
pretty capped.
Okay, that's
good.
good.
But it did attempt.
Yeah.
But we're watching it.
That's what we talked about. I thought it might try.
Look at these winds, Justin.
All right, let's go back to Vaughn.
70-mile-an-hour winds.
All right, let's go back to Vaughn Caster now. West of
Enid
Newkirk.
tornado warning.
New tornado warning.
Enid.
Yep.
For Enid.
Power flash. I just had a power flash.
Okay, power flashes. This is going to be west of Newkirk. Go ahead, Vaughn. How close is...
I've got 70-mile-an-hour winds coming out of the northeast right now, but I think I saw my power flash to the northeast, David. I think I saw a power flash to my northeast, but these winds are blasting out of the northeast back into this thing. This is still to my south. We're going to stop right up here. Oh, I got a great spot right here. Great spot right here, David. Hold on a second. I'm not sure if we can see anything, but we're going to look. Strongest winds I've had yet, David. I'm telling you, this thing is not very far to my south. It's right there. and actually it's starting to clear up a little bit. Hey, we're starting to get a pretty good look at it. Not seeing anything on the ground, David, but I'm still getting strong winds out of the north. These clouds right here are moving to the northwest, right above me. If you can see that, I don't know. If you still got me on the line, back to you.
Yeah, we have you. You sound good. Your picture looks great. And this is going to be headed towards Newkirk, arriving at 8:15. Damaging wind, check. Big hail, check. And possibly a tornado, okay? All right, let's go back to Links 1. Tornado warning now for Enid. Talked about this, 25 minutes ago and said, Enid, keep an eye on this. Tornado warning now. Sirens are going off. If they're not, they need to be. And if you have our News 9 app, your phones are going off. So here's the deal, Enid. You're in hail and wind right now and heavy rain. The hook is way back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 miles, give or take. 6 to 8 miles southwest of Enid.
They're getting hail over Enid, as you said.
Yep, hail. And here it is. All right, how far back? It's just east of Drummond, right here. Tornado warning. Okay.
So this is going to be about 9 miles to the southwest of Enid.
Downtown Enid. It'll come into the southwestern sides of Enid, obviously before downtown.
6 miles southwest of Vance Air Force Base.
Okay, so Enid to Vance Air Force Base, lowest level, center part of the house. You got to go now. This is for Enid, Garfield County, big city, right?
The track is on Links 2, David.
So, and here's the tornado. There's the hook right here, clearly showing up. Vance Air Force Base at 8:11, Enid 8:18. That's downtown Enid. If you live on the western and southwestern sides of Enid, it will be there earlier than 8:18. Lowest level, center part of the house in Enid. Fairmont 8:37, Breckenridge 8:38. Okay, Covington 8:53, Garber 8:56, Lucien 9:11, Billings at 9:19. Tornado warning once again. So 2 tornado warnings now. One for Kay County going to Newkirk, and the other one now going to Enid. Right? It's not in Enid yet. Enid, here's what's going to happen. You're in the wind, the rain, and the hail right now. It's going to last about another 10 minutes, and then it's going to stop. It's going to quit, and then you're going to see this. There's a little bit of a gap between the rain and the hail, and then the tornado, okay, or the circulation, or the mesocyclone. Okay, so big hook developing now. You folks in Wacomas, this is going to go north of you. If you live in and around Vance Air Force Base or live on the Air Force Base, lowest level, center part of the house, or the business or whatever area you're in, up to Enid, okay? Enid is in the line of fire. There's your storm track. What's that?
Links 1, you can do more radar analysis here on exactly what we've got going on.
Okay, so here's downtown Enid.
And the streets.
This is, again, this is going to be Highway 81. This is 412, right? Highway 15. And again, this is hail, right along the highway here, Highway 60. Highway 60, right? And, or State Highway 15, but it's State Highway 60 for most. And there's your hook, right here. It's now crossing. We got to get these where they turn.
Which one are you looking at?
What is this?
Wheat Ridge.
Wheat Ridge, okay.
Yep.
Wheat Ridge Road and East Road 047.
Correct, yep.
470. 470 East. What'd you say?
Wheat Ridge.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that.
I
Wheat
know.
Ridge.
Yes.
I've never heard of that. I know I've been down that road a million times.
And next to it is going to be Garland. So
Yeah, Garland.
the next road it'll be crossing is Garland.
Yep, and then Oakwood. Okay, Garland, Wheat Ridge, Garland. Okay, we're good. Going to Vance. There's your hook. Kyle's coming in from the north. And he'll be on this thing. Tornado warning continues. You folks in Enid and south of town. Lowest level, back to Vance Air Force Base. And if you live in Enid, back to the southwest, it's going to cross. Lacey, let's lapse this.
Okay.
Let's see what it's doing on.
It was moving northeast.
It's moving a little more easterly.
Maybe, yep.
Okay.
As the hook's trying to completely come around.
It might go completely over Vance.
Right, it's going to be very close to Vance.
Okay, where's Tom?
Tom is in Lamont.
He's watching the Pond Creek storm.
Yeah, he's going to go south, right?
I mean, do you want him to watch the Pond Creek storm, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But he's just going to be in core for the next 2 hours. He's got to get south because it's moving almost due east down to
Right.
Salt
He's
Fork.
taking the turn.
Right, he hasn't made it to 74 yet.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. All right. Yeah, he's still moving, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so look at the hook on this, folks. So this is a big, big supercell. Okay, nothing headed towards Oklahoma City right now. What's the southwest Oklahoma thing? What's it look like? What's this thing down here doing?
It is, meh.
Still a supercell.
Little court
tiny.
coming up. Maybe is that a new shower going up way behind the dry line? What is that?
No, or
Those are the bats.
I was going to say those
It is.
probably the bats.
Okay, watch. Okay, just real quick. The bats are coming out of the caves there in Greer County, but they're also doing it up northwest.
Yep.
And there's the ring of the bats coming out near Freedom.
Those are millions of bats leaving their cave to go hunt.
Not showers.
So that's not rain. So the bats have left the caves. Okay. All right. So Supercell's big tornado producer today. And we have the new tornado warning. Let's go back up north here, Lacey.
Okay.
Talk about Newkirk here real quick. You folks in Newkirk, Vaughn is right there. Val's right there.
Bob's right there too.
Bob's right there. What does Bob see in his shot?
124 when you're looking.
Oh, he is in it, man. He is in the thick of it too. It's coming into Newkirk right now. It's broad circulation. It's not super tight, but if I'm in Newkirk, damaging wind of 60 to 70 miles per hour, maybe quarters, maybe golf balls. But the circulation is spread out, right? This is a couplet, but it's pretty far across here. It's pretty wide, about 5 miles, 6 miles. So it's not real tight. These colors, to be tighter, need to be up next to each other. So it's a big, broad mesocyclone. It's still spinning like a top, and can it tighten up and produce a tornado within a matter of seconds? Yes. But you folks in Newkirk, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to go now. Okay, it's coming into town in about the next, what did we say? Yeah, 7 minutes, 5 minutes?
Yeah, less than about 5 minutes.
And you're not going to see it, Newkirk. It's wrapped in rain, okay? What is Vaughn's shot? Even Vaughn. Yeah, Vaughn is north of it. Vaughn's looking right at it, looking to his south. Do we have Vaughn again, or is he back to KO?
He's KO.
Okay. All right, and Bob's in the wind. Bob has at least winds 50 to 60, it looks like. Okay, let's go back to Enid.
Okay.
Tornado warning. In Enid, we have Kyle coming in from the north. Kyle's going to bust out.
I'm going to check this Pond Creek storm just real quick as we're moving down the line.
Yep.
There's broad circulation there.
Yeah, but get him south. Yep, get him south. This is coming up right here. Look at this little snake in here. That's a little hibbity-hobbity going on.
Yeah, hook trying to form to the southeast now of Pond Creek. Tom's about to the turn to go south.
Yeah, it's not good. We'll see what it does, but it certainly could try to produce a tornado, okay? So that's going to be for you folks a little farther north. This is our problem right here, right?
Kyle's in Enid.
So the couplet tornado's right here, okay? It's southwest of Enid, 2 miles. Southwest of Vance Air Force Base. Moving east-northeast, it's going to go right over Vance. And obviously,
there's the airport.
There's
or the
the
Air
runway.
Force. Yeah, base.
There's the tornado. If it's on the ground, it's close.
And I've been checking debris. I don't see debris at the moment with it.
No, I don't either.
Which is a good sign.
Okay, but look at the hook here. Look at this.
But it is increasing. Yeah, it is getting another couplet's tighter. Oh no, yeah, that's definitely stronger.
Okay, Vance Air Force Base, go. You got to go now. I know you guys and gals have the resources to take shelter and go to your safe spots, but if you're at Vance, you got to go. There's the tornado. Roughly 1.5 miles southwest. Gosh, Vaughn's shot's impressive. Coming into Newkirk. He's looking down towards Newkirk right now. Goodness. Okay, so Vance, here it comes. Coming into town right now from the southwest. All right, let's go back to Vaughn's shot here, control room. And look at this thing now coming into Newkirk. Man, if you were to see that, you would think that's on the ground. But it tells you how big it is. Look at the scope of the mesocyclone. Look how wide this thing is. So, yeah, that's a big area of circulation. Could easily tighten up and give us a tornado here, easily. Okay? Okay, so is Vaughn with us? Just asking. Yep. Asking for a friend. Okay. All right, so let's go back to Lynx 1 here.
I was just taking a look southwest. That storm is still coming up some.
Okay.
Brandon's on it. It's not severe.
Right, we got to watch that. That's going to ride up I-44 or at least ride up towards, Purcell or Pauls Valley. We'll have to wait and see. That storm has not developed. It has a cap or lid overhead, but it might break it, okay? But we're losing daytime heating now, so we'll see. Hopefully it will die. Man, if you didn't know better, you would say that was on the ground. I mean, look at that shot.
The Newkirk storm?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know.
Visually, that is a very, very impressive storm. And the hook on it, I mean, just on radar, it kind of punches through.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Tornado's going to be it's south of Newkirk here. It's really, Bob is the closest almost. Definitely windy out there. Definitely wind coming into Vaughn's shot. And
winds
60 to 70.
Easily 70 coming into Newkirk.
On the north side of Newkirk, winds of 70. Yes. Right, and that wind is going towards the radar. You're out of NX, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, so
An east wind.
that's an east to west wind, and then we have a west to east wind here. But the center of the circulation is just north of Kildare, just south of Newkirk.
Hey, David.
Yep, go ahead.
Reading a report, it's from an emergency manager, of a funnel halfway to the ground on the west side of Enid.
Yeah.
So the Garfield County storm.
Okay.
We don't have, obviously, tracker visual on it yet. But
he's almost there.
He's 2 miles. Yeah, he's close.
He's 2 miles away. Okay. Kyle shot. Oh, he stopped for a second.
He's right in town.
Yeah, I see him. All right.
But the tornado is going to be just to the southwest of Vance Air Force Base.
It's right here.
And very, very near to the Air Force Base.
Okay.
I'll lapse this, David, here for you.
Let's see if it's going over it's going over Vance. The tornado is going to go over Vance if it's on the ground.
Yeah, all the hangars, all base.
Go back to CC here real quick.
Okay, I just checked it.
Okay, nothing?
I don't see maybe.
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 Okay, so 470 road.
Oh, that might be right there. That's the update, David.
Okay, 470, tornado now crossing 470, coming into Vance. Folks, Vance Air Force Base is going to get hit.
And I think that is debris. It does look like it's picking up debris.
Yep. Oh, hey, Justin, tell Kyle just to go. You've got about 80 to 90, David. Tell him to pull the pain on this. The tornado's on the ground now. Tell him to pull the pain. He's got to get south. He's almost there. And then also tell him that the roads, they're good, but they're not great east of Vance. So he's going to have to play the road thing here. I get it. Get him south. Who's in microwave 103? Is that from earlier? Who's in 103?
I can't see that. I don't know I don't know.
that looks like earlier.
That's not live.
Okay, the tornado, David, it's going to be very, very close to Vance Air Force Base. I know they've got to be taking their safety precautions, but I'll zoom in here and just show you the population there of the base, all the buildings, the runway, all the jets, of course, the hangars. I mean, there's a lot of folks in and around Vance right now, and this tornado is very, very close to being right on top of the base.
And folks, it looks like it's on the ground. So let's go to Kyle Wilson now. Kyle on the south side. Oh, that's live. Oh, I thought he was... My bad. Let's go to Mason Dunn live. I thought he was coming back to fuel for the day. Mason Dunn, tornado live on the ground. Once again, live from Mason Dunn. We had no idea. We thought he was coming back. My bad. Okay. Mason, tornado on the ground, headed towards Vance Air Force Base. Go ahead. Do we have Mason?
The tornado's on the ground here in Enid.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead, Mason. You're hot. Tornado power flashes.
This a live tornado on the ground near Enid. This is the one we've been watching on the way back, guys, and it is on the ground doing damage.
Okay, all right, so there's a tornado now, and this is going to be coming in. Mason Dunn, how close is the tornado? I know it's close to Vance Air Force Base. This is live from Mason Dunn in the chopper, only on News 9. Take it, Mason. How close is Mason? How close is Mason to Vance Air Force Base? Mason, go ahead. How close is the tornado?
Yeah, I can't really tell you that right now. We were on our way back just watching this wall cloud, and you can see power flashes now. This is a large tornado on the ground near Enid. We are quite a ways away as we are zooming in using the haze filter, but you can clearly see the tornado on the ground doing damage. Guys, back to you from Mill Sky News 9.
Kyle on the ground. Folks, that's a strong to violent tornado. That's going to be at least an EF2, maybe stronger. Let's go to Kyle Wilson, control room, take his shot. Strong tornado now. Kyle, you are on the south side of Enid. This is a bad tornado, folks. Listen to me. South Enid, you got to go to your safe spot. You have to go to your safe spot. Listen to me. Listen to me. If you live near Vance Air Force Base or south of Enid, if you don't go to your safe spot, you got to go to the center part of the house. You got to go to the lowest level, small bathroom, small closet. If you don't go there, you could lose your life from this tornado. I'm just being honest with you here. I'm shooting you straight. You got to go to your safe spot, storm shelter, basement first. If you don't have one of those, fine. Lowest level, you got to get out of it. You got to get out. You got to get out of your mobile home, modular home, prefab home. Kyle, you were a hot, incredible shot now. South of Enid, tornado now on the south side of Vance Air Force Base, not by far. Go ahead, Kyle.
David, this is a very large cone tornado all the way to the ground doing damage. Oh, my gosh. This is horrible for the south side of Enid, David. This is a very large tornado. It's not moving very fast to the east. It's going to be just to our west, maybe half a mile. So, David, this is a very, very bad situation for Enid. If you live on the south side of Enid, take your tornado precautions right now. Back to you, David.
All right. Hey, Kyle, hey, listen to me. I've done this a while. I know you want to get close to it. I get it, but I need you to stay east of it. Do not get behind this. You'll get caught in the wave of chaos. I need you to stay east of it. I know it's right out your window, but make sure you have an east road so we can keep tracking this thing. I get it. I know what you're doing, and you're doing an incredible job. That is a strong tornado, if not a violent tornado. That's at least an EF2, and it might be stronger than that. Kyle, just make sure you have a way to go east. You're seeing this live on News 9 from the air and from the ground. Look at the motion. Kyle, turn your camera to the tornado.
David, this is Wheat Capitol Road and Highway 81.
Okay.
It is either on or just south of Vance Air Force Base, and right now it is moving almost due east, paralleling Wheat Capitol Road at Highway 81.
All right, guys, listen to me. See how there's no debris falling to the ground? Notice there's no debris falling to the ground. That's because everything is going up because it is such a strong to violent tornado. That's going to be at least an EF2, possibly an EF3. That's going to be on the south side of Enid. Let's get Kyle's shot back in here. Kyle, there you go. Strong tornado now. Violent tornado. Violent tornado on the south side of Enid. It's going to hit. It's close to, look at the inflow. Look, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, that's a strong tornado.
Yeah, it's almost looking like violent motion on the side there.
Just hit the Delisi plant in Enid. Hey, folks, here's the deal. All you emergency managers, we're going to need multiple resources, ambulances. We're going to need everybody we can get. Everybody we can get going back into Grant County, going back into Kay County from earlier, and going to Garfield County right now. Emergency managers, they're going to need help. You're going to need help in Garfield County. Whatever that means to you, whoever you call to help out, to give help, they're going to need it in Grant County. This is a strong to violent tornado. There it is live on News 9. That tornado is clearly visible, and it's on the ground. That's going to be an EF2, if not an EF3.
Ready to cross right in front of us.
Okay, what?
Get ready to cross 81 right in front of us.
Crossing Highway 81, Highway of Terror is what I labeled it about 40 years ago. Crazy.
Right at Wheat Capitol Road.
There's a tower right there, too.
Yeah, incredible video. Crossing, okay, folks, how far south of Vance is it? It looks to me like
a quarter of a mile. I mean, it is the road that goes south of Vance is Wheat Capitol Road, and that's what it's on, David.
Okay, I want to point out again. Notice how there's no debris falling down to the ground. The debris is being sucked in up like, again, a vacuum cleaner. Very little debris is falling to the ground. Go ahead, Kyle. Incredible shot. Tornado now crossing Highway 81. It's a half mile from Kyle. Violent tornado now. Look at the motion. Violent tornado. This is a killer tornado.
Right now.
If you do not go to your safe spot. If you go to your safe spot, go now. Lowest level center part of the house on the south side of Enid, south of Vance Air Force Base, about a quarter of a mile. It's a quarter mile away to the north, crossing Highway 81 now. Incredible. Look at the debris. Look at the debris. Strong to violent tornado. Go ahead, Kyle. You're hot.
David, it just hit something right here on the east side of Highway 81.
Justin.
We just had you can see it right now. We've got a tremendous amount of damage occurring right now. Power flashes. Oh, it just threw a car. You see that car? Oh. It just hit. There's a car that it just tossed. Oh, my gosh. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Got it.
All right, folks, this is very serious. This is a strong to violent. This is a violent tornado now. This is going to be just crossed. This is Highway 81. This is up in Garfield County. This is a violent tornado, an EF3.
Lots of homes, neighborhoods in here, David. Very close to the southwest side or southeast side of Vance Air Force Base.
Look at all the debris. Look at all the debris. It's about an 1/8 to a quarter of a mile wide. This is a strong to violent tornado now, just east of Highway 81. Let's keep this shot up. Keep this shot up, control room. Let's go back to, there's the tornado now crossing. There's Vance Air Force Base, Highway 81. There's the debris from the tornado. There's the debris. There's shear rate.
That is a debris ball, David, on reflectivity.
Yeah. That is debris from the tornado. That's what we call a debris ball. And folks, this is a big bad tornado. Okay. All right. Let's get a storm track on this. It's moving almost due east. Links to control room.
I'll get it back on here for you.
And let's go to. Let's bring Mason back in one more time. And this is about as bad as it gets for Garfield County. It's been a long time. You got to go back to April 26, 1991. Possibly, since the last time we had a tornado of this strength, I chased that day. That was the Garber tornado that became the Red Rock tornado that began in Garfield County, east of Enid. Power flashes. There's the violent tornado there, strong to violent tornado. There's your storm track. Fairmont, 845. Breckenridge, 846. Garber, 903. And Fairmont in the line of fire. It's now east of Highway 81. And Justin, is he eastbound and down? Rudicell.
He said yes. I can hear him. He said yes.
All right. Let's go back to, gosh almighty.
Of course, that's the debris signature that's back on radar now.
Yeah, big tornado. Okay, let's go back to Kyle here. Then I'll go back to Mason. Let's go back to Kyle. And folks, listen to me. If this is east of you, you can see it coming. It's not wrapped in rain. I'm just asking you, lowest level, center part of the house, you have to go now. Storm shelter, yes. First, obviously, basement, okay. But if you don't have a storm shelter, lowest level, center part of the house, okay. You've got it. If you live in a mobile home or modular home, you can. You're going to have to leave. You can't stay in a mobile home or modular home. You're going to have to get out, okay. But this is a violent tornado. Violent tornado. This is going to be an EF3, maybe an EF4, okay. It's a violent tornado. Let's go back to Kyle. Kyle, you're hot. This is, again, it's a horrible situation. It's 3 miles south of downtown Enid.
Tornado emergency coming for the south sides of Enid.
Okay. And it's moving east-northeast still. So it's going to miss downtown Enid.
Yes, it's staying south.
Okay.
But it's going to head up towards eventually East Market Road over towards, eventually back up towards 412.
Yes. If you live, again, south and east of Enid, lowest level, center part of the house, this is the tornado. This is a strong, violent tornado. It's a quarter-mile wide that will, again, harm you, hurt you and your family, or this will take your life if you don't listen to me and just do what you're supposed to do. We've done this a long time in Oklahoma. Center part of the house, lowest level, and you got to go now. Let's go back to links 1.
This is the debris, David, and I took everything off so you can pinpoint exactly where this is for folks in Enid. I'm going to zoom out and show you the town of Enid.
Here, downtown Enid, this is the debris. It's going to head up towards, let's go over here a little bit.
Okay.
What do we have here? This is obviously State Highway 15 or 412.
Yes.
Market Street. What's this right here?
That's the Enid Woodring Airport.
That's right.
That's the airport.
Right. Okay, it's going to the airport. Go ahead and lapse this,
and then
Lacey.
East of there is the fertilizer company. I think it's Cox Fertilizer Company is what you're seeing behind
right here.
you. Yes.
This is a fertilizer company, and again, this is going to be the airport, southeastern sides of Enid. Okay, and Justin.
Here, I'm going to lapse this to show you the debris ball, which is getting bigger.
Get him east.
Heartbreaking scene.
Yeah, I mean.
That is people's homes, vehicles, trees, livelihoods right there.
This is about as bad as it gets for Garfield County right now. It's not going to go to downtown Enid. Lacey, back out of this just a tick, and let's lapse this for a second, and then we're going to go to Mason Shot. Okay, if I live in East Enid and then east of town, lowest level, center part of the house.
Headed towards Fairmont.
And you have to go now, right? Here's Breckenridge. Here's Fairmont. And I'm just worried, it could occlude and could swing north up to 412. It could do that. Right now, it's right here. That's the tornado. That's a tornado. Okay, we'll get a storm track on here for you.
Kyle is right there.
Okay,
I have the storm track taking it a little more northeast still.
Yep, let's go to Kyle here. Kyle Wilson, your shot is sad at the same time. Sad but incredible. And folks that are watching us right now, if you do not listen to us and do what you're supposed to do, go to the lowest level, center part of the house. Listen to me. You could be hurt severely or you could lose your life if this hits you. This is a violent tornado. Kyle, you're hot, and this is a bad deal. This is a horrible situation. Worst case scenario right now unfolding up in Garfield County now, and this is going to go on the eastern and southeastern sides of Enid. Let's go to Kyle and bring him in. Kyle, multiple vortex tornado, still a strong to violent tornado right out your window there. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
David, this is a very, very destructive. Oh, power lines. Okay. Very, very destructive tornado. Sorry, we're trying to get east with it. We have seen several houses damaged by it already. David, this is a very, very large, dangerous tornado. Oh my gosh, look at that house. Look at this house right here next to us.
I can't see it. Okay.
Oh my gosh, David, that's
EF3 damage.
Yeah.
Maybe more. Okay, so this is the path. This is going to be live only on News 9, EF3 damage as he's driving through the damage. This just happened a minute ago, 2 minutes ago.
The debris is lofted to 15,000 feet in the air,
okay,
David.
That's going to be an EF3, maybe a 4. Strong and violent tornado now, folks. This thing has been on the ground now for, what, 10 miles? We'll say 10 miles. And, okay, Justin, keep him going east.
Okay, I'll give you the streets here, David. This is East-West Road is Fox Drive. The north-south is...
Back to Links 1 control room.
16th Street.
Okay, we have 30th Street and 16th Street. Coming up on 30th, what's this? Oh, Southgate Road. Southgate Road and 30th Street and back to 16th Street. It's going to 42nd Street, folks. It's going all the way.
And I've got the track on, too.
It's going to cross 412, okay? It's going to cross 412 at the airport. And there it is. All right, let's go to Mason Dunn in the air. There's your storm track, Fairmont 845, Breckenridge 847. It's moving east-northeast. If I live in Fairmont, back to, again, southeastern sides of Enid, east of Enid, lowest level center part of the house. Let's go to Mason Dunn, get an update from Mason in the air. Mason Dunn, dangerous, deadly tornado on the ground, large and violent tornado on the ground, doing damage, wiping out homes right now, Mason Dunn. Go ahead, give us an update from the air. Big tornado, it's not good at all. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, we've been watching this thing from the beginning as we were coming back from the ones up north. And this tornado right here has not let up. It has been strong the whole time. It's getting dark out here, so it's getting hard to see, but we can still see power flashes coming from the bottom of the tornado, and it is not letting up, folks. It is still going, and it is still strong, doing damage. We're going to stay out here as long as we can here in Bob Mills Sky News 9. Back to you.
All right, Mason, stay with us as long as you can. There's nothing to your south right now, so you'll be good to get back. And there's the debris. There's the tornado. The stuff back to the southwest has died. This storm became the main event. It took over the atmosphere. It's gobbled up everything around it. And that's what happens when you get a big monster beast like that. Okay, there's your debris. Kyle is in the debris field.
Up to 18,000 feet from the ground.
I don't hear you, but
18. You can't hear me? 18,000 feet from off the ground.
Can you hear her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your IP must have just died, David.
Right.
So this debris is lofted so high. That's how you know how strong the tornado is. Plus, just looking at the wind speeds and the wind velocity here, the couplet's still extremely tight. We've been measuring winds, David, well over 100 miles per hour, obviously. At least. But we're getting even higher values when we look at base velocity. So Kyle's right there seeing it. He's been driving through the debris, so very much on the ground.
All right, let's go back to Kyle here and get an update. Kyle, you're back hot again. The tornado is a mile to your northeast now. It's a mile to the northeast of you. Again, tornado continues, strong to violent tornado, at least an EF3, doing damage now. Just to the east of Vance Air Force Base, moving east-northeast at about 20 miles per hour. It will cross 412, it looks like, just barely east of Enid, okay? Worst case scenario. Kyle, go ahead, give us an update as you're tracking it live, mile by mile. Go ahead, Kyle.
David, we just turned back to the east. We're trying to get east on it. We ran into some debris. David, it is still on the ground. It's actually gotten a little bit larger the last 5 minutes. This is a very, very dangerous situation. Big tornado on the ground doing damage on the south side of Enid. We saw that house, and half of it was completely gone, David. Lots of power lines down, trees down. I mean, it is still moving to the northeast doing damage. David, back to you.
Okay, all right, incredible job, folks. This is going to be a 1/4 mile EF3 tornado. Might be a little stronger. I'm going to be a little conservative on this. I think winds upwards of 130 to 150 miles per hour. Okay, so I'll say an EF3, maybe a low-end EF4, for sure 3, no doubt about it. No doubt about it, and it's starting to widen out. You can see it widening out clearly here. Strong to violent tornado. Let's go back to Links 1.
It took a slight jog to the north.
Okay, so here's Market Street Road. This is Highway 60. This is, again, the airport.
The airport, yes.
Okay? That's the airport. If you live in between the airport and southwest of the Vance Airport, southeast of town, you have to go to the lowest level because that is knocking on your door. Just listen to me. You cannot just sit and watch this thing, okay? If you can see it, it's too close. If you can see it, you're making a bad mistake, okay? You need to be thinking about where you're going to go, and you got to go now. Lowest level, center part of the house. If you do not have a storm shelter, okay? Again, lowest level, center part of the house.
Southgate
wrap the kids
Road.
up, right? Okay, so now crossing Southgate Road, and then from there, it's going to make its way up towards the airport. There's the runway, okay? So here's Market Street. Here's 42nd Street, coming up on 30th Street, moving east-northeast. at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. Okay. Mason's shot, I see it. Is his shot still good? Control room? Okay. Okay, got you. All right. All right, just incredible here. So there's the tornado. We'll get a storm track. Links to, Lace?
Yes,
on the
links
storm
to.
track. Again, here's your storm track. Downtown Enid, this misses you, okay? This is not an Enid, but it's 2 miles southeast of downtown Enid. It doesn't get any closer than that, okay? So if you live east of Enid, right? Here's your swath right in here, right? This is it right in here. The only cities are Fairmont, Breckenridge, and Garber. I don't mean only, but I mean the cities
now.
are ahead of it, okay? So here's Garnett Road, East Market Street Road. It's crossing now 30th. It's crossing almost to 30th north-south, and then it'll cross 42nd Street, and it's now north of Southgate Road. North of Southgate Road. Kyle, Justin, is he going eastbound? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go back to Kyle now. And again, you folks, again, if it's headed towards you, if you live near the airport, southeast sides of Enid.
It's lifting north. It did another jog further north.
So from the airport back to the west, let's go get a quick update from Kyle. And Kyle, go ahead. You are live. Tornado continues on the ground now. It's going to go on the far eastern and southeastern sides of Enid. Okay, won't go through downtown Enid. Lacey, do me a favor. Find out where the railroad tracks are. Zoom in on that. I think they're by the fertilizer plant. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I'm just going back to my memory here.
Right. They are just over here to the east of where the circulation is.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody knows where the railroad track is. Everybody knows where the airport is. Everybody knows where the fertilizer plant is.
Right.
And this is going to be close. Okay. Do we have Kyle now, Justin? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Kyle here. Bring him in. Kyle, not as visible. It looks like it's still on the ground though, but it might have weakened some. It looks like it might have weakened some. Thank goodness. Because, folks, this has been a deadly tornado. Okay? Let's go to Kyle.
David, we've still been seeing several big, large power flashes. So it is still on the ground doing damage at this time. It's going to be just to our north by a couple miles. We're getting ready to take a north route to try to get out ahead of it. But right now it's kind of rain wrapped. We can't see it on the ground, but we have been seeing power flashes. So it is still on the ground, David. Back to you.
It's just tucked back in there. It's what we call, it's gotten a little dirty. With wrapping rain and hail wrapping around the tornado, okay? So once again, east and southeast on the eastern sides of Enid, lowest level, center part of the house, can't say it enough, and I will say it until you do it, okay? That's where you got to go. Basement, fine. Storm shelter, obviously fine. Above ground, below ground, doesn't matter. If you don't have either one of those, fine. Lowest level, center part of the house, small closet, small bathroom, okay? Been saying it now for half an hour to 45 minutes with this cell. All right, let's go back to radar. There's the tornado now crossing 30th.
What I'm showing you is it is lifting almost due north, so north-northeast.
Okay, that's a problem.
That is a big problem.
Populated
big neighborhoods
area
in here.
Okay, so it still misses downtown Enid, which is here, but it's now lifting almost due north. It might
north-northeast.
And sometimes it'll pick up speed and weaken, but it still can be a deadly or dangerous tornado, no doubt about it.
There's a lot of homes right now where it is. It's just a little bit more rural, but as it gets further north.
Zoom in on that.
And that's why I kept trying to look at. I think that neighborhood is Brookside. I'm trying to find the name of that neighborhood.
All right, zoom in tighter here. Okay. So here's East Market Street. Here's Brooks Road, Dwell Road, Forest Ridge Drive, Hillcrest Drive. I can't give you any better storm tracking than that. Okay? This is your neighborhood. It's going to try to go on top of you, okay? And look at all the homes in here. Hundreds of homes in here. Are there mobile homes in here too?
It's hard to see. I don't think
so,
like but there easily could be. And I know there might be mobile homes further south where the tornado is right now.
Yeah, so here's the tornado. It's crossing now 30th. It's going to go right into this neighborhood right here, okay? We don't know the name of the neighborhood.
I know, I can't find the name.
But it's going to be south of Highway 15, which is 412.
Right.
And it's now crossing South 30th, okay?
Go back to velocity.
Yep, tornadoes.
It's weakened some.
Yeah, it's weakened. It's right here. It's on the south side of that neighborhood. Let's go to Kyle and bring Kyle back in. It's going to cross 412. Lowest level, again, downtown Enid, you're fine, but just to the eastern sides of Enid, southeast Enid, lowest level, center part of the house. It has occluded. It's made a left turn, which hopefully it means it will weaken. All right, Kyle, you can see visually better than we can. What do you see as you look back in there? Velocity data says that it's still on the ground, but it's not as strong as what it was earlier. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kyle.
David, I think you're exactly right. I think it is still on the ground, but I think it has weakened just a little bit. Actually, I can see the right side of it right now, David. Hold on one sec, David. It hasn't gotten weaker. It's still the same size. Still a very large tornado doing damage at this time. I can still see debris on the ground, David.
Kyle,
still a very large tornado. Back to you.
Okay, Kyle, in your shot, it's not where that light is right there. It's back to the west, right? It's back to the left. There it is. There's a tornado now from Kyle Wilson. Okay, it's coming out of the rain now. Okay, I see it. Strong tornado, strong to violent tornado, still strong. Yep. Zoom in. There you go. There's the tornado. All right, control room. Keep that up. That's what it looks like on radar. All right, let's go back to, let's keep his shot up. Let's do the flip-flop on it. Okay, so here's downtown Enid.
And that neighborhood is Brookside. Got the confirmation. Lots of people messaging saying, yes, that is Brookside.
Okay, if you live in Brookside.
Or near there.
It's in your neighborhood or it's on the south side of your neighborhood. It's right there. Brookside. That's the tornado right there. That's a tornado on radar, and that's the Brookside neighborhood right here. Brookside neighborhood, right? It's a big neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's a big neighborhood.
About a mile from side to side, it looks like.
Rain in it.
Half a mile to a mile.
Yeah. Crossing, it's coming up on East Market Road. Now crossing, what's our east here? Is that?
East-west is Roop, I believe.
Roop, yep. Okay, there's the tornado. Kyle's right there. Oh, goodness gracious.
This is still trying to lift to the north and northeast. It does look like at this point it may stay east of the airport unless it starts to turn back right, which is very possible.
Yeah, the airport's right here. But if I live between the airport, back to the west and southwest, back to, all the way back to 30th Street, lowest level, center part of the house. If I live up to, again, 412, lowest level, center part of the house, and then even north of 412, okay? Lacey, let's take a look. Let's lapse this again. Let's see if it's still occluding and trying to lift north. Okay, it looks like it might have. Okay, go back to velocity data.
It's weakening. I think he's saying it's getting smaller, which it
Yeah,
looks like it is.
Probably roping out.
It's roping out. Let's go back to Kyle, and let's bring Kyle back in. Kyle, give us some good news, man. We need it. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
Oh, it's still there.
Go ahead.
It appears like it's starting to get just a little bit smaller. Our shot's going to be a little bit fuzzy because we're shooting a little ways, and we've got quite a bit of rain in between us. But, well, it's starting to pick up just a little bit again, David. So I don't think that is good news, David. It's still going to be a very large, destructive tornado at this time. As we're talking, David, it seems like it's starting to get a little bit more wider. Back to you.
Okay. All right, Kyle. Hey, do me a favor. Get back east and then get back north and get it backlit. If you can, just get back east, get back north. Yeah, you know what you're doing. And then just get it backlit. Okay, so there it is. There's a tornado. And again, clearly on the ground. It's been a strong to violent tornado. It's been just horrible. And we know we have homes that have been destroyed on the south and southeastern sides of Enid. Crossing Highway 81, just barely south. Vance, it looks like it might have taken out the Delisi plant on the south side of Enid. And we know we have homes damaged. And we know we have homes damaged and destroyed. We have not had any reports of any fatalities. I'll tell you this, Kyle said he saw a car thrown up in the air, lofted. If anybody was in it, it's not good. So this thing was doing terrible things as it was crossing Highway 81, okay? There's the tornado. We still have it in Kyle's shot. He's making his way back east, and hopefully it is weakening. You can see the tornado there. That's it right there on the left part, right above the Enid, okay? That's the tornado. It is getting weaker, but still a potentially dangerous and deadly tornado. Okay, crossing Highway 30. Okay.
I'm just going to take this back.
Yep, take it all. Where are we? 839. Okay. So it's on the south side.
Yes.
Of that neighborhood still.
And look how more of a northerly jog it took, because this thing was on the south side of Vance whenever it first touched down and first began.
Oh, totally. Yeah, it touched down here, and it's done this. There's your pass so far. Strong to violent tornado. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 miles on the ground. 9 miles as a strong to violent tornado. So there it is, and it's ugly in here. There's rain in here. You're not going to see it. I mean, you're going to see it kind of like what Kyle sees.
Kyle's still seeing a lot of debris being lifted by the tornado.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, so there's your debris, right? A little bit messy, but that's still it. There's your tornado right here, crossing 42nd Street, north-south, 42nd Street. And again, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles southeast of downtown Enid. Okay, lifting north, northeast, crossing south 42nd Street, And then after that, it's going to be north-south 54th Street. There's the airport on the southeastern sides of Enid. Might go over the airport, might go just barely west of the airport. But if I'm there, I'm going to my safe spot, and I'm going now, okay?
And just north of the airport there, that is Tyson Foods. Everyone familiar with that, coming out of Enid.
Okay.
So that's right here.
Show me where Tyson Foods is.
Right
here?
Right here.
This is Tyson Foods?
Yes.
Okay, did you see the update?
Oh, yeah. No, I did not.
Okay, so it's going to the airport, going to maybe to Tyson Foods. Okay, it's wobble. It's I have a hurricane. It's low pressure. They wobble, right? And you're thinking, well, if you draw a line like Lacey did, the track, we did this, right? Well, when you really get down and you start splitting hairs on this deal between 1.5 miles and 2 miles, they wobble. And if you're in one of the wobbles, you might get hit. If you're, not in one of the wobbles, well, you're okay. But yeah, it's weebling and wobbling. That's what it does. All right, so there's a tornado now crossing South 42nd Street, going to the airport, which is right here. And it might go west of the airport, but if I live in and around the airport, lowest level, center part of the house, it's going to try to go over the airport.
Yeah, look at how the path that it's taken. I mean, it's gone kind of to the north, now almost due east.
Yes.
And we're just tracking it with you live. You just got to be very well alert. I've got a track, David, on 2 that's kind of broad, just taking you to the towns down the line.
Yep.
If this thing doesn't completely fall apart.
Yep. And again, there's no script to what we're doing, right? Right? We don't know how this is going to end. We know what we've had so far. 8:56 is Breckenridge. Garber's at 9:15. Okay, so the tornado now south of 412, and about 5 miles southeast, 4 miles southeast of downtown Enid. Okay, and it's moving still east-northeast. Okay, so Breckenridge 8:56, Garber 9:15. What you got?
Yeah, it's kind of moving due east. I mean, that's why the track is kind of broad at this point.
Okay, it's wobbling in here. It's not a straight line. Never has been, never will be. Okay, tornadoes do not. They do a short path for a short distance, but they wobble a lot more than people at home think. Okay, and that's what we're doing here. It's because we're zoomed in so tight here. We're tracking it tight, mile by mile. All right, so let's go back to Kyle, and Kyle's looking back to his west now. And Kyle, looking back to your west, I know you're going to your night camera, going by lightning, going by power flashes. What do you think? What do you see now as you look back to your southwest? Go ahead, Kyle.
David, I haven't seen any power flashes for a little bit. We got in some really heavy rain, so I don't have any visual right now. But David, what it looked like earlier, if you're to the northeast of this or east of this, you need to take cover because that was a very, very dangerous tornado.
Hey, here's the deal, Kyle. It's still on the ground. We can see it. It's still on the ground. So, Kyle, get up to Market Street Road and go a little bit west, okay? Go up to Market Street Road. You're coming up to it right now and go a little bit west, and it's going to be your southwest. It's right there. It's still on the ground. Still on the ground. Okay, nice job, Kyle. All right, so folks,
around the airport.
It's what's that?
He had to go around the airport. I think is the route he just took.
Yeah, I get it. He'll make his way back north and back west. Okay, so let's go back to Lynx 1. Tornado on the ground now. In the airport, west of the airport, if you live in and around the airport, up to 412. Lowest level, center part of the house. We have farmland in here, but at the same time, we have neighborhoods like this that have hundreds of homes in them that live all around Enid, right? Enid has a lot of big businesses up there, okay? And so there's a lot of people that live in Enid, live outside of Enid, and this is just a horrible situation. This has been a strong to violent tornado, and it's been at least an EF3, if not an EF4. We've seen video. Our trackers have seen live video driving by their homes, again, trying to get through and chase of homes that were partially destroyed or just severely damaged, or, it's not good. Okay, so here's the hook. Wow, look at the side.
Where it is.
I know, it's so weird. It's gone completely on the northwest side. Wow. Okay, look at the hook. Look what it's done. Look at that again. Haven't seen that in a while. So back it up. Look at the hook, and look, the hook completely pivots through and comes up on the northwest side. You don't see that every day. Okay?
Yeah, very erratic motion with a very strong tornado.
Anything in southwest Oklahoma? What does that stuff do down there?
Down to the southwest, it's still not severe.
Okay, does it look like anything?
It's weakened.
Okay.
Brandon's on it. Brandon is right there if you want to talk to him or get an update from him.
I see it. I see it in his shot. It's junk right now.
David, real quick, you should take, if you want to show it, links 4.
Okay.
And we got a time lapse.
Take links 4, control room.
Take links 4. This is a time lapse of that thunderstorm producing the tornado. You'll see it in the bottom.
Look at the spin.
This is when it touched down near Enid.
Okay. Clearly rotating, right? It's just a cylinder in the sky, and the winds get higher as you go higher up. An incredible time lapse of the tornado, right? That's from somebody's home, by the way, right? Or is that from a car? I don't know. Anyway, incredible. Look, updraft, left side, right side. Tornado. Okay, let's go back to links 1. And what an incredible storm. Just violent tornado. All right, back to links 1, control room. And, oh, thank you. That was us. Okay, so here we go.
Kyle has power flashes.
Okay, there's the tornado. Where's Val right now?
Kyle.
Oh, Kyle does. Sorry,
Yes.
my bad.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Kyle now. Kyle's coming on Market Street. Kyle, tornado is going to be just to your southwest, maybe a mile. What do you see when you look back in there? Tornado continues on the ground now, just east and southeast of Enid. Go ahead, Kyle.
David, we got a visual of it for just about half a second. We did have some more power flashes just right off to our southwest. So it is still on the ground, David. I could not tell how big it was, but David, it is still on the ground. Back to you, David.
Well, here's the deal. It was so strong. When you have such a violent tornado, they don't just really just like disappear sometimes. They just spin down. So that's what it's going to do. It's just going to gradually spin down. Hopefully, it will continue to get weaker and weaker and weaker. But until it does, it's still, again, a potentially deadly tornado. No doubt about it. Okay, let's go back to links 1. Kyle will keep Kyle's shot up. He's got power flashes. There's the tornado. Okay, this is East Market Street. And the airport
I'm going to take off, put on shear rate, and you can see the airport, and the location's a lot better, David.
Okay, there's the airport. It's now southwest of the airport. Okay,
it's very slowly moving. I mean, it's crawling.
Okay, slow down. Yeah, it's trying to survive. It's trying to hang on.
That's a 15-minute lapse, and it's moved, you know.
Okay, do I see it in Kyle's shot?
5 miles, 6 miles, and it's just wobbling there just to the west of the airport.
Is Kyle gone to his night scope yet? Ask him if he needs to, what it looks like in his night scope, looking back to his southwest.
And where it is, there's definitely homes, obviously, in this area west of the airport, and he's seeing those power flashes still continuing off and on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so what happened to our...
Wow. The couplet has gotten much weaker.
Yeah, still there. Southwest of Kyle. Still a much weaker tornado. Let's go to Kyle's shot. And again, it's going to try to die right over the airport. Kyle, we see it in your shot. It's weakening. It continues to weaken. It's going to spin down. Hopefully it'll spin down, and this will be the end of this tornado. We'll see. No guarantees. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
David.
Yeah, go ahead, Kyle.
David, you can see it right there in our shot. It's right in the middle. Whenever some lightning kind of flashes, there is a funnel. It does not appear like it's on the ground right now to us, but that doesn't mean it is not on the ground. But that's going to be just off to our southwest. We're looking right over the airport right there. So
okay, that's what I was asking her.
We're going to stick here with it. Back to you, David.
Okay, so you're looking over the airport back to the southwest, right? You're on the north side of the airport?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Okay, so the tornado, it looks like it might have lifted.
And it's been on the ground for 40 solid minutes, David.
40
if it
minutes.
just lifted.
So we think it's 15 miles?
I can make a quick track here.
Something like that. Okay, so it might have lifted, but we're not going to...
10 to 15 miles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
So hooked.
Yeah. So we're not going to give it the all clear yet. It has weakened though some. And we got to make sure we don't get what we call a cycling where it comes back and tries to do it again. But it has been a horrible tornado. It has been a strong to violent tornado, okay? And absolutely incredible. Yeah, it's definitely weakening. When these things are a cylinder in the sky, they go from the ground all the way up. And when they start to spin, I'll tell you this, when this storm is gone here in a couple of hours, whatever, I mean, the storm is gone, there will still be a piece of air that is still spinning. And it'll go on for a while tonight, just to tell you how much force there is in Mother Nature, how much in the way of dynamics and physics are underway, right? To get something to, the pressure's lower so much that it descends and it reaches the ground of winds of over 150 miles per hour and becomes a strong and violent piece of wind. Just incredible. It is getting weaker. You can clearly see the bright reds and the bright blues are going away. It's coming down. It's spinning slower and slower and slower. It can tighten up sometimes and stretch out the column when we get another tornado, but right now it is coming down. We got to watch down in here, though. We got to watch down in here. I'm not convinced that...
right, that the meso doesn't reorganize.
Yeah.
Which is very possible, because that storm, David, that is the tail end. I mean, that is it.
And it's getting bigger.
In size,
Yeah.
absolutely.
As far as size, yeah, the storm itself. So hopefully it'll just stay a wind and a hail thing, but we cannot rule out what's going on farther south. Okay, so up north, tornado warnings continue. We'll get back up in here. Vaughn's been in here. This thing did not produce a tornado in Newkirk. It's very broad rotation. It's nothing like what we just experienced in Garfield County, but this is going to be going into Osage County. It's on the north side of Call Lake.
Which what we talked about, the way it was moving
moving
southeasterly.
east-southeast. So circulation now, you're out of VNX, right?
This is Vance, yep.
Oh, we have 2 areas of spin?
Well, look at it here.
Okay.
It's messy. It's back in the rain.
Yeah,
but it does look like 2 areas of circulation still.
Yeah, but they're not very strong. That doesn't mean they're not strong enough to produce a low-end, weaker tornado, okay? So this is over the north side of Call Lake. All right? I know, you were there last Friday. I get it. But from there, it's going to head off into Osage County, okay? We got to watch this right now. Tornado warning continues for you folks, let's say from Caw City to the north, lowest level center part of the house. Right now, it does not look like this tornado is on the ground, but strong enough that we have the tornado warning on it, okay? All right, let's come back west. What about the southwest storm? How's it looking?
Here, go over on links 1. I'll take you down there and show you.
Okay.
Brandon is right there. I'll switch radars.
Okay, still weak,
show you kind of what it had done.
Yep, Supercell, tiny. He's coming up 81, right?
Yeah, it has 2 strikes of lightning with it at the moment.
Okay, so it's a supercell, but it's tiny, and that's okay, as long as it stays tiny. All right, let's go back up, and let's jump back into Garfield County. And the tornado warning does continue. The circulation is nothing like what it was. It has weakened. And goodness, we have quite a bit of damage up in Garfield County. So again, they're going to need help up in here, folks. We have multiple homes. We don't know how many farms, homes just, near Highway 81, west of 81.
It was enough debris when that storm was coming through that it made it look like a huge hail core on the hook, that's one of the worst sights you can see on radar.
Yeah, we had debris at 18, almost 20,000 feet up. That's going to be an EF3.
That was earlier.
Yeah, that was earlier, not right now. Here's your debris ball.
8:21 p.m.
Right, that's rain, hail, and debris. Okay, just to the south and east of Vance Airport. It produced a tornado right here is where we started to panic a little bit.
Yeah, just southwest of Vance.
And so that's the tornado, crosses 81 at 8:14, 8:20. There's the debris. And then here's where we are now. Okay? All right, so it's right over the airport. Let's go back to Kyle. We have his shot up. Let's go back to Kyle. And Kyle, circulation has weakened. Great news, but the cleanup and the search and rescue will continue through the night for areas south and east of Enid, where we had multiple homes hit. So again, if you have friends and family that live on the southern and southeastern sides of Enid, give them a call, check in on them, see if they're okay, see if they need help, because this tornado was a strong to violent tornado. And also, when we get that video racked up from Kyle, holler, let me know.
David, there's circulation with this. We keep talking about, the meso is weakened, but it's trying to localize in a couple areas to the south. It's not strong, but this is what we're going to have to watch for the next, hour or 2 with this storm, unless it just completely dies.
Yeah. Oh. What's that?
You want Kyle ready to push him south?
Well, who's to his north and east? Who can catch it?
Tom's coming south off of 35.
Okay, he's still a ways away.
But the new meso seems to be trying to develop east of Wacomas there.
Yes, I was thinking about something else. Yeah, or have him go. Well, go ahead and lapse this. Let's see what it's doing. Okay. We do have some of the video. Yeah. Okay. I tell you what. Yeah. Instead of have him drive through all the wind and rain, have him bust south on a good road, and then he'll get there faster. Yes, we need to get on this. Tom's going south on 35. Okay. Let me show you some of the video from earlier. It looks like our tornado for now. It has lifted, but we are not out of the woods yet, right? This is what it looked like. No. This is fine.
No way.
This is earlier. Guys, I want the video from
Enid.
From Enid. Yes. Okay, that's...
That's Braymond.
That was from earlier. That was the other horrible tornado from Grant into K County.
Really?
All right, let me show you that video. Okay, this is what it looked like crossing Highway 81. That is a stovepipe tornado. That is a large and violent tornado, potentially deadly tornado. That's going to be at least an EF3. Look how the debris is being picked up. These are homes in here. These are businesses on the south sides of Enid, south of Vance Air Force Base. And notice how the debris, the bigger chunks are falling, but the debris shroud, everything is going up. It's a vacuum cleaner, and it's not coming out and falling down. The winds are too strong around it. It's being pulled up into the tornado itself. See the debris shroud? How it's not dropping.
Right there was a car, David. He watched that car be flipped.
Where was that?
It was just at the bottom of the screen, yeah, on the left-hand side.
Okay, there goes a house or a business. There goes a house. And, okay, I also want to point out, see the motion on the backside?
Yeah, right there.
Look how violent that is. It's straight up and down. Violent tornado. Violent tornado. EF3, maybe stronger. Violent. And none of the debris is falling back down. I mean, the bigger chunks are falling back down to the ground, but it tells you how strong that tornado was right in front of Kyle. Goodness gracious. Wow. Okay. All right, one more time here. I want to see this. This is crossing Highway 81, just south of Vance Air Force Base. And this is a multiple vortex tornado. See the little vortices come out? And he saw the car flip in here. I didn't see it at the time. We had this live. And anyway, this thing was just, it was crazy. He saw the car flip up and be flipped out of it. You're flipping cars like that, yeah, you've got problems, okay? All right, let's go to one more piece of video. We'll take a look at that. And this is when it was right there. Kyle was looking right at it. And there's the house that was hit. Obviously, this whole area the tornado just went through. This was earlier.
Okay.
Okay. And look at the trees shredded. Trees are down. What time was that? 8:40, 8:25. And you can see the tornado had just hit here 2 minutes later. Not even 2 minutes later. It's just to the northeast. He pans left. There's the tornado leaving what it just did. The tornado is red at the base. Why? Because the dirt is red. The tornado, the condensate's white with a little bit of sun on it. Okay? All right. Goodness gracious. Okay. Back to Links 1. And what a day. We're checking on injuries. We're checking on fatalities. It's going to come in. It's going to come in slow. Okay? You guys have anything? Amanda, Carl?
We'll just give everybody a quick update. We are checking on that. Have not heard about injuries yet. Have not heard about any fatalities. We've been calling and talking to people around there. I talked to a volunteer firefighter. A concern right now, down power lines in Enid. He says there are down power lines on Southgate between 10th and 16th. So that is going to make it slow going to try to get to some of these areas where we know there's probably been damage.
We checked with the airport as well, David, and they were saying that they were in their storm shelter. There's only 3 of them at the airport right now, but they're watching the coverage. They got in their storm shelter. When they got out, they say right now it appears there's no damage there at the airport in Enid. Talked to a couple other people, that neighborhood where it just went south of Brookside neighborhood, and there was talked to a woman in her storm shelter on the phone saying she's in a safe spot. So they were heeding the warning for sure, and it looks like they dodged it, at least in that Brookside neighborhood that we saw.
It was close.
Definitely listening.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was on the south side. I mean, it was going to that neighborhood, and like I said, it wobbles. I mean, you draw a line of a tornado on a map, it looks like, okay, but when you zoom in and you're going literally block to block, they wobble. It's like an eye of a hurricane, so they wobble so much. So again, Brookside neighborhood, somebody's praying hard tonight if it went just south of you, because it was a strong tornado at that point, and it was still in that strong to violent mode as it was coming into that neighborhood. And it went just south of you, though. It was still on the ground. It just barely missed you. So again, you need to be in church on Sunday. Okay, all right, let's again, this thing is still not over with, folks. The storm is getting larger itself. The hook is still here, and this is going to be now north and east of Bison. What's Kyle doing, Justin? Is he headed south? Okay. And is Tom headed south?
Yeah, Tom's getting gas.
Okay.
And Kyle is actually going to go east on 412 because there was a lot of traffic and everything like that going back west.
Okay. Well, hang on. Zoom in. He didn't have to go back to, he doesn't go back to I-35.
No.
Yeah, he can go east.
There's 74 that goes south.
Yeah.
Through Covington.
Okay.
But as you can see, it's kind of gusting out, and we're trying to get ahead of it a little bit.
Okay, so the tornado warning
is going away.
Is gone.
Yes.
And this is going to be southeast of Wacomas. So this is where, and also we need to get some of the trackers back and get them back in there. Okay, we got a little bit of time. And I want Kyle to keep chasing, but we need to be thinking about getting somebody back over here to look at some of this damage. I know we have news crews going, and that's great, but I want to get a tracker back in here, Justin. Okay.
I have the
Go ahead, Lace.
I have the path on 2 from the Enid
Take it here
tornado.
just for a
If you
sec.
want to take a look at that. So where we think this first touched down, where we were seeing it from Mason Dunn and Bob Mills Sky News 9, it was just to the southwest of Vance Air Force Base. And that's what you're seeing with the yellow line there, somewhere near Garland Road. And the east-west road is 470. Then it went either just across the runways there at Vance or very close to the hangars, crossing to the south. Then it came across Highway 81, and that's when we really saw the debris. And I don't know if that was debris from Vance or from all those homes there in and around the Vance Air Force Base. That's where Kyle came across that home that looked like it had very significant damage. And we're trying to get a hold of the folks that were in that home, trying to check to make sure that everyone is okay. We hope they were in the center portion of that home and safe or in a shelter. Then the tornado continued on the ground for several miles and started to make that loop up to the north, still lofting debris at that point, 15 to 18,000 feet straight up in the air, came up to the Brookside neighborhood there on the south side of 412, turned to the right, and then it kind of just hung out. It kind of stalled and pumped the brakes before it eventually lifted right near, just over, very close to the Enid airport. So it was very close to the Enid airport when Kyle had that final video there of it weakening and lifting. So that's where the most significant damage is. If you have friends or family that live in this area, please check on them. I know there's a lot of search recovery, that sort of thing that'll be going on right now in and around the Enid area, making sure that everyone is safe. And our news crews are headed there. The news desk is checking to try to get an update on folks there. But I do want to show you what's going on right now. We still have severe storms ongoing. That storm is still spinning. It's not nearly as tight or localized. There's no threat right now immediately of a tornado, but this is Lynx 1, and I'm going to take this back to reflectivity and just show you the supercell that produced that very significant tornado in Garfield County. Now, as it moves to the east, the hail core with it is still holding its own. It's still got a lot of wind with it. In Covington, Douglas, Bison, Marshall, you can get winds 70 miles per hour easily out of this. And while it moves to the east, it looks like a big portion of it is getting pushed to the south. So you can see that happening. I was just checking, the actual cold front has not caught up with it. That's just the motion of the storm. But within that, hail sizes up to golf ball size hail coming into Covington, Douglas, and then back up to the north, quarter to golf ball size hail over Tonkawa. There's radar is actually depicting up to tennis ball size hail with that storm, the hail core coming up there, and that's one to watch, David. It's a little bit isolated, has a little bit of rotation with it as well, not tight.
Yep.
That storm's headed off towards the east, towards White Eagle and eventually McCord. So similar to the storm from Friday as far as the path goes.
Yeah, and that's not good. I mean, you know, tornado and patterns, some years set up and kind of do the same thing over and over with. We had it happen 2 years ago. Back in 2024, South Metro from Cole over to Shawnee. And that area the last couple of years has kind of been a hot spot, right? So we all know that. And things sometimes set up. This thing is going to try to do something else here. I'm not sure that it's over with quite yet. I'm a little worried about it.
No, it's still got a lot of wind with it, David. The storm itself is still, still large. Right, we were just showing the circulation, the outflow, but it's trying to localize. Yeah. And it just keeps kind of getting tight and then weakening.
Okay, so
cycling.
We're looking at velocity data. It does have the couplet with it, but it is behind. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know that it's quite over with yet. Nothing like what it was. Here's the hook. Big hail, wind from Covington up to south of Garber, back up to 412. Here's Fairmont and Douglas, and once again the hook. It's a little bit ragged. It's not like what it was. We all know that. But goodness gracious, I mean it's more than enough to watch right now. We have low-level dynamics kicking in. It's called the low-level jet above our heads, and it's just a conveyor belt of energy and moisture that's happening right now that will fuel.
And just going back and looking at the Ville cores and then looking at some of the higher tilts, that meso is out towards east of Wacomas, the main core of the storm. So you have all that rain ahead of it.
Way ahead of it.
But the main updraft base is
back
just
here.
now, just east of 81, looking at the Ville core and looking at some of the higher tilts. There is pretty big hail or heavy rain tilted pretty high up.
Yeah, and I tell you what, let's go back to shear rate. Let's just see what it, and again, okay, it still has it a little bit farther southeast of Wacomas. Yeah, so there's an area of spin, no doubt about it. It's not tornado worn, it's just severe right now. But we need to make sure that it's not going to get a little squirrely on us and get a little nutty. And
well, the storm has a history of doing exactly that.
We've had all that today for sure. So we don't know how many tornadoes we've had. We've had one long track violent tornado, EF3. I'm calling it right now. And it was strong. It was violent. And it shredded trees, and it took out some homes and some businesses. Kyle saw a car flip in his video, live. He saw a car down the highway, crossing Highway 81. So if somebody was in it, we've got problems, okay? And news crews are working all this. We're trying to figure out exactly how big and how bad this whole thing was. Okay, so this is now coming into Covington. Hail and wind. How big is the hail in here, Lace?
Quarter
What are we
golf
showing?
Ball.
Okay. That's about, yeah, okay.
It's increasing, actually, now the last scan.
Back here. Yeah, this is going to be the new. We'll see what this is. By the way, where is the cold front in relation to the dry line?
I just looked that up, and the cold front is still, we've got a north wind way back in Sealing, David.
Okay, but what, like?
So Lahoma.
Yeah, what's Lahoma wind?
Lahoma has a west-southwest wind.
Okay, it's still in.
The cold front has not, it's nowhere near yet.
What's the dew point in Lahoma?
The dew point in Lahoma is 66.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're still got plenty of moisture. The winds are not, this is not cold front stuff. This is still a large and potentially deadly supercell if it ramps back up and we get another tornado warning.
That storm there in southwest Oklahoma, it has quarters with it with Brandon right now.
It's
weakening, but
by the way, there's
it's
two
producing
now.
quarters still.
There's a second one that just took off south near Elgin, it looks like, right?
You're right.
Am I just
saying
stuff?
it's there. It's very small, little cell, little shower.
All right. Well, and this is fine. Small, wimpy, weak, quarter-size hail. It's all we get out of it, we're doing all right. And that's going to head towards Purcell and Payne and Maysville. Okay? But Brandon's right here. We have Jeremy down here. We have Hank up here. So we're watching all this. Nothing headed towards Oklahoma City. We're doing all right. Okay. Let's come back north.
Okay.
And get back into real quick. Hey, Lacey, take it just for a second.
Yep.
Andrew.
All right, right now we're going to go back up far northern Oklahoma, where the storm that produced the big tornado from earlier that was heading up across I-35 originally went up towards Braymond and then weakened. That's still a massive supercell that we've been tracking. Vaughn is still on it. Bob is still on. Actually, Bob dropped further south, didn't he? Yeah, Bob dropped south, but Vaughn is still very much on the storm. It's in Osage County, now over Scheidler. That's going to head over if you've got friends or family in Pawhuska, Bartlesville, back up to Copan. Just make sure they're watching this storm. It had a history of course, producing a tornado that was on the ground for 5 to 10 miles. That was a very large tornado, multiple tornadoes at one time. So hasn't produced since then, but it's still tornado warned. It's weaker. That could ramp back up. At times it strengthens and it cycles. Then if we go further down the line, down towards Ponca City, you had the tornado less than a week ago, and that's a severe storm that's coming in now over Tonkawa. Winds with that 60 miles per hour, and there's that weak area of shear that we're still watching, a weak area of circulation. Tonkawa, and basically just crossed I-35, south sides of town coming over 177, and that's moving due east. It's kind of paralleling 177. Val is watching it. Val's right there. No tornado imminent with it, nothing like that, but it definitely has spin and circulation with it. Big hail and wind. If it starts to ramp up, we will let you know. And it's moving into an environment. Everything off to the east is primed for these storms to continue to rotate, which is why we're here and we're watching them. Tom is dropping south on 35 along with Bob on 177 to watch the storm that produced the tornado in Enid. And that storm is still very big and severe. I'm actually going to show you the Ville core with it and just show you the strength of this storm because it's maxed out. I mean, if you look at all the storms that we basically have 3 isolated storms, the one in Osage County, the one in southern Kay County, and then this storm in Garfield County that's going to cross over into Noble eventually. But it is a very, very strong storm, not showing signs that the storm itself is coming down. I wish it would. It needs to. It's done enough, but it's not doing that. So Kyle's right there with it. The hail core is increasing some from Covington back to Douglas. It's now, the hail core is now southeast of Wacomas, and we're watching the same area of circulation. I'm going to lapse this because if you watch what's going on with it, it kind of moves from one location to another along a hook that's trying to develop within this storm because the original circulation, the one that produced the tornado, moved to the north side of the supercell and fell apart. This is now the hook and the south side, and it's taking kind of a southeasterly shove. The circulation is between Wacomas and Douglas, and it is getting a little bit tighter. Right now, no tornado warning with it, but shear rate is increasing. The velocity with it, the winds spinning around it, getting a little bit tighter, a little bit more shear, but the hook is still a little disorganized. It is, and I'm going to put a storm track on here, and I'll show you what we're seeing with the direction of it, just this whole storm, because it's got so much wind and hail with it, and it's moving kind of to the east-southeast at about 25 miles per hour. So that's going to bring it into Bison at 9:14, so in the next 4 minutes. Perry, 9:30, and that's more on the north side. I kind of put the track on the wind and the hail, because right now there's no tornado warning with it. The hook on the south side is where we're watching for any circulation. There you go. Thanks, control room, for making that full. You can see it there at home. Morrison at 10:08. Lakeside Golf Course at 10:12, Lake Carl Blackwell at 10:17, then makes its way over towards Stillwater if it stays on this current track, and this will be, again, hail up to the size of golf balls. Radar has indication of tennis balls at times, but we're not seeing a lot of that. This also has winds to 60, maybe 70 miles per hour. Moving to the southeast, the OSU campus, if you're there on the campus at about 10:35. So you still have time, and this storm, we'll see what it does between now and then. It may weaken, and it could still try to ramp back up. Pawnee, all the way over into Pawnee County by about 10:40 as it makes its way off to the east. Now, what we've got to watch for, just because of the direction that it's going, we'll have to see if this thing can build further to the south. There's still always the chance that this comes into the north sides of the metro, or the more storms kind of unzip down the line and this comes into central Oklahoma. That's possible. That's very possible when you get a scenario like this. But this is really the only big storm in town. And wow, the hail core just came up even more with it. Kyle's getting very close to the hail core. Looking at Kyle's shot, man, he's in the very, very heavy rain with this.
And another concern out of the storm, Lacey, is because it kind of trains over the same area, is flooding rains. Is Kyle east side of Enid all the way now down 74, moving into the Covington area. The bar ditches are full. There's several inches of just standing water because the rain is so heavy as these areas down from Enid to Wacomas to Covington, easily a couple inches of rain per hour if this rain continues. So not only the wind and the hail and the, not right now, a tornado threat imminent, but the flooding rains is definitely a concern there, Lacey.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kyle might be running into that too. So just watch what you're doing. If you don't have to get out, obviously don't. This is a very dangerous storm as it makes its way to the east-southeast. So big hail with it, David. Tennis balls are on radar. Haven't had reports of anything that big.
Well,
but this is the storm that produced that tornado, and it's still spinning.
And we're going to get one hail report from Kyle coming up in 3, 2, and 1, because he's driving right into it. So he's going to punch south. And yes, and we're getting reports of probably some pretty bad things coming out of damage, and businesses either just absolutely hit extremely hard that are leveled, partially gone, or gone. Okay, so we don't know the injury numbers yet. We don't know the possible death toll yet, but we're getting early preliminary things that again might have been horrible on the south and southeastern sides of Enid. Okay. So we're getting all this into the newsroom right now. We're going to filter through some of it, and then we're going to report exactly what we know when we know it, okay? So just hang on. Okay, so Enid's in the clear. This is off to your south and east. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom on in. Kyle's coming in from the north.
And while you're zooming in, David, just something that I was watching. Data does not bring this, obviously, into the metro, but the direction that it's moving to the east, if this starts to build further to the south, it's just something that we're watching for the north side of the metro. This would be our storm threat.
Yeah, and so the new high-res stuff, the nest, all that does not bring it in here now?
Just the same as it's been. Kind of clips the northern side.
Okay.
Let me check one more here.
Okay, so
the nest is just coming in.
This obviously is going off into, Stillwater, Glencoe, Tulsa, all that, and that was a done deal. The question is, how far does this build? And some of the data had this building into Oklahoma City with really mainly a wind and hail threat. But again, we'll see. All right, these things have a mind of their own. They're eating and breathing just like the rest of us, and they will do whatever they can to stay alive and survive as long as they can until finally it ends. Okay, but still have a big supercell up here. That is spinning, and this is the one that produced a long track tornado. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning continues. We are watching an area of spin now. Kyle's right there. Let's go to Kyle. He's coming through Covington.
Warning coming for Covington, that same area we've been showing, David.
Okay, new tornado warning coming for Covington.
Right.
Say that 10 times fast. Okay, let's go to Kyle here. And Kyle, tornado warning coming for your storm now as you make your way south. You're going to come south and be right there looking right at it. It'll be out your right window as you're headed south, okay? Go ahead and give us an update on the wind and if you had any hail here in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, David, we're southbound on Highway 74 right now, getting ready to come into Covington. Very, very heavy rainfall. Be careful on the highways and roads. There's been some moderate flooding on some of these highways, so slow down. We've had probably quarter-size hail, nothing really too big. Winds right here are very light, so we're going to keep dropping south with it, David, to see if we can get a good eye on it. We're in some very heavy rainfall right now. Back to you, David.
Okay, well, here's the deal, Kyle. You're going to go through Covington. Matter of fact, he's in Covington right now, and he's going to go through Covington. He's going to keep going south, and then back to his right is going to be the new tornado warning. Okay, it's the same storm, but it's a little bit hybrid. It's a little bit different than what it was. It's still rotating, and this is going to be our problem right here, okay? And once again, let's lapse this.
Okay.
And, okay, so circulation.
I'll take it back 30 minutes.
It's still pretty broad.
It is.
You're looking at advance, right?
This is Vance. I'm going to switch to TLX just to show you
all right.
a different view here.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely here. It's right here. It's in between. It's just west, right? Just west of Covington.
It is. So I'm hitting it 5,000 feet. Let me just measure really quick.
Okay, see this right here?
Yeah, Vance is still lower.
Okay, there it is. So it's right here. That's it. Okay, but also...
It's almost to the two, yeah, because how can you pick out one over the other at this point?
Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, this is...
the warning, I think, is shaped the way it is.
Yeah, so the tornado warning includes both areas of spin, right? Running from right here. That's an area of circulation just to his west. And, man, it's moving almost due east.
Yeah, it was diving to the southeast.
Yeah.
You're fine. What is it, Kylie?
Now it's moving off to the east.
Yeah, like east, southeast at about 15.
Yeah, not very fast. And then another area of spin down here. So two areas that we're watching here. Low-level jet is kicking in, and those are winds at about 5,000 to 8,000 feet up that are above your head right now that are just funneling this thing. By the way, what are the south winds right now? What are some of the speeds?
I've seen winds over 40 to 45
right now
in the last 30 minutes.
In central Oklahoma?
In central Oklahoma, 39.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, look at that lightning show going on behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible.
I've been looking at power outages, as you can imagine.
Yeah, what do you have?
That number is coming up.
Garfield?
Yeah, Garfield County,
Grant,
about 1,000, 1,200.
Okay.
K County is showing 194 customers, but there's also 150 in Grant County. So Grant, Garfield, K, of course, where we've had the tornadoes.
Yeah.
That's where we've got about 2,000 customers without power.
Right, and at least, I don't have any, at least a half dozen tornadoes today. At least a half dozen. And one of those was an EF3, maybe stronger, violent tornado, strong tornado.
Kyle has a look at the ragged lowering west-southwest of Covington.
It's just right here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to Kyle. And to Kyle, it's just to your west. It's almost like west-northwest of you. It's just right there. It's on radar. It's not super strong, but the tornado warning does continue. So Kyle, go ahead, give us an update. And again, what do you see? Go ahead.
We're sitting on the southwest side of Covington right now. We're trying to look through there. I thought we saw a little bit of a point just a little bit ago, maybe a little funnel coming to the ground. It looks like it's gone back up at this time. We're starting to get a little bit bigger hail, maybe golf ball size here in Covington. We're going to sit here and keep an eye on it. Back to you, David.
Once again, Kyle is right there under the tornado warning. He's got his night camera on, night vision, and he's looking back to the west, and we don't see the tornado on the ground. Velocity data says that if it's on the ground, it would be a low wind or a weak tornado. We don't see any debris lofted. We can see that with radar. We don't see that. That's a good sign. But you can see the lowering here, right? So if you live in Covington, lowest level, center part of the house, because it's just west of Covington. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Let's go to Links 1. And to Covington at 927, Lucien, 949. Lake Perry, 1008. And Lake McMurtry, 1036. Lake Blackwell, 1041. And we have two areas of spin. Okay, the main one, though, is up here. It's right here, just wet. It's in this. And it's a lot of rain in here. It's not clear. It's ugly. It's messy. And you can see shear rate wrapping back into this little area of spin right there. Okay, so Covington, line of fire. If you live in Covington, over to Lucien, back to Douglas, or at least back to Highway 74, lowest level, center part of the house, tornado warning continues. If it's on the ground, it's going to be a weaker tornado at this point. Kyle is right there. We have Tom coming in from the east, and Tom's right here. And let's go back to reflectivity, but it's right here. It's just west of town. And
while you're looking at that, I just want to take you a little further north, just for folks in Ponca City, because I know it's getting windy. And that storm is very much severe. The rotation's still very broad.
Yeah.
But there's the hook that's getting slightly more organized right on the south side of Ponca City along Highway 60.
Yeah, going to McCord again. So again, not a tornado warning, but heavy, heavy rain in Ponca. The hail's going to get bigger in Ponca. And there's your rotation along and south of Highway 60, nickel, dime, quarter, probably some golf balls in here too. It's a big updraft. There's going to be some quarters and golf balls in this strip here. And then there's your inflow notch. There's your hook. Circulation's right here. And it's going to go right over McCord, going to go right down Highway 60. Not saying you're going to get a tornado out of it, but it's severe. Winds 50 to 60, might ramp up enough to get a tornado warning, okay? So if I live south of Ponca City South, and then Ponca City East, parallel Highway 60, I'm thinking about, okay, hang on a second. All right, let's keep an eye on this, right, as you should be. Because we know we have an atmosphere that is conducive to producing tornadoes. We've done it many times here this afternoon and this evening. And it's been a mess, and it's been a violent day in Oklahoma, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Okay, so that is what's happening in Ponca City, okay, K County. This is our supercell that produced the strong to violent tornado in K County, in Garfield County, south of Enid. We know we have a lot of damage up there south of Enid. You guys have video, and guys, I don't know where the video is from. I just saw it glancing, just passing by for a second. Tell me what it is, what you guys have, because it is absolutely incredible.
It is. We are getting our very first look at some of the damage, heartbreaking images coming in from the Enid area. We want to show this to you, and then David, we'll get your thoughts on the flip side. But this is from viewer Landon Dixon.
And we think this is the Gray Ridge.
Correct.
Gray Ridge neighborhood. So Gray Ridge neighborhood is directly east of Vance Air Force Base, just east of Highway 81. So Vance on the west side, and this neighborhood is on the east side there. And you can see the damage there. These are big homes that have just been flattened by this tornado.
What's your thoughts when you first look at this, David?
Yeah, well, a couple of things. Look at the trees, and this is going to be a new neighborhood, and these are some fairly older, established trees that are again, if you look at the, well, if we can you guys put me back on the screen here? And if you look at the trees, you can see how they've been snapped off like large trees. That's going to be a key factor in determining the width and the strength and the winds in this tornado. Now, this house was on the edge of the tornado. So that house right there, let me step off and then let me back on here. Okay, so this is going to be a suction spot, and that's going to be a suction spot. So this is going to be on the outer side of the tornado when it came through. But right there, right across the street and to the left, that's gone. That's going to be EF2 going on 3 damage. That's going to be EF3 damage. And so's that. That's gone. That's gone. All EF3 damage right there. For sure EF2, I think EF3. And again, that's just one tiny spot of a tornado that was on the ground for 15 miles. It might have been an EF4. I don't know yet. But I know for sure by looking at velocity data, looking at the tornado. I've done this a long time. I could tell by how it looked, how smooth it was, how the debris was not going up and out. The debris was being sucked up into the tornado, which means it's got a lot of velocity, upward velocity, and it's pulling everything into it. So I'm going to say early, my numbers, again, I think an EF3 right now, for sure an EF2. Yeah, and that's horrible. But the roof was gone, and this right here, some of these trees in here too are just absolutely shredded and broke off. So I'm going to go say, an EF3, EF3 at this point.
And just a word of safety warning that we need to get out because Enid police are wanting this message to get out. They are saying avoid any southbound lanes of US 81 from Southgate Road. And then I talked to the volunteer firefighter trying to get around Southgate 10th from 30th blocked, 16th Street from Fox Drive to Southgate blocked. So a lot of power lines down. Really dangerous. If you don't have to get out right now, don't do it.
Yeah, we've always said that at the time of a storm right now. Everyone wants to kind of get out and survey the damage themselves. Don't do that tonight. Don't do it. Let the firefighters do that. Let the first responders do that. Stay home. Be happy you're safe. And we'll hopefully provide updates here through the evening. We have crews there, and we're getting this video in and kind of going through where this video is from.
Right, and a lot of prayers are going up right now. In fact, we are just hearing now from Senator Lankford. He wanted to get this message across to you at home and you in the Enid, anybody in the storm's path. Tonight we are praying for all those affected by the storms. I'm grateful that tomorrow will again show the Oklahoma standard as we have our neighbors who have received damage to their homes and property stay safe and weather aware Oklahoma. So we're getting new information every moment here from the news desk. For right now, that we'll toss it back to you, David.
Okay, yeah, pass along when you guys, jump back in here and let me know. So also concerns down near the Delisi plant, which is just south of Vance Air Force Base. The tornado looked like it went right through that plant.
If you want to take links to, David.
Links to, and you have the path?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just, I'll zoom in here.
Yeah, I just want to point out a couple of things here. That a lot of these roads are 2-lane roads, and even Highway 81, it's 4-lane, but there's only so many ways to get in. So if you're just going to leave your home and you're fine in Enid and get down in this, don't do that. Stay home. There's still people they're going to be looking for. There's ambulances in here. There's emergency crews in here. This is a no travel zone for anybody, okay? Do not just think, I'm going to go look at damage tonight. Don't be that guy or gal, okay? Be smart. And remember, if this is your family or your relative and you were concerned trying to find out where they are, what happened to them, and police and fire and all that can't get in because you're driving around block, and just stay out of it, okay? Let the experts do what they're going to do. Here's the path. Here's Vance, right? We think it crossed the southwestern sides of the runway, pretty close to on the south side of Vance Air Force Base.
That video was right here.
81. Here's a video of that neighborhood. Zoom in on that. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, we were zoomed in on that.
Somewhere through there.
Yeah, go ahead and zoom on it. We were zoomed in on this. Yeah, Ridgeway Road. Yep. Gray Ridge Road. This neighborhood has been absolutely shellacked. I mean, it's just horrible.
And that's the Delisi plant, I believe you were saying, is right here.
Yeah, and it looked like it went over.
It was very close.
The Delisi plant was on maybe on the south side of the tornado, but it went across the plant. And then it made a jot, and what we've done is there's another neighborhood here, or something here, Lacey.
Yeah, there are multiple homes throughout here.
Yeah.
Neighborhoods, ranches, farms.
Leona, Mitchell Boulevard. There's a lot going on there. A little bit back to the farm, rural area, and then multiple, like she said, multiple homes in here. And then it did that jot to the north, and then back to the east. So, see, the path is not straight. Tornado paths are rarely straight.
And that is very preliminary. I drew that based on radar, free-handed it.
Yeah,
so
but it's going to be right. It's going to be really good. I'm just telling you. And there it is. There it is. So that's the path. Okay, so, and again, and it's wobbling. It's wobbling, right?
Yeah.
All right? It's like an eye of a hurricane. It's low pressure. There's many forces acting on it, and it's trying to pivot north because of the Coriolis effect and things with the mesocyclone, trying to pull it north, but hang on a second, low-level dynamics and all these other things are trying to pull it back south. So it does this wobble thing, and it'll wobble all day. I mean, I've seen it wobble like crazy stuff like this. That didn't do that, but it wobbled enough. So if and we're in line one of the wobbles, it's not good. Okay? All right.
Kyle's getting golf balls right now.
Okay, let's
Golf
go back
balls
to
on
Kyle.
34.
And circulation has just not tightened up. Tornado warning continues again. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, we're headed south on Highway 74 in between, just south of Cummington a little ways. We've been taking golf balls, maybe just a little bit larger than golf balls, and a lot of it. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. So big hail. We know we have that going on. And once again, this is going to make its way east-southeast towards Lucien, towards Lake Perry, and eventually down towards Stillwater, and Lake McMurtry. Okay, so let me show you where the circulation is now. The tornado warning continues. Let's get back to that.
Okay.
It's just not what it was on Links 1, just not what it was with the bigger tornadoes we had up in Grant County and Kay County. And then I tell you what, again, Braymond, lucky today. And again, Enid, south and east sides of Enid were hit hard. All right, so Kyle's in the golf balls. The hook is still back in here, but it's this might be getting a little bit stronger now. All right, what is? Yeah, let's take a look at shear rate on that.
Douglas. Oh, I was on links too. Here, let me switch for you. 1 second. There we
Okay.
go. Back near Douglas. I mean, this is way back in the range.
Yeah, it's on that west side again.
But there's area of circulation there.
Yep.
That's really the tightest couplet, if you will, if you're going to call it a couplet that we have right now. And it is still fairly weak. There's just a lot of wind and hail and just torrential rainfall, blinding rain in that.
Not going to see it. It's going to be so loud with the rain and the wind and the hail. Big hail core runs from south of Covington, down 74, back to Douglas. And go ahead and lapse this, Lace. Is it still moving east-south? There's your hail swath. This is what your hail, what it's done so far. Lots of hail. Lots of hail.
That's in 30 minutes. It is moving so very slow. So like Justin mentioned, I mean, the flooding potential with this is really starting to ramp up.
But east-southeast, how much rain we've had so far? This will be a little bit hot because it's going to have contamination from the hail.
Let me lapse it.
2 to 3? Yeah, Fairmont to Covington.
3.5, but like you said,
we can't hear you.
3 to 4.
We can't hear you, but
oh,
we thank you for trying.
I try my best. Yeah, 2 to 3.
C
Radar
for
says
effort.
3.5, but that should be hail contamination a little bit. But you can see a solid area with some very heavy rains that came down within an hour or two over that area.
Yeah, no doubt. So from Covington up to Garber. Yeah, so, we're going to have flooding in here. All right, so this is where the big hail is now. We see the purple going to the black, east of Covington. A little bit of a hook, trying to form back in here. This is moving east-southeast. We'll get you a storm track going to Glencoe. Stillwater is going to be just about on the edge, at least right now, on the line of fire, okay? It's going to be Stillwater back to Marshall, okay? All right, so once again, everything moving east-southeast. At, what do we have, speed, 15, 20?
I'm doing like 17. Yeah, kind of splitting hairs there, but I think it's closer to 15 at the moment. And here's your storm track on links 2.
Yep.
I put it on the hail core since we don't really have a couplet to track as far as a tornado threat. I just put it on the hail core, and we're watching circulations within that.
Right, yeah, and again, it's going all the way to Stillwater right now. So wind and hail, and that tornado threat's going to continue until it's not, okay? Doesn't have an area spin. It's not crazy strong, but it's still strong enough. So Lake Perry, 954, that's for the whole leading edge of basically the stronger winds and the bigger hail, okay? Lake Perry, 954. Perry, same, 956. Orlando, 825. Lake McMurtry, 1033. Morrison, 1040. Lake Carl Blackwell, 1045. Stillwater Regional Airport, 1051. Boomer Lake Place, 1054. Glencoe, 11 o'clock. OSU Campus at 1107. That's, again, downtown Stillwater, 1110, basically the same. And Stone Wolf Casino at 1125, okay? So some of the data was trying to build this farther south into Oklahoma City with some wind and hail here. That has not happened yet. And some of the data saying that everything stays just barely north and east of Oklahoma City.
Yeah, as far as the severe threats.
Yeah. Yeah, so we might have a little rain here, maybe some small hail and gusty winds, but right now, the big stuff is obviously to the north, okay?
So there's Next Gen Live, just to show you
back
the broad view.
Yeah, and this stuff down south has struggled. The cap down here has won out today. That Mother Nature's lid, keeping at least some parts of Oklahoma safe, right? Lids and caps in the atmosphere. It's Mother Nature's safety valve sometimes, and it's a good thing. It keeps things from going kind of crazy. When you don't have a cap or storms break the cap, you get what we got tonight. And that's a horrible scene up in Garfield County with multiple homes hit, some businesses hit, and yeah, it's just a mess. Okay, so the storms in K County, now moving into Osage County. Tornado warning have been dropped for that, moving into Osage County, which is great news. And then back down the line, and the other storm here. Before we do that, Jan, let me show some video here. Let's give me Kyle's video from when it was crossing Highway 81, this storm crossing Highway 81. Let's go to Kyle's video, and I want to take a look at that. And folks, this is a violent tornado. That's 1/4 of a mile wide, 8 to 1/4 of a mile wide. And I want to point out how all the debris, now there are big chunks of homes. That's the neighborhood right here. That's the neighborhood that Carl and Amanda were showing you. This is when it's hitting the neighborhood. That's an EF3. It's a violent tornado, potentially deadly tornado. And Kyle said he saw a car flown. It's hard for us to see it.
Yeah, I saw a big piece of debris. I thought was the car. It might not have been in
Right.
the video. I mean, it's hard to tell roof from a car at that point.
This through, there goes
Right
a
there.
roof.
That's what I saw.
That's
Okay.
a roof.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a roof coming off right there. But notice how there's another house. So there are houses that are gone in this neighborhood. Roofs are gone. We don't know exactly how many people were injured or potentially lost their life. We don't know yet, okay? People are flooding into this area. We're trying to gather all the information we can. I can tell you that if people were home and they did not do the right thing and go to the right spot, we might have problems. We might have had problems back near the Delisi plant, which is just across the highway here. So it's not good. And then there's the tornado just a few minutes later. Homes hit, badly damaged. And again, we're only seeing just a small little sample of what this whole place looks like. And there's the tornado leaving the homes I'm showing you here. Look at the tree snapped off.
Yeah.
Pretty big tree snapped off.
Some of them, the bark is off of them.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
always
The
indicative
bark.
of a very strong tornado.
So surveys will be done, and they'll come back fairly quickly. We'll know for sure officially what this is by tomorrow or the next day. So EF3, I think, somewhere in there. Okay. Let's get back to it here one more time. Look at radar.
There's two areas, David,
Yep.
that we're watching of circulations. The tornado
West of
warning
Kyle.
continues.
Yep.
Yes, northwest of Kyle, and the one near Lucien it's a little more broad, but that's
Yeah.
also an area of circulation.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it's not as strong. It's not very tight, but it's going to be west to northwest of Lucien. So if you live in Lucien, again, down to Lake Perry, boy, it is wrapped in rain too. You are not going to see it. I mean, you're not going to see a wall cloud, a lowering. It's just a wall of rain, right? But it's right here. It's on the northeast side.
Definitely the area that's tighter is where it should be.
Yeah.
I'll put back on reflectivity so
Yeah,
you can
right
see
here.
that.
There's your hook. Okay, Kyle's down here. I tell you what, control room, let's go to Kyle. And he's looking back in this clear slot. He is 1.5 miles, 2 miles away from that. Kyle, the strongest circulation now is just to your northwest. Go ahead, look back that way, and I know you have your night vision on. Tell me what you see when you look back in there right now. It's kind of hanging out. It's just a couple of miles to your northwest. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me turn around, David, and Sammy's going to get the shot on it. Oh, right there. Right there it is. So nothing's on the ground currently, David. You can see that large lowering right there. Looks pretty ragged at this time, so that's going to be from our night vision camera right there. On Highway 74, we had several golf balls, might have been just a little bit bigger than golf balls. So going to be a pretty devastating hailstorm right through there. But we're going to stick here with it and keep an eye on it. Back to you, David.
All right, great job, and also great job today, Kyle. You no doubt, and you and your dad, Ron, saved lives today. So I just want to give you a shout out. Kyle was on this thing. It was outside of his bumper. I just showed you the video. I mean, these guys don't look at themselves like this, but they are public servants. And Kyle's a firefighter, so he is a public servant. He's a Woodward firefighter. I said it last time, I said it again, he can run for mayor and win it. I mean, the guy's like, he's a rock star.
And Sammy's with him tonight.
Oh, Sammy is.
Sammy is.
Ron's not with him.
Ron's back at home.
Oh, Sammy's with him. Okay, so that's going to be Brandon's normal chase partner. I forgot they were going together today.
Yeah.
Okay, so wow. But great job to both Sammy and Kyle and all of our trackers today. Valcaster, Tom Pastrano, Mason Dunn in the air. I mean, everybody that was really, really in on this. It was some white knuckle rides. I promise you, when you're chasing a tornado and you're this close, right, you're worried about your own safety, right? I mean, things can happen. And, these guys and gals go out knowing that there is a risk that they get caught in this, right? And that things can go wrong. And, but you know what? When you care about Oklahoma and you're from Oklahoma, this is what we do, okay? This is what we do. Okay, so the tornado warning, it's up north, but we're concerned about this area right there that's headed down towards Kyle.
Just got a report, David, baseball-size hail just east of Douglas with winds to 65, and that is from the emergency manager there from Enid, so just east of Douglas, somewhere in that hail core.
Yeah,
he's seeing some baseballs.
Okay.
So very damaging
Baseball-size hail right there. So, guys, tornado warning does continue. It's still with us. We're still walking it through, talking about it, and it's getting a little bit stronger. So we'll pitch back to you guys here for just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, just for a moment.
Yeah, we are getting some more information on what's going on now with the Gray Ridge neighborhood there. So Gray Ridge is the video we showed you earlier where houses were decimated there. And that's at Gray Ridge Estates. That's Highway 81 in Southgate. Here's the video right here. getting word now from Enid police that there are injuries in this neighborhood. There are people trapped in homes and storm shelters. So they are trying to assist people there in that neighborhood as best they
Kyle,
can, but not good right now. For Gray Ridge Estates there, Highway 81 and Southgate. We have a crew headed there too as well, so we hope to learn more, but this is the worst damage we've seen so far coming out of Enid because of this tornado.
So police are really focused on there. A lot of power lines down in that area. Don't try to get there if you don't have to. This is going to be just on the east side of Vance Air Force Base. We are asking police. So far, they don't have any confirmation of damage or injuries at Vance Air Force Base or the Delisi plant. So we're waiting to get information on that. We have also been reaching out to the area hospitals because we've heard all their hospital staff is being asked to report in if they're able to. So as soon as we get more word on any injuries and hopefully not any fatalities, we will pass that along to you. David, I know tornado warning going on. Let's go ahead and get another update from you on that.
All right, yeah, and hopefully this will wind down, but we still have this area of circulation, guys. Same storm. It's morphed a little bit, that video there. And again, that's the tornado just barreled through that neighborhood. That's going to be just barely south of Vance Air Force Base and across the street from the Delisi plant, which is, again, just south of the Vance Air Force Base is where that neighborhood is. All right, so that's going to be EF3 damage. That's on the east side of Highway 81.
Directly east of Vance.
Yes.
Other side of Highway 81.
Yes.
Vance.
Yeah. But it went across Delisi and then hit that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, it's worst case scenario, right? So, okay, so here's your hook. And the tornado warning still continues for one area that's to the north. But I tell you what, the area down here is getting a little bit stronger.
And Kyle has a pretty decent lowering. He's been watching that. Can you hear me, David?
I can.
Okay.
Kind of sounded different for...
That happens.
For
I'm
some
not sure what's happening
reason.
there.
I don't know what's going on.
I think it's okay.
Let's go to Kyle.
Yeah, he's got a great shot here.
Okay,
let's punch him up.
Yeah, let's bring Kyle back in. And Kyle, look, there it is. There's your lowering. Okay, great shot. Looking back off to the west-northwest. It's not gone into overdrive mode yet, but it's still obviously rotating right there. We're watching that. The couplet's a little bit stronger, but what do you think when you look back in there? It looks a little bit on the low end right now. Go ahead, give us an update.
Yep, you're exactly right, David. So we've been keeping an eye on it right here. It's looked a little ragged at times, and then all of a sudden it'll kind of look a little more laminar on the bottom. So definitely we need to keep an eye on this right here. Back to you, David.
Lacey, take it for a second.
Okay, yeah, Kyle's looking right there. He's looking just to his north, and I'll show you on radar. If you go to links 1, this is the area that he's looking at. So that's why he's right there. He's right in that area of circulation. Tom is just to his south. That's the hook with the supercell that produced the tornado in Enid. So this is the same storm, and this is a new area of circulation, obviously. The old one had moved north and completely weakened. But David, I'm looking now at a TLX just to kind of give you a better perspective.
Hey, there's that. Right?
Oh, there you go. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, so there's the other, I mean,
there's 2 areas.
Yeah, that's moved out of the tornado warning.
Yeah, and it's broad.
It's broad. It's not tight.
Over Lake Perry, to Perry.
Yeah, Perry, and or downtown Perry's right here. So this is the original area. That's getting a little bit weaker. This is coming up right now, and easily winds to 60, just north of Kyle. And there's shear rate. Yeah, that's coming up. This thing over here, that's weakening right now. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything in the tornado warning.
No, I think that's going to just go away.
Yeah, that's going to go away.
But the circulation that is definitely the tightest is getting along Highway 74, right there where Kyle is. And if it keeps on its same track, we've been showing you the track. I mean, that's heading down towards Highway 51 and eventually Orlando and back over towards the lakes of McMurtry, Blackwell.
Yep. Links 2, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's still good.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
On the storm track, links 2 control room. And what we've done, this is on the leading edge of the wind and the hail. The circulation we're watching carefully is back here, right? There's where Kyle is. And Lake Perry, 954, Perry, 956, Orlando, 1025, Morrison, 1040, Lake McMurtry, west of Stillwater, 1033, Stillwater Airport, 1051, Boomer Lake Place, 1054, OSU campus, and 1107, downtown, about the same, downtown Stillwater, okay? And we have a hook on here. We have some dynamics in place that this might continue to ramp up like it's doing right now, and it is getting stronger as it makes its way off to the east-southeast, okay? Okay, so once again, this is going to be an area of circulation out north of Marshall. Let's go back to Lynx 1.
This is the broad view.
And the step down south has weakened, still a few small storms. This is why Oklahoma can be crazy. So we had our resources up here today, but we also had resources down here because we thought there was a chance we might get a storm or two down here. And we did, but certainly like nothing compared to this up here, okay? This obviously has been horrible. And again, we're still getting in information on the damage in Garfield County. We know we have homes. We've shown you the video. Homes flattened, homes damaged. The Delisi plant looked like took a hit. And then also near the airport, southeastern sides of Enid. All right, so here's the big view right now. Everything moving easterly, headed towards Tulsa. Nothing headed towards Oklahoma City right now, so we're doing good. And hopefully this will continue and we'll keep this going. But if you're downstream of this, you got to keep heads up. All right, let's go ahead and zoom back in, Lace.
Well, while you're doing that, David, we just got another report. Just a viewer messaging.
I know I've had so many on my Facebook.
So many reports coming in of damage, but this is a woman. She's currently in Scottsdale, but she is from Enid. Her husband and her son were in that neighborhood that we keep showing.
Okay.
Their cars, they said, are physically gone. They don't know where they are. Windows are blown out. The house right now is not livable. Don't know the extent of the damage to the homes, but says that the husband and son were in the shelter, and they are currently being escorted out of the neighborhood. And it sounds like they are safe, but that's just a very similar scene of what we're seeing in that neighborhood. What was the name of the neighborhood, Carl?
Gray
Ridge neighborhood there that is just to the east of Vance Air Force Base. Have we heard from Vance Air Force Base at all? Not
Have they
yet.
put out a statement or anything?
No, we have calls into them. We're
Sure.
still waiting. Also, like other communities, like Kingfisher, they're sending their ambulances up there to Enid to help out when it comes to the rescue.
Okay. Hey, Lacey, I have some video here I want to get, so hang on a second here.
Yeah. No, do you guys have more reports on updates of damage?
You know, we have a crew right there. We're hoping right there at that at Gray Ridge Estates there on the other side of Vance Air Force Base, just west there on the other side of 81. So hopefully we'll hear from that crew here shortly. But yeah, all the resources right now are being poured into Enid there because
so
of
a lot of unknowns.
Ambulances that from other towns basically going right into Enid right now just because of what's going on. So
yeah, we're checking on all the damage there. Just got a message, Lacey, too, from someone saying that tornado sirens were going off in Perry.
Okay. So we were talking about Perry. I'll show you that on radar. The tornado warning does not include Perry, but that is the area of circulation. It was headed towards Perry, and I'll show you that right now because I know based on the tornadoes we have had some long track tornadoes. We've had strong to violent tornadoes, and yeah, got some really hard hit areas. So now sirens are sounding in Perry. This storm is severe, and the winds are definitely strong with this storm as it makes its way towards Perry. Val is right there. Val is on I-35, and that circulation with the wind. This was previously the tornado warning circulation. Did not produce a tornado, but it's right over Val. And is Val able to talk, Justin, because he's right there. He's on I-35. Val's in one of the strongest portions of this storm, headed towards Perry. So Val, give us an update for folks. Sirens are sounding in Perry. This is not a tornado warning, but you're right in the thick of us. Let us know what you're seeing.
Yeah, so right now we just got hit with blinding rain and probably 50 to 55 mile an hour winds, and we've been having quarter to $half size hail now for the past 2 or 3 miles. But we're coming into the north side of Perry. I know Perry well because we do a lot of mowing up here, and Perry's going to get hail out of it. Perry's going to get wind. Other than that, you know, it's just wherever the circulation crosses. I know that's probably going to go south. But right now, I mean, man, this wind's getting stronger, and it's from the west, so we're getting 50 to 55, maybe some gusts to 60, and hail up to about $half size. So if you live in Perry, it's here. It's on the west side of town at I-35, out near the Loves and out near the car dealerships, and it's going to sweep right across town. So get ready for wind and hail, Perry. Back to you.
Okay, great update there, Val. The circulation, which is a little bit more localized, it's not a tight couplet, nothing like that, is just to your northeast. So that makes sense. You're getting more of a westerly wind there. The circulation just to your north. There's another area down to the south. It's all very broad along this line, mainly strong winds. And then we're still watching the circulation that Kyle was on. That's north of Marshall now, David. And neither one of these areas are incredibly tight. There's just a lot of wind and like Val was saying, some pretty big hail. The biggest hail is still back between Covington and Lucien, right along Highway 64.
Yeah. And this is big hail. I mean, it's coming right down the highway, like she said. So watch out for this. This is still a supercell. We got to point that out. It still has rotation in it. He still has spin. We still have the dynamics in place. We have instability in place. But as of right now, the tornado warning is still up here, but we don't see anything in that area. It's down here is what we're watching right now. This is from the old warning here. Lacey, go back to velocity. Okay. Let's just see if I just want to make sure we're clean up here. We have wind in here. We have some pretty good wind going on. Are you out of TLX or VNX?
This is TLX.
Okay. So,
and I'll switch it if you want to take a look.
Well, a little bit of spin back in here.
Yeah, this is the area.
Kyle does?
Val has a west wind.
Gusted out, it seems.
Okay, that's good. If Kyle has a north wind, let's go to Kyle.
Okay.
And he's right here. And if he has a north wind, and we'll find out what Tom, also check in with Tom, see what winds at Tom are. If we have a north wind blowing through here, this thing will not produce a tornado. Okay, if we have that. Let's get an update from Kyle. Kyle, I see a big base in there, but I don't see anything low and hanging down. Your shot looks great, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right, David. We've been keeping an eye on it, and it's kind of lifted just a little bit. The base has, so it's kind of going up. It's almost high base now. So I think the tornado threat's starting to go down. I just pulled over right here, and we actually have a east-southeast wind. So we still got to keep an eye on it, David. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Great job, Kyle. So Kyle's still, again, on the southern part of this storm, right where there is some rotation. And, again, it continues to push off to the southeast. Rain-free base, yes. It is rotating, yes. But it's not gone into that overdrive mode, which is good. Wind and hail, we got problems there. We have some big hail, and it still has a hook on it, but it's not like what it was. So, all right. So, guys, let me show you some of Mason Dunn's video control room. Let's jump into that real quick if we can. I'm going to go back just earlier today and get those videos lined up here. Let's kind of run through those just for a second. From Mason, this is up into, again, this is going to be Grant County. And this is when, again, it already produced multiple tornadoes. But look at this, satellite tornado on the right side from Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9. The tornado, you're thinking, oh, it just died. Hang on a second. It's on the ground, right? There's the main cone. That's an EF2. Watch the tornado come on the back side. It's called a satellite tornado. You got a big one. There's so much spinning going up above. It comes out the back side and gets pulled into the tornado. You're thinking, how can that happen? That's because the mother tornado is so strong that it's pulling in everything around it. Everything is going in from all directions and up, okay? So that tornado goes around it and gets pulled in. And again, right in between the wind turbines up into Grant County. I don't see how it missed those.
Remember, Val said he thought he saw damage from
oh, that's
one
right.
of those.
Val was talking about that. And then this is the Enid, basically the South Enid tornado that Mason Dunn had from the air. So, I mean, Mason from the air today, what can you say, right? I mean, he was in it to win it.
Power flashes.
Yeah, and that is what we call a stovepipe tornado. But this, again, satellite tornado, main tornado on the ground, and this rotates around. I think we have the piece of video. I want to show that, control room, that when this goes around, you can actually see the debris on the ground. You can see it spinning as it comes all the way around. Let's see if we can see it here again. Then it gets absorbed right here. See right there? I need to see the longer piece of video. But anyway, that's the debris from that. It goes this way and then gets pulled into it because again, the big tornado was like, bring it in. Okay, now this, again, totally different storm, another supercell. This is the tornado, violent tornado crossing Highway 81. Hit the neighborhood right there. This is the one that went just south of Vance Air Force Base and across the DeLisi plant, hitting that neighborhood. The name again? Greystone?
Gray Ridge.
Gray Ridge. Yeah, Gray Ridge neighborhood right there. Right here. It's hitting the neighborhood. And, I mean, this is a bad tornado. I mean, this is a killer tornado. So, roof's coming off, violent tornado, at least an EF3. That is not happening right now. This was a couple of hours ago. So, guys, crazy. We're still watching that supercell up north. It is still rotating. I know you guys have more. Back to you guys.
Yeah, we want to get out to Gray Ridge Estates. That's where this amazing video has been coming in, that's showing these homes that are flattened here. That's, again, just west side of Vance Air Force Base.
East side, maybe?
Or sorry, east side of Vance Air Force Base. On the other side of 81 there from Vance. And so we have our reporter there. We have Elizabeth Fitz there live at the scene. And I know the Enid police are down there as well, trying to figure out how bad the damage is there.
Elizabeth, you're getting a very first look at this. Tell us what you've been seeing out there in Enid.
Yeah, Amanda, Carl, there are a lot of emergency vehicles traveling north on US 81. We're currently at US 81 South and West Wheat Capitol Road. And I'll let you take a look behind me. Several emergency vehicles are blocking this path to get to Gray Ridge neighborhood. So we really can't see a lot of the damage right now. And we're really not sure about injuries, but if you are in this area, make sure you're staying away from downed power lines. Those very well may be charged. Just stay clear of all that debris. You'd never know what's in it. We're also getting word that people are possibly trapped in their storm shelters or in their homes, but we have not made our way to Gray Ridge. We can't get back that way to see what's actually going on, but we're going to continue to try to find ways around to see if we can't get a better look for you all back at the studio.
I know the Enid police, Elizabeth, had been going down there to that neighborhood. Are you seeing any ambulances there in the neighborhood or just on the road you're on right now, trying to help people out?
Yeah, great question, Carl. I have seen several ambulances traveling north toward Gray Ridge neighborhood, but I have not seen any going south. Granted, I don't know where the hospital is compared to where we are, but we definitely have seen some ambulances headed that way.
We know there's some concern, too, of power lines down. They're asking people to stay away from that area. As you were making your way there, right outside the Gray Ridge neighborhood, did you see any concerns right around that area?
Yeah, another great question. There are some downed power lines right here at South US 81 South and West Wheat Capitol Road. They're on the west side of the road, so make sure you stay clear of those. And I'm sure there are actually some down signs I'm seeing too, and I'm sure it just gets even worse the closer you head into Gray Ridge.
Elizabeth, we'll give you a chance to hopefully get some information. If you're not able to make it in there, maybe talk to an emergency responder out there, or at the very least, we'll check back in with you just to get another idea of what the first responders are dealing with out there from what you're seeing in just a few minutes. We appreciate that update there in Enid on the east side of Vance Air Force Base.
We do have the official word down from the city of Enid as far as what's going on, and this is what they've sent to us, saying that first responders actively performing emergency response efforts following tonight's tornado, actively impacting the Gray Ridge and other areas. Personnel from the Enid Police Department, Enid Fire Department, they're on scene coordinating emergency response efforts.
So we do know Kingfisher sending up their ambulances to help out in the Enid area, and it's all hands on deck with first responders, whether it's police, the fire department, hospital emergency staff. As soon as we get any more information when it comes to injuries, we have not heard of any fatalities yet. As soon as we hear anything on that, we will toss that, we'll take that back over. We'll let you know right here on News 9.
And we haven't heard any official word from hospitals right now. They're super busy, is what we assume. I mean, right now, though, the calls for extra ambulances to head into Enid to help out.
So as we get a better grasp of what's happening there, I will send it back over to you, Lacey.
Right now, what we're watching is over the Enid area. Can you hear me?
Not yet.
There we go. We good now? Okay, over the Enid area, we do have thunderstorms that have taken off again. So while that search and recovery is going on, and we could see that video from Elizabeth there on the south side of town, very, very heavy rain. A new storm has gone up. Now, the storm we're watching closely, it is not severe currently, but there is a new storm right there over Vance Air Force Base, over the tornado path. And you just hate to see when this happens. There's a lot of lightning going on with that storm. So as these recovery efforts are going underway, way, still trying to get to some people. We were hearing reports, obviously, of some people that are in their shelter, that they're okay, but they have debris on top of them. Those types of stories is what we're hearing from in and around South Enid. This storm, very, very electric, okay? So the threat of lightning strike, very high there. Very heavy rain as well. Not severe as far as wind or hail goes, but that's kind of insult to injury when you've got very heavy rain moving over these damaged areas. Now, we don't have any active tornado warnings. I'm going to turn this lightning off so you can see another storm has gone up over Garber, and the biggest storm, this one that produced the tornado, is moving so very slowly, okay, dumping anywhere from 2 to 3 to locally 4 inches of rain. So some aerial flooding going on in Garfield County, back over to Noble County. Big time hail still showing up with this storm. If you take a look at the hail detector, just to show you, damaging hail from Marshall back up to Lucene. David, we have been lit up online. The town of Lucene, we've been calling it, is Lucene. Lucene.
Yeah, right.
So I was following your lead there.
No, don't ever do that.
Okay.
I will lead you wrong every time.
Yep.
And I have for a number of years now anyway.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, we apologize. We butchered your town name.
Lucene, you're right. It's just been a long day. It's Lucene. Matter of fact, we've written it out before how to say it. I know. Sorry, Lucene.
It's one of those.
We got you.
You're
we
getting
hear
big
you.
hail.
We hear you loud and clear. Okay, so Lucene, and yeah, the big hail. Yeah, it looks like just west of town. Okay, so no tornado warnings in effect right now,
Correct.
but we have the hook up north, additional storms going over, which is not good, the areas that had the tornado, right? So people are trying to do search and rescue and just trying to figure out what they have, if they've been hit in their homes. And now they have rain piling in on top of the homes that were damaged, because this is exactly where the tornado path
And I was showing this, David, a lot of lightning too with those storms.
So it's dangerous, thunderstorms, and this is what's going to try to make its way down towards central Oklahoma a little bit later tonight. Okay, so Lucene, again, the hail is just west of you, the bigger hail, coming into Perry. Kyle's there, Tom's there, and this is, again, right now moving to the east. So, again, we'll see. But some of the data had this trying to build a little bit farther south. Control room, I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's, we're top of the show here. Let's show some of the video. Let's go to Kyle's new version video from today. And then we'll do Kyle first, and then we'll just kind of run down the line here. Let's take a look at Kyle's video. And there's a tornado when he was going down Highway 81 looking to the right, okay? Vance Air Force Base, he passes Vance, and then it does this, crosses the highway. Again, he's looking back to the northwest. It's still approaching Highway 81. The DeLacy plant is right here. Vance is just to the north. It's now crossing. Look how everything is being pulled into it. There goes the roof. And there it is now moving through Gray Ridge neighborhood. Moving through Gray Ridge neighborhood. There goes a roof, went completely around the tornado, and the roof gets spit back out. Right, yeah, there it is. Okay, and then it wedges out. That's going to be an EF3 violent tornado, potentially killer tornado, right? And look at the motion of that still. It's digging, and it's got that look to it. That's a violent tornado. And I was telling people, we were telling people, if you're not in your safe spot, you got to go. You cannot mess around with this, okay? And it just kept going, turned into a stovepipe and almost a wedge tornado. And then finally began to weaken as it was coming up on the southeastern sides of Enid, still hit a neighborhood over there. And then finally, and more homes on the way, all the way from south of Vance Air Force Base all the way to 412. There's damage. It was on the ground for over 10 miles. EF2, upwards of EF3, might have been stronger than an EF3. That to me is every bit of an EF3 if I've ever seen one, and I've seen a lot of them. Okay, so look at the motion down here. Everything gets look at this thing out ahead of it. How'd that happen?
It pulled that, yeah, from way off to the right.
That's a low-level jet. There's feeder jets going into the tornado from all different angles, especially from the southeast, and that's being ripped in. It pulls that into it. And then this is the other shot. This is from Val, Castor, and Tom Pastrano. Again, there's the main cone, and there's the we call a satellite tornado on the backside that went around it, and then what got absorbed by the main cone. But that tornado's on the ground. That is an EF2 tornado. All right, and look at that shot there. Wow. Whose video is this? Is this going to be, was that Tom or Val's? Yeah, that's Tom's. Okay, wow, that's impressive. I mean, see this white right here? See that white? You're thinking, what's that? It looks like sand. That's condensate. How's that happen? The pressures are so low, not just in the tornado, that outside the tornado, their winds are strong, but you're not technically in it, but you're that's condensate coming off the ground that's forming into what becomes a tornado because the pressures become so low. You don't see that every day, all right? And this is when the tornado began up in Grant County, right? This is north of the Enid storm. This is the first storm of the day from Val and Amy Castor. And then look at that. I mean, crazy stuff going on. Big debris ball, if you will, right? And then there you go. Then Mason Dunn got in on the action, right? So big tornado. This is going to be EF2 possibly, give or take. And then boom, there's the satellite tornado. And you're thinking, oh, look, it just merged into it. No. It's on the back side of it. We had this live. All this was live on the air today, okay? So this went around the tornado. Watch it peek out. Wait for it. And there's the main cone, EF2. Here it comes. And you're thinking, goodness gracious. Now look down here. See the debris on the ground right there? A little tiny debris ball, and then look, it gets eaten by the big tornado. It's so strong, and there it is. It dies, and that's it. But look at the shots here. Multiple vortex. See, there's large chunks of a house, of a barn, whatever. And look at that shot. Pretty incredible. And I can't say enough about our storm trackers tonight and Mason Dunn in the air. I mean, no doubt about it. Our trackers and Mason saved lives here today. No doubt about it. And there's another shot from Mason. He was on the northern storm, had come back farther south, and then he caught this. And this is the Enid. We're calling it the Enid tornado. And just incredible stuff from Mason Dunn. Tell you the scope of this. Look at the wind turbines here spinning. Okay? All right, so Lacey, what?
Yeah.
Obviously the most violent day we've had in 2026, and we hope it's the last, but wow, spring is starting off with a bang for sure.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable to see the strength of the tornadoes, how long these tornadoes were on the ground, the path length of the tornadoes going from the southwest to the northeast, and how erratic the movement was. The town of Braymond, very, very lucky tonight based on how they were looking to take a direct hit. That tornado crossed I-35, was headed towards Braymond.
Yeah.
That tornado touched down numerous times. If we go to links 2, David, Andrew put together some of the reports. Obviously, there's numerous reports in between these, but it kind of shows you the areas of where we had the tornadoes today, all in north central Oklahoma, really in three counties, Grant, Garfield, and Kay counties.
Yep. And this will go down as one long track tornado, at least a half dozen tornadoes up here. So guys, again, a crazy, violent day. We don't know how bad this day is going to turn out. We're still looking for reports of injuries and things like that. We know we have multiple homes destroyed. So guys, back at the news desk, I know you guys have more.
We do, David. Yeah, we are checking in with our crews, and we have several crews in Enid right now trying to get a handle on the damage there, and that looks like kind of the bullseye for this tornado earlier today. We've been talking about Gray Ridge Estates, but I know Shelby Love is also over a home that's been flattened. She's also in Enid there.
So she's going to be just kind of north of Gray Ridge Estates, the exact location, South Leona Mitchell Boulevard and Fox Drive. So still we're talking about the south side of Enid. We know we have her on the phone. Shelby, tell us what you've seen out there.
Yeah, Amanda and Carl, this is just awful. Take a look at this house. It looks like what is a well-built brick home. Windows are out. The roof is now gone, and you can see these walls. It looks like they were really sturdy at some point. Now, I mean, just completely in rubble in front of us. On the way here, we were traveling north on Highway 81 as we're kind of trying to get into Enid. Like you said, we're on the south side now. We saw this line of emergency vehicles just speeding past us to get into town. We're seeing several of them go by us right now. It looks like they're trying to figure out where to go and who to help, and we're going to be following some of them in right now as well. You can see there's some down power lines in front of us as well. That's why we can't get out, is because the rain is really, really heavy right now. We can't fully see because it is so dark, and these power lines are down in front of us. So we're barely getting into town. Like Elizabeth said, they do have things blocked off of Highway 81 and South Gate for Enid as they're trying to do rescue efforts to a lot of people that have reportedly been trapped in their homes and in the debris. So we're still trying to figure out another way to get into town right now, and the rain is really starting to pick up. So like David said, this is really a mess, and we're just scratching the surface. We're barely getting into town. Amanda and Carl.
All right, Shelby, stay safe out there. We appreciate it, and hearing from other crews, like Highway 81 is is packed right now. So hopefully that is just packed with emergency vehicles, because that's what's needed at the moment.
It definitely is. Also, just hearing from the superintendent of Waukoma schools, Gray Ridge neighborhood happens to be in his district, and he says all school, our classes and activities are canceled for tomorrow for Waukoma schools. He says right now, and they've been trying to talk to all the students and the staff, he thinks everybody's been accounted for, but he has talked to 2 of his teachers who live in that Gray Ridge subdivision, and they said that that subdivision is pretty much destroyed.
All the students accounted for, according to the Waukoma superintendent.
And we hope that remains the case as well. The school, by the way, is okay as well. It was not in the path of the tornado.
Yeah, so we're just following that right now, but obviously that neighborhood was decimated, and that's where crews are. That's where we heard from Elizabeth with, you saw those emergency lights behind her, and they're just blocking people there, making sure that emergency vehicles can get in and out of that neighborhood and get to people who need help. Again, we heard that people might be trapped in storm shelters, trapped in the debris itself.
More resources are going to be heading there to Enid, too. We just heard from Governor Kevin Stitt, who told us that he's been in contact with Enid officials there, local leaders, and just ensuring that they get everything that they're going to need in the coming days. So he has been in contact with them, and of course his thoughts and prayers with that community and everyone impacted tonight. So that's the very latest from what we're hearing here on our news desk. Again, we're trying to get any confirmation of injuries, and we have not heard anything yet on fatalities. David, we'll pass it back over to you in the Bob Mills Weather Center.
Well, as of right now, that's the best news we've heard so far. Incredible, because this was a long track, violent tornado. It set down basically as an EF2, went to an EF3, I think, and might have been an EF4. I don't know. We'll find out. Surveys will be done. They'll be done. But just by looking at radar right now, you know how people over the years, they go, hey, when you're on TV, surveys are done after the tornado of damage, and then damage, what kind of wind speeds cause that? So why do you call them out on the air live? Well, I've done this a long time. I know what I'm looking at. And second of all, if I just say tornado, people go, hey, okay. But if I start saying it's an EF2, it looks like an EF3, then it just gets people's attention if I'm just telling you exactly what I think it is, right? And remember, I storm chased for, 30 years, and so I've seen a lot of this stuff in the field, and I know what it looks like, and I know what the tornado looks like when I start to see things, and I'm like, okay, hang on a second. So we'll see. But I think I'll call it the Vance Enid tornado, basically will be an EF3, for sure an EF2, maybe an EF3, and I think the tornadoes in Grant and Kay counties are going to be an EF1, EF2, the way it looks right now. A little bit weaker up north, but maybe a little bit stronger, but I think minimum EF2 in Grant and Kay County, and then EF3 for the Garfield County or the Enid storm. Guys, we have severe storms now taking off, and again, up in the Enid area. This is going to be just south and east of Enid here. So, Lace, a little bit of a hook on this thing. Man, this party will not end. Yes. And a little bit of a hook.
Severe storm right over the area where the tornado crossed.
Exactly
where. Showing where the heavy rain is. You were seeing it from our crews that are there.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And this does have a little circulation, and like we've been saying, it's so electric for all these recovery efforts.
Lightning from Oklahoma City looking north is continuous.
Yeah.
It doesn't, there's no gap. There's not like boom, boom, it stops. It's continuous. So no tornado warning with this, but it does have shear on it, a little bit of spin. Again, going right over where the tornado was this evening, right in here. This is the tornado path, and this is all covered in lightning and thunder and heavy rain. Not a tornado threat with this, but some wind and some hail. What are hail sizes up here? And to look at the hail core here, quarters.
Up to golf balls.
Yeah, right over the damage path. It's right over the damage path, golf ball size hail, okay? All right, so that's a problem. And let's go a little farther east. By the way, that line goes up through just south of Billings. That storm's severe, south of Billings, okay? That's going to Sears. And then Marlin, you're kind of in the line of fire eventually. Seven Clans, Paradise Casino. Eventually, this will move in. But this is our supercell here, right? Big storm. And from just west of Lake Perry, there's your meso. Not strong enough for a tornado warning, but it's getting there. It's coming up some. And where's Kyle right now? Why don't I see him on this?
He's right with Tom.
What do we do with?
Right here.
They're together. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. I see Kyle shot.
And that's out of TLX.
Shot. Yeah. That's a heck of a hook.
And still big hail. I mean, quarter to golf ball size hail.
Yeah.
And probably a lot of it. There's still been so much rain. So the green there, of course, is where we've had that area from 3 to 4 inches of rain from Fairmont to Covington, back down to Lucene, back to Lake Perry.
Yeah. Hey, nice job on the Lucene.
I got it. I will never forget.
No.
And still some good news from our trackers, Tom and Kyle down there. Still seeing a north wind.
Oh, that's good.
So
Wonderful, yeah.
there's a little bit of a gust front, rain cooled air. That's
not going to tornado.
Down here at the surface, it's a north wind. Aloft, probably not.
Yeah.
But, also, you talked about the lightning.
Yeah.
If you want to show the Guthrie camera, I don't know, I moved it off to the north. It is a complete continuous light show.
Lace, do you have Guthrie cam?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay.
Go back. I was fixing that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's continuous. Like, 'cause I've been seeing some of the other cameras, and just from the trackers, it is.
You said Guthrie?
I'll bring this up here. And this is Guthrie cam. It's continuous lightning. I mean, basically.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. I mean, just a ferocious lightning storm tonight.
Man.
Okay. All
All
right.
that
So
one storm.
yeah, it's basically off the storm. And so here's the deal. As of right now, we're watching it. No tornado warnings as of right now. 2,000 customers without power here in Oklahoma. Garfield, 1,500. And a couple hundred, several hundred from Grand and Decay. So we're at 2,000 total. And again, obviously from the tornadoes today. And you can see the hook right back in here. Not tornadic right now. We are watching it.
I've got a track on 2 if you want that.
All right, let's go to links 2. And there's your track. And right now, this misses Oklahoma City. Some of the data say we get a little bit. We looked at it, kind of a trailing line of some showers, maybe some gusty winds in the metro. But it looks like the brunt of this severe weather goes through northern Logan County into Payne County, maybe Lincoln, and then points east, okay? All right, so Lake McMurtry, 1017, Morrison, we'll do 1019, Glencoe, 1040, Pawnee at 1045, OSU campus, 1050, Cody, 11 o'clock, Blackburn, 1117, Yale at 1132. But a lot of this, again, to the north of Guthrie, to the north of Oklahoma City tonight, okay? Everything is up here, and this is not tornadic in here. This is a wind and hail threat. The only storm that we're still really kind of keeping our eye on is right here, but we have a north wind, so as long as we stay with the north wind, we're going to be good. Lace, I'll tell you what, we've got some graphics built, and this is our normal weather time here, so no tornado warnings in effect. Let's go to my show.
Okay.
And we can bring up a little bit tonight. If I don't care, we can show it. Show my tonight map. Okay, so we can do this.
Okay.
That's fine. Take it through. So this is our normal time we do weather here. So watch what happens here. See all this? This goes on. There's midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. See how it just gives Oklahoma City, Stillwater down to Guthrie. We kind of miss out. We'll see. But that's the way it looks right now. It just barely misses us, and we don't have any severe weather here in Oklahoma City. The way it looks right now, it's just to our north and to our northeast, okay? This is what I did earlier today. And again, Oklahoma City, we might see a little bit of rain, but everything north and east of us, wet and stormy overnight tonight. This will go on in northern Oklahoma. Okay, this is from midnight till about 8 o'clock in the morning. I think my forecast is still good from earlier today. And let's talk about tonight's lows, just kind of run through them. Okay. Tonight, again, more severe weather. The tornado threat, it's dropping now, and it will continue to drop. I think overnight, it's mainly a wind and hail threat. Tornado threat's not zero, but it's pretty low overnight, okay? Pretty low. Oklahoma City, north and east. Lows tonight, 50s and 60s. Cold front moves through. 40s in the northwest, 30s in the panhandle. Let's talk about tomorrow. Back up to near 80, and the front that comes through tonight moves down into southern Oklahoma, and it stalls down here, and we might have a little severe weather in the far south and southeast. It might be way down here, though, and that's where I have, again, a good chance of storms down here. That's tomorrow, okay? Not back here, and even some of the data now has it almost dry, completely back into our viewing area. Even our southern fringe might be dry.
Yeah, could blast on it.
Now, Saturday, all right, highs in the 80s. The cold front that's moving through gets a bigger push tomorrow. It comes back north, and it all depends on where the cold front is. So we're back to the 80s. The humidity increases. Some of the data, breakout storms across northern into central, into eventually southern and eastern Oklahoma. Starts in the north, the northwest, and makes its way to the southeast. And we will be unstable with the wind and hail and tornado threat. I think the higher concentration of storms will be from like Oklahoma City to the north and to the east. This is Saturday, okay? Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, and for a while into Saturday night. All right, big hail, big wind, and maybe some tornadoes possible. It really depends on where that warm front is and how far back north that warm front makes it on Saturday, and the dry line, how far west the dry line is. So Saturday still with some question marks in there, okay? Sunday, highs in the 80s, 90s out west. We do have the dry line in here, Right, but right now, we'll do a 20% chance for thunderstorms along and east of the dry line because the cap and the lid comes back into play. So, again, that will suppress the atmosphere. So we'll see. We'll see. So for the marathon, right now, Saturday morning looks dry. Sunday morning, right now, we'll do a 30% chance, maybe some showers going on for Sunday morning early, hopefully ending by the time we get the marathon off, and we'll say goodbye to that. We'll have to watch Sunday afternoon, but the marathon will be long gone by then, okay? So we just have to watch Sunday morning. 9-day forecast here. We do have some quiet weather coming. Still warm and dry into Monday next week. Low 70, slight chance. Maybe some rain hanging around maybe on Tuesday. But I'm going with a cooler solution with a north wind. Highs in the 70s next week. And look at the morning lows, even some 40s and 50s in there. So no crazy severe weather next week the way it looks right now, okay? But again, April going into May. Things can change. We're here. We're ready as we always are. Weather team's ready and trackers are ready. And so it's all good. You guys have a little more at the news desk?
And just fill you in on what we've learned just in the last couple of minutes. So the Red Cross, we've heard from them. They are monitoring the situation. As of right now, they do not have a shelter set up, but that could change. If that does, we'll pass that along.
Yeah, and we're just watching in some of these monitors here about the situation with ambulances. Ambulances are going in and out. Highway 81 is loaded now with emergency vehicles. Oklahoma Task Force 1 is now responding to Enid, and we do understand that there are search and rescue efforts going on right now.
So we did hear from Oklahoma's emergency manager, the state emergency manager. They also have staff headed now toward Enid. And you mentioned Oklahoma Task Force 1. So that is some of the best firefighters in our state. They come from different departments, and a lot of times they are trained in search and rescue. And so right now, those firefighters are headed to the Enid area. Specifically, the area we're hearing time and time again is the Gray Ridge neighborhood, which is just east of Vance Air Force Base. I know a lot of people are worried about Vance Air Force Base getting hit as well. We have calls out, and we still haven't got any confirmation of damage on the base.
And that was one of the early reports, not Vance, but at the Gray Ridge Estates, that people were trapped not just in the storm shelters, but in the debris itself. So Enid Police is on that. They're there. Our Elizabeth Fitz is close to there. She's watching things, and she just is explaining that there are just a number of emergency vehicles on Highway 1 going north, we assume to a hospital. And we're also waiting to get word from the hospital, just the situation there. But
the state emergency manager also added that in terms of Braymond and Blackwell, they did have reports of some barns being damaged there, but that's the extent of what they've gotten at this point. So we're making the calls. We appreciate you, our viewers. If you live in that area and you have information, send it to us here at News 9, and we'll make sure we pass that along. But again, waiting to actually hear extent of injuries, and no word on any fatalities at this time.
And just stay off the roads also. If you're up in Enid,
down.
you know, this is not the time to get out there and survey the damage. Stay off the roads. Let those first responders do their jobs. But David, that's the situation now. I know you guys are monitoring things, but as soon as we get an update, we'll be sure to share it.
Absolutely. Well, great job. And, you know, hopefully amazing that if we get out of this without injuries or worse, I mean, I think that would be amazing. But considering how violent that tornado was that I was showing you there just a few minutes ago, and the strength of the tornado and the path of the tornado and the length of the tornado, we'll be very fortunate if we come out without any injuries at all. I would be amazed, because tornadoes are, they do horrible things. And this was not a weak tornado. This was a strong, violent tornado. And, there are problems with that for sure. All right, so still tracking severe weather to the north of us. No tornado warnings now. Great news. And let's see, everything again east of Enid. But man, that severe storm east of Enid has a hook on it. It's behind the boundary. So that's not going to produce anything crazy, doesn't look like. And let's go ahead and zoom on in, Lace. Let's look at the hook here. This has really come up. And, I mean, clearly a hook. But Tom has a north wind. Let's go to Tom Pastrano and bring Tom in. And, Tom, if you didn't have a north wind, I think you would have some problems on your hands. Is your wind still from the north there as you look back at that hook just to your north?
Oh, I know, David. Yeah, the winds are still from the north. Just above the surface, everything is screaming into that area just to our northwest. So, up in the probably like 1,000 or 2,000 feet above us, it's just all coming from the south. But the good thing is we do have north winds They aren't as strong and they're not as cool as they were maybe about 15 minutes ago, but they are still sustained from the northeast. Back to you.
Okay, nice job, Tom. Stay with it. Back to Links 1 here quickly. Tom is right here. Let me show you where Tom is on Links 1. He's on this hook. This has a hook southeast of Enid, not tornadic. It is severe. Flood warnings continue for 3 to 5 inches of rain that's fallen up here already. Don't drive into water. This has big hail in it now on and south of Lake Perry. These are moving east-southeast down towards Stillwater with big wind, big hail. There is still a tornado threat. With this one, it's very low right now, but it's not zero. We're watching it. Guys, back to you.
Okay, we just want to update everybody real quick. We're getting word of 2 shelters. The first one being an emergency shelter that opened up tonight, Oakwood Mall. In fact, they have opened up as an emergency shelter for anyone in the Enid area that has been displaced.
And Oakwood Christian Church is the other one. That is northwest side of Enid there at Oakwood and Randolph. So we are seeing the shelters open up for those who need them in Enid tonight.
2 shelters as of right now. David, back to you.
All right. Well, that's great news because for some folks up there tonight, they're going to need it for sure, right? We all know we've got, it's not just the one neighborhood. I mean, folks, we get it. There's a lot of homes that were hit that we've got video of. And Kylie, did we get that video that I sent you earlier? Let me know. And thank you for those sending all the pieces of video and the pictures in to our social media, my Facebook page, direct message me. We're trying to go through them. And man, there's some incredible stuff. People are like driving across. There's homes that are gone or heavily damaged. So we have seen tons of video like that. So there's a hook there. There's a hook there. And that's coming into Fairmont and Covington. Also, I'll tell you what, Andrew, if you could go into my messages and just take some of those. There's a couple pieces of video that are really, really good of some of the damage and things like that. Kylie, let me know what you find out too. Okay. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, in my Facebook direct message. Yeah, if you can go in there, you're going to get busy because I'm covered up, but with a lot of pictures and a lot of video. But again, hook near Fairmont. Let's go back to Links 2. And again, no tornado warnings, all severe. Let's talk about the path here, Lacey.
Yeah, that's such.
And what'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that is the track right now. So it's moving more to the east, southeast?
No, I'm sorry. The path of the tornado from earlier.
Oh.
Let me back up. My bad.
That's the path. That's the storm track right now.
Yes.
So OSU at 10:45, Yale at 11:18.
Yep. Merrimack at 11 o'clock. So so here, and what she did is this is the leading edge of all of this, sliding east southeast. But the bigger cities, like she said, Stillwater, 1050. Okay, so not tornadic right now. We obviously have a hook here, and another hook back there. But there you go. And this is kind of the early preliminary. So this was Enid. This is Enid downtown, Highway 81. And again, the Gray Ridge neighborhood is right across the street, southeastern sides of Vance Air Force Base, right across the street. I'm sure people work at Vance that live at that neighborhood. And then here's the DeLisi plant we think was hit.
I was told that is separate from the concrete plant. I think that was something slightly different, but it is also DeLisi.
This is?
That is, yes.
Okay. And what else was there that was DeLisi? Or?
I guess there's a concrete plant, and I believe the message was that is not the actual plant. I think that was something. This is something separate.
Okay, so what is this then?
Something DeLisi. Let me look.
Okay, so it's DeLisi something. All right.
Yes.
Something Stone, DeLisi. Yes, there are 2 right there on Highway 81.
Okay. All right. We'll go with that.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't. The only reason I said it because Kyle was right in front of it.
Absolutely, he saw it. Yeah.
He saw it. He said it's hitting the DeLisi plant. So I was like, okay, and because it just barely missed Vance Air Force Base, right? So there's the neighborhood, right? There's Gray Ridge neighborhood right here. We had Kyle's video, and then it snaked along, hit a neighborhood in here, snaked along, made a hard left turn, went up 30th Street, and then went back east again, and then pretty much looks like died out right at the airport, right? So let's move that a little farther east.
Yeah, there's the airport.
Here's the airport right here. And it looked like it died as it was approaching the airport. Probably have some debris strewn out across the airport, and crazy. So you can see the path. This was the long track, violent tornado on the ground for 45 minutes. Path about, what is that, 12 miles, do we think?
Yeah, whenever you measure it with the bins, it's close to 12 miles.
10, okay.
Yeah.
So still a long track tornado.
Absolutely.
Definitely counts.
And it was about 40 minutes from start to finish, continually on the ground. Did not lift and strengthened and weakened and kept on going.
Crazy. Okay, so we know we have, once again, the Stone Gray Ridge neighborhood hit hard. And that's a video from Kyle's video here. So let me zoom in on that if you can, Lace. Let's talk about that neighborhood here. And also, control room, bring up Kyle's video again. This is this neighborhood, right? Kyle's right here. He's like actually he's right here. He's a half mile away. Kyle was right here shooting this video. He's looking north. First he's looking northwest, right? Now this is looking to his right. He's going south on 81, looking out his right window. This is what you folks in Enid are watching. This is, again, moving across that Delisi plant or whatever, south sides of Vance Air Force Base. And this is Highway 81, right? And Gray Ridge neighborhood is right across the street. And I want to point out, look how everything's being pulled off the ground into it. Clearly a sign of violent tornado. You haven't even made it into the tornado yet, and you're losing your home. That's how violent it is, okay? It's just incredible amounts of forcing going into it and up. Also notice, see how the debris is going up and there's very little debris falling back down? Why? Because it's being pulled up 10, 20,000 feet up into the sky. Homes, businesses, whatever, everything, trees, everything. It's being pulled up into the strong to violent tornado, being well up into the storm, 20,000 feet up, EF3. There it is, did the big stovepipe, violent tornado. Became a little weaker, a little smaller, but still, man, this was a bad deal. Bad deal. And again, we don't know how many homes, but it was on the ground for at least 10 miles. To me, it looks like an EF3 tornado. And just absolutely incredible. Then it started to weaken, wrapped in rain. Kyle was having to use his camera and do some things to it here to kind of see up in there because look at that. One more time. Look at it crossing Highway 81. I mean, that is a drill bit. That is a grinder. And this thing is scouring the earth. This is the kind of tornado that will, again, take your house nearly gone and might start to remove some pavement and part of your driveway and pavement areas and things like that. Just incredible. That storm, what's left of it, is over in here. This was a new storm that kind of developed on the backside. And you can see the hook, but Tom has a north wind. And then we get back up in here, and it looks like now Vance and areas east are getting what looks to be a break in the rain finally. As the storm's now over Fairmont, still heavy rain up here, lots of lightning, nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. Still severe. Flash flood warning now for just northwest of Covington. Look at the rain amounts.
That's
Lace.
3 hours, yeah.
What got?
Here's 6
Is there any
hours.
4s or 5s? There's
I've
4.
seen some 4.
Okay. So don't drive into water.
Yes, don't do that.
We don't need today to get any worse, right? Don't drive into water. That's another thing, too, is that people are trying to get to these areas where the tornado went through, and there's been some flooding up here, and more flooding, but hopefully this is going to go ahead and move on out, and we'll say goodbye to that, and the water will start to drop just a little bit. Okay. Once again, no tornado warnings right now. All severe thunderstorm warnings to the north of us. Lacey, let's go to the future radar here. Show people at home what's going to happen. Okay. And again, this is just one of our model, in-house model data that we use. And it's doing a pretty good job. It's a little bit off, but you get the trend here. 11:30 tonight, there's midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Storms try to back build along the cold front near Kingfisher, and they just give Oklahoma City a glancing blow of a little bit of rain, maybe some lightning and thunder. But right now, it doesn't look like they appear to be anything crazy. You've seen the latest in the last...
Yeah, it's still very similar.
Okay.
Looks just about like that. There's actually one more that's come in that I haven't... Yeah, still the same. Yeah, some rain, some lightning and thunder, but if you believe that, the severe weather stays to the north.
Right.
Kind of where it is right now. And it is making more of an easterly shove than down to the south, even currently. I mean, this is crawling to the east.
Yeah, and that's why we have the flash flood warnings. Hey, one of you guys also bring up volumetric, take it back when it was crossing 81. I'm just curious here, if you want to do it live, whatever you want to do. We're going to show you what, we're going to take radar, take it back to when it was crossing the highway. No tornado warnings in effect right now. We're just going to go back. I'm going to show you what it looked like when it was crossing 81 back to the west on the south side of Vance Air Force Base. And we're going to put this into 3D mode. We can turn the lightning off. I want you to see what this thing looked like in the volumetric mode. And, okay. All right, now, yeah, right here. Are you out of Vance, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. There we go. Okay,
the
put that in
timing right here.
Yeah, just right there.
You want it right there?
Yeah, and then we'll take it a step further. Maybe one more click when we get the debris ball. So tornadoes developing. That's a debris ball. That is rain, a little bit of hail, and mainly debris surrounding the tornado. Okay, we're going to put this into 3D. I'm going to show you what it looks like here. And just an incredible presentation, right? We'll take off some of the stuff, and you can see as it's crossing 81 back in here. And wow, look how it's, there's your tornado. It's right here. It's right here.
I'll take off a little bit more and you'll be able to actually see it. There it is.
Yeah, there's the tornado. Yeah, fly around that. Look at that. That's your volumetric mode of that storm, what it looked like. And this is all radar produced, right? And incredible. There's the tornado crossing. Yeah, there's your debris. That's the tornado right there that the radar was looking at in 3D mode or volumetric mode, really is what it is. And then everything goes up, and then downstream with the updraft, and then the downdraft, and then there you go.
Big hail.
Big hail, right? And then there's a new storm going up behind it, trying to go up. So it's incredible. Goodness gracious. Okay. Absolutely amazing. Control room, let me do one more thing, and let me show everybody Mason's video, Mason Dunn's video from today. Incredible. Mason was the only chopper in the air today, by the way, up in northern Oklahoma. And this was the first tornado. It was in Grant County and Kay County. Remember, we tracked 2 different supercells that were producing tornadoes, not together, right? Look at this. Once again, small satellite, elephant trunk tornado. It's called a satellite, rotates around the main, and you're thinking, okay, it's gone. This is on the ground, clearly, right? There are the wind turbines. Look how small they look compared to the tornado. That's going to be an EF2. Watch the tornado. You're thinking, oh, it's gone. Tornado's gone. No, it's not. Comes out on the backside and then gets pulled into it. Gets pulled into the tornado, the big tornado. So the big tornado eats the small tornado. The updraft is strong, and it pulls it in. Other shots here from Mason and Val and Amy and Tom and Sammy. And look at that shot there. It's incredible. I don't know if that's from Val or Tom. The other shot, that's going to be from Mason. And remember, so here's the deal. Our camera is so sensitive and so good that this was hard to see with the naked eye. He can adjust the filters. And Greg was up there today. Greg and Mason did an incredible job from the chopper today. This was not an easy chase on this up in Grant County and Kay County. Folks, this was going to Braymond. You folks in Braymond, I'll say it again, you got to get to church because somebody was praying hard in Braymond because this thing was going to Braymond and it literally died as it was coming into town on the west side of town, back by I-35. So again, that's the video. Okay, let's go to Val and Tom's video, if we can get that up. And that's just incredible. And this is going to be from, I don't think that's from Val and Tom. That's from Mason again, but okay, I'll take it. There we go. There's Val's and Tom's. Same video, satellite tornado coming around the backside. And it's on the ground. It's on the ground. You can, from Mason's shot, you can see the debris, and then it gets pulled into it. Gets pulled into it. You see all the storm trackers. Yep.
If you want that damage
Go ahead.
videos on...
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you, Andrew.
I like to. I want to hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, you sound the best you've sounded all day.
All right, good. Links 4, damage video from Enid. South
All right,
Enid.
let's take a look at this. And I've not seen this yet, so links 4, go ahead and hit it. Okay, this is going to be South Enid. Is this the Gray Ridge neighborhood, or is this just another area? It doesn't look like a neighborhood. It looks a little more rural.
It does, and I haven't gotten a confirmation on exactly.
Okay. Is this from Andy, the Andy guy?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so look at this. Piles, that's a home or whatever that is, folks. That's gone.
It's all, is that metal? What is
that? We don't know.
I can't even recognize it. Is that a slab?
There's a tornado that just did this, right? Leaving. I mean, see, here's another big. What is this? We don't know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is what he sent me. And I was like, okay, that's not good. I mean, that's gone.
Yeah.
That's gone. And we don't know exactly where this is. We know it's on the south and southeastern sides of Enid, but exactly we're trying to figure out. Hey, ask him. Is it Morris? Was his last name?
Yes, it was. I'll ask him real quick.
Yeah, Andy Morris. Where is this taken? And great job. Video is very, very good. Sad, but very good video.
Yeah, and the tornado in the background the whole time is just
the whole time.
Awful.
Yeah, this just happened. And what's a little bit scary, I don't see anybody walking around or anything. And it's been a minutes. There's nobody there, which is good. Hopefully they went to
Maybe they're
their
in a cellar.
safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. Go, 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 right? Or again, storm shelter. But that's a pile of a barn or it looks like a house to me. Looks like a pile of a house. EF3.
Yeah, that's a driveway, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, some kind of power poles. Yeah, look at this right here. What's this? Another big, either a couple of homes gone or.
Does Tom say a funnel?
Okay. All right. Let's go back to Tom. All right, let's go back to Tom. And if you get any more video and pictures, Andrew, just jump in, holler. All right, let's get our Tom Pastrano here. Tom, what's your wind there? Go ahead, give us an update.
Okay, so I can't tell what my winds are, but I'm looking off to my northwest, and I've been watching an area that has some rising scud, and it's developed a lowering, and just to the west of that lowering, I did have a brief funnel. It's gone now, and I don't see a lot of motion in it, but definitely something to watch. Back to you.
Okay, all right, well, we'll see what this does. Again, we've been talking about still has a hook on it, and it's still in an environment, but as long as it has a north wind, that's certainly going to save us as far as doing something, again, a little bit nutty. And what I mean by, I see that right there.
If you go down to the south, just to show you too, David, on Next Gen Live to the south, thunderstorms down there near Purcell, near Lindsay, not severe, but there's still quite a bit of lightning with those storms. New shower going off near Shawnee, north of Shawnee.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye on that. This is coming up. Not severe, but
right.
We need to watch it. It's wide open, got plenty of fuel, and we talked about some jet stream energy coming out today. Boy, it certainly did. Goodness gracious, up north. Yeah. Look at tonight's sounding and see what was going on. Okay, so a little bit of rain down south. Nothing severe. We're watching it. This is still severe up here. Tom and
the hook has been incredible in the storm.
Yeah, look at that. There's Kyle. Okay, so again, this is going right over Lake McMurtry, Lake Carl Blackwell. We got to get that labeled. Don't we zoom in on that?
It's labeled. I just had it zoomed out.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Lake Carl Blackwell. This is going to go really on and north of Highway 51. Look at the hook. I mean, it's got a hook. Let's go to Kyle. And Kyle Wilson, go ahead. Your shot. We've got you. You're looking off to the north there. The inflow notch is just to your north. I know you can see the hook. And what's your wind right there, Kyle? What are you seeing as you look north, and what's your wind direction?
David, we got north winds here where I'm at, probably 15, maybe 20 miles an hour. We did see that lowering that Tom saw just a little bit ago. We had it on our night vision camera. It's actually lifted now, so we can't see that area anymore that we've been keeping an eye on. We're going to sit here and keep an eye on it. Back to you, David.
Kyle, quick question. What's your wind direction right there? That'll tell us something here.
North, about probably 15, 20 mile an hour.
Well, that's a good thing to have. A north wind is, you got a south wind, you got problems. You got a north wind, you're winning. You're living right. Okay, all right. As long as it stays with the north wind, we're not going to get a tornado. It'll spin all night, and that's fine. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. Great job, Kyle. And let's go back to Lynx 1 here. And let me show you what he's talking about. Okay, so he's down here. He has a north wind. So the actual outflow from the storms, rain-cooled air, has undercut the storm. That cuts off the chance of a tornado. It's going to spin. You're going to get a hook. You're going to get big hail. You're going to get damaging winds. You're going to get flooding. You're going to get everything but a tornado, as long as you have that north wind and as long as that wind stays from the north. If that were to change, that would mess things up or make things worse. Go ahead, Justin.
Just looking at radar, he's kind of in the back side of the storm, Kyle is.
Yep.
Where Tom, just a couple miles east, he has a south wind going up into that inflow notch.
That's a whole different ballgame.
So
yep.
On 86 there, he has a south wind, Tom does.
Yeah, that means it's actually getting inflow. So that means it's coming up off the lake, Lake Carl Blackwell, feeding up into it. The hill core has actually come up here in just the last 15 minutes or so from crossing I-35 to 86 north of Lake McMurtry. Val is up on the north. He's up towards Pete's Corner. He's on, what is that, Highway 64 now. And yeah, the hook on this storm seems to be getting in now, no longer outflow, it's now getting inflow, feeding up into it. So Tom is right there. Can we go to Tom? Tom's on 86, and he's right in what would be the area kind of being pulled up into the hook. Tom, you had a lowering earlier on velocity. This thing is not incredibly strong, but it is getting tighter. Give us an update, Tom.
Yeah, so right now my wind's just shifted over towards from the west, and I'm looking to the northeast, and that's where that lowering still is. It's been pretty persistent, but it's not very organized, so that is a good thing. It looked very organized maybe for a few seconds, 10 minutes ago when I reported that funnel, but right now it's very ragged, and I don't see anything that's imminent right now. I am hail and some strong winds from the west. Back to you.
Okay, great update there. So it's not a tornado on the ground, not a tornado warning, but this is the storm that has been spinning ever since the tornado touched down, obviously back over near Enid. This is the same circulation, or at least the apparent mesocyclone from that storm. So Tom is on Highway 86. He's now by, what is the east-west road? East 580 is the county road. The circulation is just to his north, so that makes sense. He's got that west wind feeding around the back side of it. And again, the hail with the storm as it moves off to the east, anywhere from quarter to golf ball. And there may be some tennis balls mixed in now because it is kind of on that upward trend. This is now moving. It was moving a little more southerly. It does not look like it's moving almost due east now. So the hook is going to go over Lake McMurtry. The hail core is going to go north of the lake, but that is headed right towards Glencoe. The hail core will go between Glencoe and Morrison. In there, you could have quarter, maybe golf ball size hail, and there may be some isolated tennis balls with this storm. It is a big time damaging hailstorm at this point with winds 55 to maybe 60 miles per hour. And I'm looking at their shots right now. Yeah, Kyle can see under it. Tom is also right there looking at it. Val's very close too. So if this were to do something, trackers are right there, and we're watching it as it moves to the east. We're still watching the storm moving over the flooded area too. So
not good.
No.
Go ahead.
Were you talking about the flooding?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not good. 3 to 4, I thought you were talking to Andrew. 3 to 4 inches of rain. And so now more heavy rain coming in that area. And David, the showers have redeveloped again back over the tornado path.
And we
south of Enid.
We need the rain, but you know, we have weed
Not
up here.
right now, yeah.
And it's fine.
Tom's in golf balls right now.
Who does?
Tom.
Okay, let's go back.
Balls.
Let's go back to Tom Pastrano, and let's take a look. Tom, there. Yep. Okay, Tom, welcome to April, and yeah. Okay, so what direction are you moving? Oh, you're moving. You're going back. Oh, you're getting up in the. Okay, I see what you're doing. All right, that dog will hunt. All right, go ahead, Tom. As you're headed north, go ahead.
Yeah, David, so I'm sampling this hail core, and it's getting bigger as I go north. I did have some golf balls, lots of quarters, and there's probably some bigger than golf balls on the ground falling right now. So, yeah, we'll see what it is. But, yeah, it is getting bigger, and a lot of it.
Huh? Okay, nice job, Tom. Okay, so let's go back to radar here. And again, here's the hook, right? And again, Tom has a southeast wind here, and then on the backside we have a north wind, so that makes sense. There's your mesocyclone. Tom's right in it. He's right underneath it. He's right there, right in the thick of it. And as you can see, it's moving, again, due east towards Lake McMurtry. And again, not a tornado warning, not yet, not right now, but if this thing can tighten up a little bit more, we're going to get another tornado warning out of this. Shear rates come up some. And that's come up. That's increased just a bit. And control room, let's take a look at that. I'm going to show something here of that video that we had of the guy, of the streamer video that was just sent in of the damage. And bring that up again one more time. We just showed it just like 5 minutes ago. So let me show you that video, and I'm gonna and then when we get through, it was at Southgate and 16th.
That Andrew had?
This video.
Okay.
That's from Southgate. Is that right?
No, that was the video that I had.
That you
from,
had.
Andy Morris.
Okay, this may be some of the same stuff too from him, because he sent in several pieces of video. We can figure that out. But where is this from, control room? I know it's from south sides of Enid, southeast of Enid. But you can see.
Tornado warning is coming. There's a tornado warning now for that storm Tom is on.
Yeah, tornado warning coming for Tom's storm. That's what we were just talking about, how this thing is doing it. Okay, Andrew, pull up the video from the guy. And again, this was from Southgate and 16th Street, which is, I think, a little bit
It's up
farther.
on Links 4.
Links 4 control room. This is east of Highway 81. Well, yeah, but they need to make it fast. Okay, guys, you guys have something?
We just would like to update everybody. First and foremost, let's talk about injuries because we just heard from the Garfield County Sheriff, and he is reporting that, yes, they have multiple injuries, but as of right now, no fatalities, so that is a good news. They are continuing to bring in more search and rescue crews to do those secondary searches as well.
This is the best news we've heard all night. No fatalities so far. We are still in the process of searching all the damaged areas. There are crews coming in. Among them is Oklahoma Task Force 1, and that's kind of the best of the best when they do search and rescue operations. They are coming in with their dogs. We understand there's a good chance they're not there yet, but these are the guys that mobilize really quickly and go to where they go. And so right now, again, search and rescue efforts going, and it's really around that the Gray Ridge Estates. That's where we've seen the most damage. And again, that is the neighborhood just east of Vance Air Force Base there. We saw that video earlier where we had these large homes that have been decimated in that area. It's also where we have crews there that have seen multiple emergency vehicles leaving the scene, lights flashing, going north there on Highway 81.
I was just getting word, too, that if anybody needs to be reunited with a loved one and you need a central location, the Red Cross has, in fact, set up a location. They are going to be right now at the Chisholm Trail Expo Center. They're going to be on the west side of the Expo Center. That is an evacuation shelter, an emergency shelter they've set up. And they said if you need a central meeting spot, you can go there. And we also understand several other shelters have opened.
Oakwood Christian Church has opened, and also the Oakwood Mall has opened as well.
So the main area that we're watching, the Gray Ridge subdivision. We're going to keep an eye on things over here, but for now, let's send it back over to David Payne in the Bob Mills Weather Center.
All right, guys. Yeah, tornado warning here. We got to get back to this. And the tornado warning does continue. We've been talking about this for, again, this is going to be for the Lake McMurtry area. And this is what Tom and Kyle have been talking about. This is going down basically due east, going right over Lake McMurtry. Boomer Lake places here, Stillwater's here. And there's your hook. And there's what we're talking about right here. So we have a north wind on the back side, and on the southeast side, there is plenty of inflow in here. Tom is way on the back side of this whole thing. Wow, he is deep. But okay, so here it is. And like we said, it was a tick away from going into that tornado warning mode, and that's exactly what it did. So the circulation is just to the east of Tom. The roads up here aren't great.
Yeah, Val's coming in on 177
okay,
also, David.
Okay, here's Val.
Yeah.
Coming in from the north. Okay, so Val's going to drop in, and this is moving due east. So It's going to go on the north finger of Lake McMurtry. The tornado is going to be right here. And, okay.
I'll zoom in here and get the streets.
Hey, Justin, okay, I see Tom. Tom needs to get east, and also let's back out of this real quick.
Yeah, Tom had to get north because of the lake.
I get it. Okay, Kyle's going
heading east, Val's heading south.
Okay, all right, good. Yeah, these guys, yeah. Okay, zoom in on this. Can Kyle make a left turn on the east side of the lake? Or how good are these roads in here? He can over here at 330.
Yep.
He can when he gets a little closer.
Yeah. He's not very far away, though. Once he can get north and then back east. Okay, Val's coming in from the north. All right, so there's your hook. So if you live on the north finger of Lake McMurtry, from there over to and just north of Lakeside Golf Course, and let's just be safe. Let's go all the way down to Lake McMurtry. And again, moving into northern Payne County, tornado safe spot. Lowest level, and you need to go now. Right now, it's a broad area of circulation, but it is spinning now, moving right over Lake McMurtry. Lake Carl Blackwell's down here, and this is your couplet right here. What's shear rate look like?
I have a track on Links 2.
Okay,
David,
Links 2.
When you're ready.
Control room. We'll do a storm track. Lake McMurtry right about now, 10:56. We're getting there, 4 minutes away. Stillwater Airport, 11:10. Glencoe, 11:34. Pawnee, 11:56. And we'll do Yale at 12:08, Merrimack at 12:10. Okay, circulations, it's right here. Moving east, you still have it at, what do you have, 15 or 20?
I did 20. I think it's slightly slower than that, but
Okay.
that should give you a little bit of lead time. So anywhere between 15, 20 miles per hour, almost due east. Shear rate has come up some over the lake. It's a broad area, but it sure looks like somewhere along that it's going to try to localize.
Yeah, let's go to Kyle's shot here. Exactly, that's what I was looking at. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, I looked out and I was like, oh, hang on. Let's go to Kyle. And Kyle, looking back in there, I tell you what, this thing is tightening up, and You heard Tom say he has a southeast wind. He did. Now he's deep in it. He's on the northwest side of the circulation. But what do you see as you look off to your north there? Your night vision looks incredible looking off to the northwest from your camera. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we're about 2 miles west of Stillwater looking back to our north through the night vision camera. There's a large lowering on the ground, David, and it's skirting the top of the trees. I mean, it's very, very close to the ground. So, like you said, this thing is tightening up. Anybody to the east of it, Stillwater, north side of Stillwater, really needs to pay attention to this. We're going to keep an eye on it. Back to you, David.
Yeah, if you're up towards Boomer, Lake Place, north of Stillwater, yes, you need to be thinking about where you're going to go. Safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. The mesocyclone is right here, is where he's looking. That's it. That's what he's looking at right now. So this is going to be tornado warning again for, again, southeastern Noble County, moving into northwestern Payne County. And watch for the lightning here. And when the lightning, his night vision camera really, really pops out. And you can see the lowering here. Look at that right there. Yeah, it's pulling in. I mean, it's definitely alive, breathing, and moving almost due east. Okay, let's go back to radar here. And links 1, my bad, links 1. Here's your hook. Big supercell. Look at the hook, folks. Right over Lake McMurtry. If you live in or around the lake, it then points east. Tornado safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in a mobile home or a trailer or a prefab home, you have to get out. You cannot ride this out. Damaging winds will flip it, and obviously a tornado will flip it. Okay, so what's Tom? Was Tom saying something important?
I didn't hear him. No, while you're looking at that, David, of course, questions are pouring in from folks in Stillwater, from the OSU campus. Their tornado warning is there. Sirens are sounding in Stillwater. Right now, this is moving north.
Yeah, it's going to go north of you. It's moving, like she said, due east.
But north of Stillwater.
Yes, yeah. It's going to be close, but it's going to be, the circulation's up here. It looks like the circulation might have come down a little bit.
Maybe, yeah.
It's still there.
And if it turned,
it is broad.
South, that would put it more towards Stillwater. But right now, it's not doing that.
Yeah, so it's moving due east. The way it is right now, if it stays on this track and speed, it will go just north of Stillwater. Okay, so Stillwater, we're talking to you right now. Circulation is, how far is that, Lacey, from there to there?
From Stillwater?
Stillwater.
Sure, yeah. About 9-10 miles, 9.5 miles.
9 miles away, moving due east. Okay, tornado warning. Val is coming in from the north. Let's go to Val Castor and bring Val in. Val's going to drop out of the hail and the wind, and Val's going to look back to the west. We'll bring Val back in here. Val, as you look back to your west, what do you see as you look back in there right now? It's going to be just to your west. Go ahead, Val.
So we do have a lowering. We're looking to the west, slightly west-southwest. And there is a pretty good-sized lowering. There's almost like an inflow tail on the very far north edge of it when it lightning's just right. But the lowering, it's right there. I mean, it's almost due west of us, just slightly south of the road. And, David, we are at Highway 1. If we just sit here, it's going to come right over us. We are at 177 and Glencoe Road. So it looks like to me it's going to pass very close to our present location. So on that path, look out Glencoe, eventually, far north Stillwater. This is a little bit out of the city limits, but the entrance to the turnpike is about a mile south of us. So that gives you some bearings. I mean, there's people that live up here. There's definitely a lot of houses, and there's, some businesses and stuff like that, but it's not the main part of town. So looking at our shot, David, I don't know if you can see that. She's got it pulled out. I'm going to maybe turn my lights off here real quick. That's going to be the lowering right there. Watch when it lightnings. Right there. Right there. That's a good shot right there. Here it goes. When it got a light, there it is right there. It's pretty low to the ground. Pretty low to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Val.
Look at the north edge of it.
Hey, Val. Is that your night vision or is that just regular?
That is not. That is the dash cam. Night vision went down today. I don't know why, but it went down.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll have to get that figured out. Okay, so that's what it looks like right there, looking off to the west. There is a lowering in here. And let's go back to links 1. And you can see the hook clearly and the movement here. She laughs out. I saw you doing that one more time.
Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. It looks like it's still more easterly.
Yeah, it's getting a shove. You're right. Yeah. So
Kyle has a great shot out of it.
Okay.
So he's heading north. It's running right into him.
Oh, yeah, it's just to his northwest. Okay, so circulation it's right here. What does shear rate look like, Lace?
It's still stretched out.
Yeah.
That whole area is just
Okay.
a broad
It's
area
broad.
of circulation.
Yeah. That's
Nothing
great.
real tight as far as a couplet goes or
Yeah.
an imminent tornado.
Yeah.
Right at the second.
It's strong enough to get a tornado warning.
Sure.
But right now, it doesn't look like it's on the ground. It doesn't look like it to us, but it just takes a few seconds, right? We all know how this goes. All right, let's go to Kyle. I'll bring Kyle back in. And he's right here. There's Kyle. He's looking off to his northwest. And you can see his night camera there. And you can clearly see how this rain, see this donut hole right here? See that lip right there? That is where the circulation is. It's actually tucked back in there a little bit. The circulation's inside that. And it's moving. Now it's just moving almost right at him. So now he's stopped. Kyle, go ahead and give us an update. Tell me what your wind is doing right there. It doesn't look like your winds are very strong where you are.
Nope, they're probably 20 mile an hour straight out of the west right here where I'm at right now. And we're looking to the north, David. It looks a little more ragged than it did just a little bit ago, but it's still very, very low to the ground, like Val said earlier. So definitely going to have to keep an eye on this. Back to you, David.
All right. Yeah, nice job. Okay, so Kyle and Val both on this storm. So's Tom. Tom's back on the north side, making his way off to the east. So tornado warning continues, again, for Payne County, just north of downtown Stillwater, north of the OSU campus. All right, tornado warning continues here. Let's go back to Links 1. And we have Kyle, we have Tom, we have Val. 1, 2, 3. I think we got it covered, right? As it moves east towards...
I took the warning off, David, so you could see...
What's that?
I took the warning off so you could see the rotation and then see all the landmarks there. There's the golf course, there's Boomer Lake, there's the airport, Boomer Lake Place it is.
Yeah.
And you can kind of see where Val is on 177.
Yeah, and he's up here, and the Turnpike entrance is just to his south, like I said, about a mile. There's Lakeside Golf Course. So it's circulation's it's right here, just west of him, and just north and west of Kyle, and just south and east of Tom. So once again, tornado warning continues. There's the inflow right into it. And that's headed towards the radar. This is moving away, and there's your area of spin. It's pretty much on East Road 550, right?
Yep.
East Road 550, give or take, and just west of 177, really crossing into Payne County right now. Just now, well, it's about, what, 2 miles? Yeah, 2 miles into Payne County. Coming up on Road 3310, North-South Road 3310, and East-West Road 550. Okay, and coming up on 177. Hard and fast, for sure. It's moving east, pretty good speed right now. So anyway, that's going to keep making its way. Again, easterly, Lacey speed, 15 to 20?
Yeah, I did 20 on the storm track. I updated the storm track. It's on Links 2.
Okay.
I included, it still goes a little further south on that track. I don't think it's going to go that way, but just to be safe. We've seen these things do some weird movements today.
Yeah.
So far, nothing's gone south. But
no, but hey, I mean, you know, you got to give people a little bit of room down here. I mean, the Newkirk storm earlier did an east-southeast.
It did.
So
yeah, you're right. No, it absolutely did.
I mean, it did. But okay, so Stillwater Regional Airport, 1107. Glencoe, 1135. Yale, 1216. Cody, 1218. And Oilton at 1238. Jennings, 1238. Okay, so moving east, kind of a broad area of circulation, still strong enough to get a tornado warning. If you're in our box right here, if you live in and around any of these cities, especially Glencoe, as far south as Lakeside Golf Course, and Merrimack, again, need to be thinking about lowest level, center part of the house, your tornado spot. Hopefully this will spin down, not up, and will weaken some. Lacey, what about the hail? Let's go back to Links 1 here, and there is some big hail in here, and also some flooding rain. Lots of heavy rain in here. Lake Perry, big hail from Perry to Lake Perry. You can see it snaking along, another hail pocket showing up north of Lake McMurtry. Pete's Corner, another big hail core there just south of Morrison.
And Bill's Corner.
What's that?
You got to say Bill's Corner too.
What'd I say?
There was Pete's Corner. There's actually 2. But Pete and Bill are right next to each other.
I forgot. We've had this conversation.
Yes.
Somebody got upset one day.
Yes.
Because I didn't mention both of them.
Right.
But you know, they're not. Are they both on corners?
Well, Bill's Corner is kind of the dominant one.
Okay.
And Bill, for some reason, Pete's popped up quick. But
okay.
yeah, Bill's Corner is 177 and Highway 64 as you're coming into Morrison.
Okay, looks like you're going to Pete's next week.
Absolutely. I'll send you to Bill.
Okay, I'll go there. All right, so there's Bill's Corner. Let's go back a little farther west.
Okay.
And I just, Yeah, okay, P. Okay, okay. I got you. All right. So broad area of spin. It's sheared out. It's stretched out. It's a broad area. It's not that tight. Tornado warning though continues, but it's not that tight, and it's going to again crossing 177 right about now. Let's go to Val and bring Val back in. And Val, you're right there on the inflow notch. I see your location. Great spot. Looking. Ooh, boy, there is a lowering there, Val.
Is I'm telling you, and we got south winds where we're at too. We were talking about wind direction earlier, and we do have inflow. It's wrapped up right in front of us. I mean, that's it. I'm looking real close for any signs. I mean, it's hard to really see rotation when it's at dark, and you look at it at lightnings, but it's about to come right over top of us. There's a pronounced lowering. I mean, almost on top of us, just barely south of us. The probably the biggest. I'm gonna aim the camera over here and let's look at this. Aim up right there. Yep. So I think if anything's gonna come out of this, it's gonna be right here. We just got hit with west winds, by the way. Probably the lowest part of the lowering is starting to pass over us right now. And that should be in the shot. I mean, right there in the shot. That's looking south, but it's only maybe a quarter of a mile, maybe a half a mile, maybe a quarter of a mile to our south. Oh, there was a loud lightning right there. So, it's going to go right over Glencoe Road. It's going to keep on going east, maybe east-northeast. I'm not sure, but this is it.
Nice job. Still coverage there, a little sketchy. Moving east, going down towards Glencoe. He's exactly right. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And here it is. There's your hook. It's not as open as it was. See that little slot in there? How much more open right here? See that? That looked a little more impressive. And that's kind of closed up. So circulation is still there. It's now crossing 177, but it's not as intense as what it was. And the circulation has come down a little bit. What's that?
The hail, definitely. Quarter to golf ball size hail. Every now and again, radar indicates up to tennis balls in some of those bigger cores. But quarter golf ball size hail. Damaging hail for sure with the wind right along that circulation. And also back to the west, David. And this is dumping so much rain. Flooding is going to become a problem in these localized areas.
Yeah. I mean, rainfall amounts, 2 to 4 in here already?
Yeah, there've been 1 to 3 in there, and now additional, very heavy rain falling. And there's so much wheat in this area that's pretty tall right now. That's going to be damaging hail for a lot of the crops on top of the potential tornado threat.
Yeah, it's not good. Okay. Well, all right, so there's our area of circulation. And let's go back. Let's get an update from Kyle. And Kyle is just to the south. And that area might be shifting. Am I wrong here? But I think there might be a little.
South?
Yes. Mm-hmm. There's a little bit. It's down there where Kyle is. There might be another area that's a little bit stronger.
Down
Kyle
177.
is just north of the bend, north of Stillwater there, up 177. Kyle, looks like another little lowering possibly developing just to your north. And we see your shot. Great shot. Looks good. Go ahead and give us an update as you look off to your north right there, back to your northwest.
David, there is a lowering, kind of just right off to our north. It's pretty ragged looking, nothing too crazy looking. We have actually winds just switched out of the south right here where we're at. So we definitely got to keep an eye on this area also. Back to you, David.
All right, great job. All right, so Kyle again, a little farther south, and Val's on the north side of the circulation, or it's coming right at him, and Kyle's just a little further south. It's still spinning, there's no doubt about it. But if it were to produce a tornado right now, it would be a low-end, weaker tornado, and I just suddenly turned blue. I'll go with that. And there it is. So it's down in here, and here's Val. This whole area is rotating, but there's a little area down here, a little bit stronger, okay? But the tornado warning does continue up there where Val is. Okay, so a storm track on Lynx 2. This track's so good?
Yeah, it's so good.
Okay.
Yep.
Glencoe, 1135, Lakeside Golf Course, moving in right about now. And that's right there, right? And Boomer Lake Place, 1109, that's just south of Kyle. He's right there. And Yale, 1216, and the TP Casino, 1225, and Oilton at 1238. So there's your track. It's still moving just about due east. We make it a little farther out in case it does a little hibbity-hobbity and makes a left turn or a little bit of a right turn, but so far it's been straight as an arrow, right? It's been just straight east, pretty much.
Yeah, there's the lapse. I mean, that's 15-minute lapse.
Yeah. So if you live, again, from 177 to the east now to Glencoe, lowest level, center part of the house, right? This would not be, at this point, a strong tornado, but it still possibly could produce a tornado. It does not look like to us. It's on the ground looking at velocity data and looking at debris aloft. We just don't see any. Okay, so that's a great sign. It's tornado warned, yes, but it's not like, oh gosh, here we go, like what we had earlier today. Okay? All right, so everything again moving east. Oklahoma City, we're clean in green. This is all to the north of us. This is getting a little bit stronger. Back near Enid again, a little more rain up there, exactly what they don't need, but it is what it is. They've had lots of rain up here today. But this line continues to push to the east and also back build to the west. Now it's all the way out to Lahoma and some good rains out here. Nothing tornadic, nothing going on like that up here, okay?
And just the lightning is unbelievable.
Yeah, there has been a ton of lightning today. It's just so crazy how some days it's just so positive, you know?
Exactly.
Get lightning just...
Yeah.
And then today it's, I mean, and tornadoes, some big tornado days, just not a whole lot of lightning. And other days like today, it's like, golly, the sky is just on fire.
So these are the rainfall totals.
Wow, look at that.
So flash flood warnings continue in these areas. Do not drive into water in these areas. It's very flat, obviously.
Fairmont, Covington, and this is all wheat country up in here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's a lot of water. Luckily, it's still early for the wheat. You know, we don't, hopefully it doesn't flatten it, but, and if it floods it, wheat's pretty good. Wheat's a tough plant, and it can handle flooding, and, you know, it does pretty well. We don't harvest till June, so we're doing all right. Hopefully we'll recover and be all right up here. But okay, so one more time, let's go to the tornado warning again.
Absolutely.
And it's north of Stillwater. North of Stillwater, well north of Stillwater. The hook is here. There's Val. And again, moving over towards Glencoe. Tornado warning right there. It's where Val is. But it's a stretched out piece of circulation. So right now it's spinning, but it's not like crazy spinning, okay? So that's always a good thing. So guys, we'll take a quick little break here. I know you guys have more at the news desk. Our news crews are out, and well, they've been out all day too. Go ahead, guys.
Well, the encouraging news we heard just in the last couple of minutes, the request for Task Force 1 search and rescue dogs has been canceled by Enid. So that is good news, not needed right now. So we think that is encouraging news as we assess the damage in Enid there, specifically the Gray Ridge neighborhood.
Because they got a lot of damage there. We're going to show you some of the video we got in just a moment, but first we want to get a better understanding of the injuries that we're going to be talking about this evening. Our Matt McCabe is outside one of the two hospitals there in Enid. He is at St. Mary's Medical Center. Matt, give us an update from where you are.
Carl, Amanda, that's right. There's two hospitals here in Enid. We know that the other hospital, that's Integris, has treated at least one patient so far that was injured during tonight's tornado. Now, the other hospital here is St. Mary's Regional Medical Center that's just behind me here. I'm going to go ahead and step aside, and my colleague Kevin's going to zoom in here so that you can see what they have going on right now. You can see that they have some staff that are staged right now underneath that emergency overhang that they have right there for their emergency department. We don't know the exact number of how many patients that they might have treated here tonight. I have seen people coming and going from here in the last half hour or so. We have heard in general from several of our viewers that additional staff have been called into both the Integris Hospital and the Mercy Hospital that are here in town to prepare for whatever the influx of patients could be. Again, we don't have exact numbers yet. We know earlier, Carl and Amanda, that you both had shared that they do have some secondary searches that are going on right now. And again, the good part too that we've also heard is that there have been no confirmed fatalities as of right now. But again, this is just a small bit of the medical command, the medical side of this emergency emergency operations that has been going on right now. We also, as we were en route to Enid tonight, we saw a lot of neighboring EMS agencies that were also dispatching additional ambulances to that incident command to be available to assist with whatever patients that they found. But we will continue to be here for the rest of this evening to see what exactly is happening here, to try and get a count of exactly how many patients are being treated both here at St. Mary's and at Integris. Back to you guys.
All right, Matt, we appreciate it right there. We can share that one person that was at Integris. That was a person that had leg lacerations because a wall fell on them during the tornado.
Yes, so we're working to get even more information when it comes to any injuries. We want to go out now to Elizabeth Fitz, who has been in that area. At one point, she was outside the Gray Ridge subdivision. She has now moved just slightly north of there, near South Highway 81 and West Southgate Road. Elizabeth, give us an update.
All right, Amanda, I am outside South Highway 81 and West Southgate, outside of Hutch's C-Store. We've seen dozens of emergency vehicles so far, several ambulances, fire engines, police, OHP troopers are here. We even saw some wrecker trucks. I'm going to let you take a look behind me. They are blocking off this road. Now, we've been on both sides of the Gray Ridge neighborhood, and first responders are blocking the roads to keep everyone safe. I'm sure there are still a lot of hazards around, downed power lines and whatnot, but dozens of people and a bunch of livestock are kind of hanging out at this gas station, waiting for word on their loved ones, on their homes, and on their shops. I talked with a shop owner who was in the area when the tornado hit. He left his home and shop near the Gray Ridge neighborhood to check on family. They were okay, but he couldn't get back to his home because the roads are blocked. I also spoke with friends of survivors who were trapped in their basement in the Gray Ridge neighborhood. They say everyone is physically okay, but their houses are unfortunately gone. Totally unlivable, they tell me. This group understandably was not ready to go on camera, but we are going to stick around and talk with some others to see what else we are able to find out in the aftermath of the Enid tornado. We'll have more updates for you throughout the show. Back to you.
Elizabeth Fitz reporting live out there, and we're going to show you video in just one moment of the Gray Ridge neighborhood, but we do have one more crew.
I also want to point out, we saw that Perry ambulance there. We've been mentioning that every surrounding area that has ambulances to spare has been going into Enid and specifically going to that Gray Ridge neighborhood. We'll show you some video from there, but there is other damage, not just that Gray Ridge neighborhood. We have Shelby Love. She is also there, South Enid now, with another look at some of the damage. Go ahead, Shelby.
Yeah, Carl, we're right now just off Highway 81 on the east side. This is on Leona Mitchell Drive and Fox Drive. And you can see that the tornado did a ton of damage to this house. I'm going to move out of the way so we can zoom in and take a closer look here. Now, as we've been standing, Pafford EMS, which Carl, you just mentioned, there's been a ton of people coming to help out here in response to this tornado. And EMS was here from Pafford. And you can see those red X's that they've spray painted. That means they've gone through the house and made sure that nobody needed rescuing and that there was nobody found in here and that it's been checked. So that is some great news. We were also talking to neighbors a little bit ago, just down the street from here, their house completely untouched, which is not uncommon we see with tornadoes, right? It's just wild how that happens. So thankfully, them and their family were safe. They told us that this house is vacant, so that would make sense. And I peeked my head through the windows and was using a flashlight to look at the inside of this house earlier, and that would make sense because it feels a bit like a time capsule in there. There's an old foosball table in there. I saw some teddy bears in the debris. I saw a big tube TV in there as well. So kind of a lot of old school things are hanging out in that house right now. So that's the good news, is hopefully this house was vacant, and the good news is nobody was found hurt here. So they're going to continue to be surveying for damage. The Pafford EMS that we spoke to here is on their way into the Gray Ridge area to help out there and see where they can make a difference tonight. Amanda and Carl.
Shelby, great work out there. And now we want to take you to some of that video that we've gotten from you, our viewers. Talked with Justice Pierce. Take a look at this. They have already brought in huge machinery to try to clean up and to make sure nobody's trapped there. And that white vehicle you see right there, she told me that's a police officer who lives there in the Gray Ridge area. We could even see 911 written on the side of that vehicle.
Zoomed in, saw 911 on the side. Again, Gray Ridge area here. And these videos we're going to show you, they're all the same neighborhood, the Gray Ridge neighborhood. So you can see they got the heavy equipment in there trying to move vehicles, and mangled up wreckage that they're finding there, but we can say that as far as search and rescue, we're trying to figure out if the search and rescue is still going on, and this is what that is, right? This is kind of getting to people who might be in their storm shelter, who might be in the debris, but again, the word is no fatalities we've heard so far from the Garfield County Sheriff.
This is from Justice Pierce again. She and her husband were the first ones, one of the first people into the Gray Ridge neighborhood, and they said that they saw injuries but no fatalities. Let's toss it back over to David Payne in the Bob Mills Weather Center, and then we'll update you later with more.
Hey, real quick, that tree that was, again, in front of that tractor, that was a live tree that was basically, I mean, all the big branches are gone. So you're not going to do that in EF1, not going to do that in EF2. I mean, it was shredded. So EF3 damage is what we're calling it. Okay, tornado warning continues. This is going to be for north of Stillwater, like we've been saying, in Payne County. And circulation is right here, but it's getting, it looks like, a little bit absorbed into the line, which is good. We have Val right here. Val's in it. And looking at, any circulation at all, there's just, it's spread out. It's not tight, okay? But we have Tom back here. We have Kyle here. And again, the area of spin is up here. Let's go to Val Castor. He's just west of Glencoe now. And Val, it's a stretched out piece. It's still spinning, but it's certainly not like crazy tight. Not right now. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, it was looking pretty interesting earlier. We had some very pronounced lowerings with it. You could see movement, even in the dark, you could see movement when that thing came over us. But like you said, the circulation has become a little bit, maybe quite a bit less organized, which is a great thing. The rain has really pushed out. The wraparound rain has really pushed out the head. It's trying to maybe undercut it. So all in all, things have improved over here northeast of Stillwater. Back to you.
Yeah, great news, Val. And the tornado warning here is just about ready to go away. So that's good news, at least for now. That has subsided. We're talking about it spun up and it was spinning and now it's spinning down. And so that's great. Let me show you, again, where Val is. And you see the rain and a little bit of hail in his shot. He's coming into Glencoe. And this is where the circulation still is. But it's lost the hook look. It's lost a lot of the inflow notch that we had. It's a severe storm producing winds 50 to 60, nickel dime quarter, maybe some golf ball size hail, and radar showing tennis ball. But for sure, some golf balls here just to the north and west of Val, coming in right in behind him. And then a little bit more hail back to the west. And again, really along this whole line, south of Lake Perry. And again, this is all just severe now, okay? Flash flood warnings continue from Lake Perry back to Lucene, and then from Lucene back to Covington, and then from there back up near Fairmont. And more rain coming into the Enid area. And I want to point out, the cold front now is lighting up, running from Lacey. That's how you say Lacey, right?
That's perfect.
Just want to make sure, because I've said it all different ways. Lacey.
It's the right emphasis on the right syllable. You got it.
Lackey, running from northwest of Hitchcock. And this is, again, beginning to go up here. Maybe just some showers right now. We'll see what it does, okay? We'll see if it gets a little bit stronger here. Control room, let's go back to some of the video from earlier today. Let's do Kyle's video. Let me show you Kyle's video, and this is the hardest hit area. This is the tornado that our news crews have been in, where Shelby's in, and Matt's in, and Elizabeth's in. And this is going down Highway 81, south side of Enid, and this is, he went south of it, look back to his northwest. Look at the, sunshine. That is what we call a grinder. That is a violent tornado west of Highway 81. This is Highway 81. Vance is on right there. Vance was not hit. Okay, we've had several emails from people at Vance that I've read that have said, we have friends and family that work there. Vance was not hit by the tornado, but I mean barely missed it.
Just south of town.
Just south.
Yeah.
And this is it right here. This is Highway 81. Vance Air Force Base is right up here. But look, this is a multiple vortex, violent tornado, EF3 tornado, maybe stronger, and it did a lot of damage, right? It went through a couple of neighborhoods. It took out, we don't know how many homes, but this was a strong to violent tornado, and it just kept getting bigger, and it wedged out. And some of the motion in this thing is just incredible. And it was showing that by visually looking at it, but also looking at velocity data. And then It was wrapped in rain, getting a little bit weaker, but still a strong tornado as it made its curve and headed up towards the southeastern and eastern sides of Enid. Downtown Enid was spared. West Enid was completely spared, obviously, but south and east of Enid proper, obviously this is where the tornado was. And another shot of, and look at this here. Look at everything being pulled in from the east, right? The tornado's still here, but there's so much inflow that it's breaking these homes apart. Look at that. That goes around the tornado. That roof goes around the tornado and gets slung out right there. So that roof started on the east side, gets slung around the north side, and then gets thrown out. So that is a buzzsaw on the ground earlier this evening, crossing Highway 81, doing a lot of damage, and that's where our crews have been for sure. Okay, so no tornado warnings now for the Payne County area. Severe storms, yes. Watching a couple of showers going up west of Hennessy, also north of Watonga, watching those. Watching the flash flooding going on up north. We've had 3 to 5 inches of rain, but nothing tornadic right now, just severe north of Stillwater, moving east at roughly about 20 miles per hour. So right now, this will miss Oklahoma City. We'll have to watch and see what this does as this gets its act together. So here we go. You guys have anything?
You got it. That's all good
okay.
right now.
All right, we'll take a break. We're going to pitch back to you guys at the news desk.
Perfect. David, thank you. You're talking about Vance Air Force Base. We talked to a viewer who lives on base, and she could see that tornado from her window, but the tornado was going by just outside of the base, and she said where they are, it was fine. And we've since now heard from Vance Air Force Base. We want to show you some of the statements, some of what they are telling us. They are saying that they are making sure that everyone is accounted for. This is what they put out. Quote, earlier this evening, a tornado impacted Vance Air Force Base. We are currently conducting accountability procedures to ensure all personnel are safe and accounted for. Base leadership is assessing the installation to determine the extent of damage and to ensure the safety of facilities and infrastructure.
Just east of Vance, not so fortunate. That was where the Greystone neighborhood was, the Gray Ridge neighborhood. Gray Ridge Estates is what it's called, and that's the other side of Highway 81. We've been showing you the pictures from that. We're going to show you a few more, but we do want to check in with our crews who are at the shelters now. And there are 3 in Enid that are up and running right now. We have our Haley Hetrick, who is at Oakwood Christian Church and joins us now live. Haley.
Hey, Carl and Amanda, we are here at Oakwood Christian Church. Like you said, that's at 401 North Oakwood Road here in Enid. It's here if you need it. Right now, all the people behind me are just volunteers from the church. No victims have arrived yet, but they're here, they're ready, they're gathering water, they have food, anything you need. Even if it's just a safe place to come, they're ready to take you here at the Oakwood Christian Church. They have been talking to church members and say they have not heard of any fatalities, just like we've been saying. They have heard of some people in that Gray Ridge area that were able to take shelter and are doing just fine now. So always good to hear that. But we just talk about the Oklahoma Standard, and this is just proof of that. We've already seen a few cars driving up, dropping off water here. So anything you need, this is one of those 3 shelters that you can come to. Again, this is Oakwood Christian Church, 401 North Oakwood Road here in Enid. Toss it back to you guys.
Oklahomans helping each other, no surprise there. Anytime there's a situation like this, that's what happens, for sure.
We will see that. In fact, I saw a post where Atwoods is going to open tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. just because they know that people are going to need supplies there in the Enid area. Haley was at one of the shelters. We want to take you now to another one. This is the one that the Red Cross opened up as an emergency shelter. And we have Micah Wilson, who is there standing by for us. Micah, give us an update.
Hey, Amanda, we are here at the Chisholm Trail Expo Center. This is off of Purdue in Washington. Like you mentioned, the Red Cross is here. This is an overnight shelter, so this is for people who lost their homes, have damage, and it's also a place where families can be reunified and reunited in case they did lose contact with someone. We're here with some people trying to get see if they'll do an interview. We just spoke with them. They were telling me about damage that was in the Gray Ridge neighborhood. Kind of tell us what you saw. You said it was leveled?
It's leveled. I mean, completely leveled. We don't know if any families made it out of there. We don't know if anybody's alive. I mean, we're just praying that they are, so.
We did run into a gentleman. His home was completely destroyed. He had just bought a new car today, and that's flipped over. There is a person family
missing
that live 2 houses
currently.
down from him, and nobody's heard from them or anything. So hopefully we're praying that they are okay.
And I mean, just seeing that damage, thinking of this morning, how it was, and then seeing this damage now, I mean, any reaction to that? How does that make you feel seeing that?
Well, it hit right outside my neighborhood, which is Brookside, and it barely just missed me. And I called, as soon as I called my grandpa, he lives in Texas, I started crying when I was on the phone with him. This is the closest it's ever come to hitting me. This is the biggest tornado Enid's ever gotten.
Since we've been alive. My kids had to hide in a closet. You know, a lot of these homes don't have proper storm shelters built in place either. We don't even have a public storm shelter put in place here. So that's something that the city of Enid and its people need to start talking a lot more about in case it hits the rest of the town the next time it happens.
And are you all planning to stay here overnight?
Yes. We are here to volunteer. Me and my fiance just bought at least 16 cases of water.
Yeah, we got 16 cases of water from Jumbo's off of Willow, and we just unloaded it to bring it here. So, and we're CPR and first aid certified, so we're here to help and do what we can for our community.
And if you could, just give an estimate about how many homes. You said the neighborhood was leveled.
I haven't been out there in a while. I want to say probably 30 homes, maybe 30 homes that we know of. We can't get out there to check. I really want to, but
they won't let us out there because the power lines are down and it's probably just too dark.
I mean, what do you want to say out to the community watching this right now as Enid is going through this?
We just pray that everybody is okay and that they made it through the storm safely. And if anybody is hurt, come here and we will help as much as we can with your injuries and food and water.
And we pray for you guys. We love you. We pray for you. Enid's supposed to be a family, so let's make it one.
All right, thank you all so much. You heard it right here. This is here again at the Chisholm Trail Expo Center. This is at 111 West Purdue Avenue in Enid. If you do need any shelter or anything, any protection, any water, as they mentioned, as well as snacks, they will have it here. We already seen some families come in. They also have nurses on site in case anyone did receive any injuries from these storms. But again, it is definitely difficult to hear about the damage, hearing that a neighborhood is leveled and then they said that a family is missing. We're still working to confirm all this information as we are here arriving and getting information constantly as we are still here. But there's plenty of crews here, by the way, Garfield County Sheriff's Office as well as police. So this is the place to stop by if you need to be reunited with a family member or if you needed overnight shelter. Again, it is the Chisholm Trail Expo Center at 111 Purdue Avenue here in Enid. For now, back to you all.
Micah, great information. Absolutely. I will also add the Red Cross always has emotional support there as well, because it has been a tough night for our neighbors up in the Enid area.
One of 3 shelters open. I want to point out what you mentioned about not having a shelter, but going to the innermost part of her home there in the closet to ride out this storm. And her home sounds like it was spared, but now that it's been spared, she gets out there and helps her fellow Oklahomans.
The Oklahoma Standard.
Yeah, her fellow folks in Enid out there. So good for all those out there doing what they can tonight, late night, and here they are ready to help out for as long as they can. We want to go back out to Haley, and she's at the shelter that's at the Oakwood Christian Church now. And Haley, I know you've been speaking with the pastor out there.
Yes, hey guys, I have the pastor Eric Keller here right now. He's been talking with community members, just trying to see what they need. Just tell us a little bit about what people need to know about what you guys are doing here.
Police reached out to us a few hours ago, just asked if our building with our facility could be a place where people could gather that maybe don't have shelter tonight, and so that's what we've been asked to do. We've also had a ton of people from the community. I mean, you can see we've got bottled water and supplies that people are bringing. We really appreciate that, but right now a lot of people are calling us and reaching out to us through social media and different things and saying, what can we do to help? But right now we're amply supplied. We're just waiting to see if any victims need shelter tonight, and we'll be here for them if they do.
And you guys haven't seen any victims yet. It's just volunteers, right?
Right. We haven't seen any victims yet. I know that they're kind of held up out there because we have some church members that homes were hit out there, and they said that they're obviously trying to get everyone accounted for, but also rain keeps coming, so they keep running into cars, and they're trying to figure out how to transport people. A lot of roads closed, power lines down. It's hard to get out of there. So, but our plan is to be here as late as we need to tonight to just be here for people.
And you've been in constant support with members of the church. What are you hearing from them, especially those ones that were in that hardest hit area?
You know, a couple of them, their house is still up, but it's got a lot of damage. But then, like across the street, they said there's some homes that are leveled, trees uprooted. They said it's just devastating. They said you just wouldn't believe what we're seeing. And what I heard from some of our church members that are there is they said that most people have been accounted for. There's just been like injuries to people, but they haven't heard of any fatalities. They've been checking on their neighbors and all that kind of stuff. So it's been really good news so far.
It's great to see that Oklahoma Standard alive and well here. And again, tell us just how long you'll be out here.
We'll be out here all night if we need to be. I mean, unless they call us off or they don't need us anymore, we'll plan on being here all night.
All right, Eric Keller, thank you so much here at the Oakwood Christian Church. I'll send it back to you guys.
All right, Haley, good work out there. We appreciate it. We will say that, again, we haven't heard of any fatalities tonight. People have been injured, obviously, but we haven't heard any fatalities. Let's hope it stays that way. We're really keying in, though, the Gray Ridge neighborhood there, just east of Vance Air Force Base.
And the damage is just devastating. We got some images from you, our viewers. I'd like to show you a couple of them. This is from Justice Pierce. She and her husband were one of the first people into that neighborhood right after the tornado hit. She is telling us that she does not believe anybody's still trapped in there. She said she did see multiple injuries, but no fatalities that she heard of from in there. And you can see they are right there on the scene. Yeah. She said a lot of people came out to try to help out into that neighborhood. She sent us another piece of video as well. We'll take another look at that. That just gives us another view of the Gray Ridge neighborhood. Just the devastation there.
And this is the neighborhood. They had the bulldozer out there trying to move vehicles, maybe trying to get people out of storm shelters. We heard that there were people stuck in storm shelters there in Gray Ridge, so maybe that was going on earlier with the bulldozer. But David, when you take a look at this video, I know earlier you were saying EF2, but EF3 here. Is that still what you're thinking there?
Yeah, I think so. Looking at velocity data, we have several things we can gauge it by. Look at velocity data, seeing what we were seeing, how far the storm was away from the radar, and then just some of the pictures here. From a dead tree to a live tree like that. That's a live tree. That tree is still growing and green, and it was, and it's basically just sheared off. Not much left of that. There's obviously some kind of vehicle that's been tossed, but some of the video that we've seen, other video besides this, of just homes completely collapse on themselves. And, in nicer neighborhoods, right? Or neighborhoods that you think might be built, with fairly good quality. And it looks to me like at least EF2 to EF3 damage. That's what I've seen so far. And just the motion of the tornado, when it was crossing Highway 81, I learned everything I needed to know about that tornado in about 10 seconds. Just by the motion of the walls, the outsides of the tornado, how fast it was lifting and not debris falling out. Because it's not letting debris fall out. There was some debris, sure, but everything was mainly going up. And to get a tornado to have that kind of velocity, to do that, that's not an EF1, that's not an EF2. It's got to be at EF3 or higher.
You knew it had to be stronger.
Yeah, for sure.
Just real quick, too, David, I'll just let you know, we are hearing from the Kay County Sheriff for the first time. He said one house damaged, three miles south of Newkirk, a couple of barns southwest of Braymond damaged, and, of course, trees and power lines down, but no injuries there either.
Man, I'm telling you, when it was southwest of Braymond, it went to Braymond, but it was southwest of there 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 miles. That was the satellite tornado was doing all that. I mean, that was a strong tornado, not a 3 or a 4. To me, to us, we were, EF2. So still potentially, will injure you and or could hurt you worse, So, but I think we were lucky. It was kind of going in between some cities and some, homes and things like that. But I think we'll find out there's more damage than we know tonight. After we get up in the morning and crews get in and surveys are done, we're going to find out that there's more homes hit than we know about right now. And just because of the strength of the Enid tornado. Okay, so here's what's happening now. We have a few showers, by the way, south of Shawnee and Asher. north of Asher near Tecumseh. I want to point out these are not severe. They're moving off to the northeast, watching these, but nothing to worry about right now. And then to our north, we can go ahead. Let's take a closer look here. Yeah, here you go, Lace. So again, headed towards Seminole, back to Romulus, back to Trivy and Macomb. And these are pushing off to the northeast. Small hail, gusty winds, a little bit of lightning and thunder, okay? Nothing out of control. Let's come back north. And new showers and storms going up, running from north of Hitchcock. And these are along the cold front, the outflow, and these are going to be making their way south and east. So we might still pick up a little bit of rain, a little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning in Oklahoma City tonight. But the tornado threat continues to decrease right now, okay? No tornado warnings in effect. These are severe thunderstorm warnings. And see the green line here? That's the front. So these are all being undercut, which means they have a north wind out ahead of all of these storms, which means there's not a tornado threat with these, okay? You got a north wind. You're not going to get a tornado. You're going to get some wind, some hail, and lightning and thunder. Severe storms running from Glencoe back out just north of Orlando. Look at the hail here now. Again, on the north side of Lake McMurtry, over Boomer Lake Place. Val's right here. We have Kyle, again, just to the west of Yale. And once again, everything here moving easterly at about 20, 25 miles per hour. So no tornado warnings in effect. Flash flood warnings going on from, back to the west, where we've had anywhere from 3 to 5 inches of rain from Lucene to Perry, back out to Fairmont. So we're going to have some flooding in here. And we've had 5.7 inches of rain. That's a lot of water. That'll put a dent in the drought. So that's what's been going on with this whole line. So let's take a look at radar again here.
Okay.
And, okay, so once again, we've got a second line of some smaller showers and storms up north. And then the main line is beginning to firm up now north of Oklahoma City. So these are just strong to severe. Nothing close to getting a tornado warning out of this. Not even close. And everything in northern Payne County and southern southeastern Noble County here is severe. Winds 50 to 60, nickel and dime quarter-size hail as it makes its way again to the east. But nothing tornadic out of this at all right now. So we've lost any of that tornado threat. At least for now, we're here. We're going to be here watching it as we track everything again from west to east. So guys, might have a little rain in Oklahoma City, might have a little thunder, a little bit of lightning. It'll be well after midnight, like close to 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning, what we talked about earlier today, before we see a little rain here in Oklahoma City. So at least a half dozen tornadoes today. The strongest, we believe, is going to be an EF3. That's going to be the Enid tornado. The Grant, K County tornadoes were EF2s. That's our guesstimate right now. More to come as we get into tomorrow and the next several days as surveys are done. So, wow, what a day it has been. Guys, back to you.
David, thank you. Well, it's late into the night, but as we see, people are still willing to help. All those who need the help right now. We have still those 3 shelters open in Enid. We are waiting to hear from the Enid mayor. We're going to hear from him, and hopefully he can give us an idea of just how many people were injured today from this tornado. But that Gray Ridge neighborhood, that's the one we are just seeing all the emergency vehicles, all the flashing lights. That's Gray Ridge, right? I mean, right. Just east of Vance Air Force Base, and that's where we know people got hurt. And we're trying to figure out the extent of that. That will come, I guess, moving forward. But that neighborhood decimated tonight.
Definitely the hardest hit area. Let me just run through the 3 shelters in case you are in need of a place to go or just some supplies tonight. The Red Cross has their shelter open at Chisholm Trail Expo Center. And then, of course, we have Oakwood Christian Church and Oakwood Mall as well.
When I get straight out now to the Enid mayor, we have David Mason, who is joining us now. And David, give us an idea of how many were injured in Enid tonight. And thanks for being with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you for calling and caring about what's going on in Enid. Right now, I'm being told that we do not have any severe casualties, which we're very pleased. As I'm being told that they have not actually even had to transport anybody. So that's very, very good news. They have done a preliminary search, and then what they do after all the rescue teams get in, they divide up and they go back in for a secondary search. And that's what they're doing right now. They have firemen. It's a joint effort between OHP, Enid PD, the base fire department, multiple counties are here. So that's what they're doing right now to make sure that we haven't missed anyone, to make sure that that you spread that search out so it's wider than just the houses, to make sure someone wasn't thrown farther out. And but I'm being told that they're all accounted for, and but they're just going through all the rubble. As they move that and check and make sure that it's fine, we have heavy equipment ready to move in and start clearing those streets. I know that people are wanting to get back in, check on the property, but right now, because of safety protocol, we are just not letting anyone in there except just the search and rescue teams.
Mayor, we know you love your community. What is this like for you personally to go through this and to deal with what you're dealing with right now?
It's a lot. I don't mind telling you, you just don't want any of your citizens to have to suffer and hurt and lose property. It's very, very tough. And I think tomorrow will probably be worse after we start getting more photographs and talking to some of the people with, about the property that they've lost and all their belongings, everything that they have. And so, but the main thing is houses can be rebuilt, and hopefully we don't have anybody that was hurt or worse, any fatalities. So, yes, it's tough. You just don't want that on any community anywhere.
Well,
it happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Mayor, what does this say about Enid that this happens? We have a tornado touchdown, destructive, devastating tornado, and right away, shelters are being opened, and we have 3 shelters open, and it's filled right now at this late hour with tons of people there with supplies. They're doing what they can. They know CPR. They think they can help. They go to the shelter. They're bringing water. What does it say about Enid to see all this going on at this hour right now?
Well, it tells me something that I'm never surprised at. I think Enid is one of the most resilient communities I've ever been around, and I think it speaks to the very heart of Oklahomans that all we want to do is help. I will tell you that we had so many communities that put their fire and rescue on the highway headed our way. We had to turn some of them back because we literally had so many resources here so quickly. And I just think it speaks volumes about not just our community, but just Oklahomans. So I'm very proud of them. I think the big challenge starts tomorrow, and but we'll be up for it. We will be up for it. So.
And Oklahomans will help, no doubt about it. Mayor, what do you think the need will be tomorrow? Is there an immediate need right now that we need to get the word out on?
I don't think so. We've got places for everyone. Like you said, people are bringing in supplies. We could use these storms to move on out. It's not helping anything. Did you hear the thunder? Right now, nothing. And what I've been telling everyone is, as the night goes on and tomorrow morning, we will assess this. We'll look at it. And if there's anything that we need as far as resources, I promise you, we will be putting something out and let everyone know. And so I don't worry about that much. We'll step up. Everyone will step up. So, but right now, I don't want to have people start bringing stuff that we may not need. Okay.
We will definitely put out the word when we get it. And just before we let you go, any other specific areas? We've been spending a lot of time talking about the Gray Ridge neighborhood because we've been seeing just some devastating images coming in from there. But any other areas or businesses that you know of in your community that's been hit?
So, a couple things. I've been in touch with the base commander. I think they were very, very fortunate that they did not get a direct hit. They just got some fences knocked down, a few ancillary things, but nothing major. And Woodring, our airport, where we store a lot of the airplanes for Vance, it didn't get damaged either. And then I talked to Sheriff Rink, Corey Rink. He and his team have been on out in the country past the city limits to see if there was any damage out in that area on any of the homes that are out there. And I talked to him just a while ago on the phone. He said right now they're not seeing any of that, or certainly not any injuries. So just a great effort by a lot of first responders. And all I have to do is kind of stand back and stay out of the way, let them do their job. So.
Well, we definitely appreciate you, Mayor. We appreciate you taking the time to fill us and our viewers in on what's going on from where you are right now. And just keep us updated through the night or tomorrow morning, and we can pass along anything that needs to be.
Mayor David Mason, we appreciate it. Thanks for being with us, and take care.
You bet. Thank you. Bye.
I'll leave it to the mayor to give the best news of the night here at the end of the night, that no one seriously injured so far in Enid. When you look at those pictures, it's amazing that that's the case, right?
And they're already going through secondary searches now. We saw from our reporters out there that they've already spray painted a big red X, showing that they've already done that first search on the buildings that have been hit. So that's nice to see too, that they are making some progress there, and that they also called off their search and rescue Task Force 1 dogs.
Yeah,
they didn't need those to come in.
That was encouraging news, and we heard that a little bit earlier. So more to come, throughout the overnight hours in the morning. But so far, it's looking like Enid, although it got trashed, right, in many ways by this tornado, no one seriously hurt. So. And no fatalities. It's kind of amazing to see that. But we have our crews there. We have our crews set up at the shelter here. And if we get updates, we'll be sure to provide them throughout the night.
We have already seen the Oklahoma Standard at work this evening. Keep it here on News 9. If anything changes out throughout the night, we'll break in, and then we'll have an update starting at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning.